potential, and we'll be quick with it. And tomorrow's live is going to be focused on what is a good entry, or where would be a good entry on that coin. But yes, ISO coins and low market cap coins tomorrow. AI technologies, things like that, new stuff to get early on. Also, it seems XRP's moving a little. Let's look at that. Let me get rid of this so we can see it. Yeah, that's normal. I'll tell you what, though, it has a lot of long wicks on the bottom of it. And this, you know what? This looks like a diamond bottom. XRP might pump. This could be a diamond bottom. Let me get into a lower time frame. Let's look at the 4 hour. Not quite, but possibly a diamond bottom here. I'm not blind to these things, you know. I'm always willing to change if I feel like something's changing. Kind of looks like a diamond bottom, a little wonky out of structure, but you know what? That's a possibility. And let me tell you, if everything else has another pump in it, that's possible. I think it's a little wonky out of structure, and I think most of that comes from this crazy volatility we had right here. But it seems like it wants to pump, possibly. But if it continues to hug this line going up here, it's going to do the same thing and break downward just like everything else. I got 10K coins of Algo for 2K. Good price, guys. All right, let's do Algo. Hold on. I'm feeling Algo, though. Who saw the commercial we watched on Algo the other day? That was interesting. I saw that and I was like, that's basically everything they were saying about XRP. Maybe Algo is the future. And let me tell you, I always get a gut feeling about these projects. And, oh, this is a descending channel right here, which could indicate another pump up. But, you know, part of the reason I haven't been covering the ISO coins, they're all identical. Look at this. Everything right now is identical. Look at a few weeks ago, I called this inverted head and shoulders on everything, right? It was right about here. We got us this pump up and we're descending down. But this is a broadening, widening wedge. Okay, and there's a possibility for another move. I'd say it could even go to 30 cents, 28 cents, 30 cents, probably more like 28. And that would still kind of be part of that inverted head and shoulders, just a wonky shoulder. But same thing here. If it continues to ride this line, it could fall short. But I think Bitcoin is going to be the decider. All these coins, Algo, HBAR, all of them, all these ISO coins are showing the same pattern right now. It's all this broadening, ascending wedge pattern, which is a bit bearish. Okay? But what's going to really decide everything is Bitcoin, okay? If Bitcoin drops and loses its dominance, you could see, I think we're in a simul cycle. You obviously see everything looks identical. But because people believe that there will be loss of Bitcoin dominance, there will be a bit of an alt season. It just won't be the crazy pumps that people are expecting. Okay? However, if Bitcoin does not pump up to new all-time highs and create FOMO, shooting it up to at least 115K and beyond, expect altcoin season to start. What price should you get in for algo? That depends. But I'd say 14, 15 cents. And it could go even lower. It could go as low as 10 cents. That's your price. That's buying the bottom. But if we're about to go into altcoin season, it may not hit that. But they say sell in May, go away. If we get the May sell off, you're going to see those prices for sure. You're going to see 10 cents. No problem. My question is, why are all these governments all over the world screaming Bitcoin? Is it FOMO? I agree. That is what I keep questioning with them putting out this stable coin bill. It being the first thing, like not even regulation on cryptocurrencies, whether they're commodities or securities, which is really the main issue right now with XRP, but with others. More than XRP got hit with these, they just already dropped those cases. But XRP having the injunction, like that is an actual thing, is are cryptocurrencies, securities, or commodities? Why aren't they focusing on that? But they're working on stablecoin legislation. And I believe that's because stablecoins is the actual future for crypto. Okay? And these coins will play a role, but the true value is going to be held in tokenized real world assets. And that's what Algorand is. Algorand is tokenized real world assets, people. Anything that tokenizes real world assets is gonna be big. I think that the pipe dream of this replacing the Swift banking system is, I think they're gonna use stable coins for that. They'll use XRP if they use the ledger, but it's just gonna cover gas fees. Yes, Algo does tokenization of real world assets. I believe Ondo as well, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. If my fact checker is watching or nearby and can hear me, is Ondo a real world asset tokenization? Okay, Big Baller says yes. Yeah. So I would say that Algo and Ondo are going to probably be your top RWA projects, real world assets. I love the evolution of this show, how it's gone from just an XRP show to let's make money. Yeah, Ondo's going to be real estate. And that's the thing, is Algo is more that it's real estate, but it's also the thing that got me with Algo is solar technology. Okay. Algo, they intend to make it so that if you have an apartment and you can't get solar, you can own Algo pegged to a real world asset. So you can own a portion of a solar panel elsewhere out in a field. No, I haven't bought it yet because I've been waiting for it to run down. It's been running down for a while. And then it did pump up, you know. But no, I didn't buy it yet because I'm expecting to be able to get it at around 10 cents. But that could, you know, not happen. But I'm waiting for it to drop to at least 15. Big Baller says, yes, you're spitting game right now. Thank you, brother. All right, let's do a goal. Let's do a goal. We'll do a bigger one. Jessica 87, thank you for helping me reach that goal. We're gonna do a goat again. We're gonna do a goat goal. Who's got me with a goat? Somebody goat me. The goat is goated. Yes, and everyone, like, if you can't afford to give, obviously, I know I'm asking you for money, okay? And hopefully you're making money so that it's not a financial issue for you. We're talking about pennies here, and we're making hopefully thousands. I removed the cam because I'm doing something that TikTok won't allow me to do on camera. TikTok seller says, I made money today. Heck yeah. If you bought SXT, you made money. And hopefully you took profits. Me, I don't care. I'm going to wait for something big to happen with it. But definitely take profits. I'm a little superstitious. I feel like if I take profits, it will tank. Because I got a lot. I like you, bro. Why always take care of chat and answering nice. Thank you, man. Hey, D-Mike, don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe, man. Hit that like button. Show some love. Big Baller with 62 goats. TikTok seller with 9 goats. Jessica with a finger heart. Thank you very much. At one point, I thought if it might, it will tank. What are you talking about? Sounds like a typo there. If I bought, at one point I thought if I bought it, it would tank. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with things. I'm like, I like to buy the bottoms in case you hadn't noticed. Even if I feel like it's right here and it could pump again, it's too risky for me. I like to make smart money trades. I'm looking for these zones down here. And that's why we do well. Jessica says, same, exactly. We want to be smart money traders. Yes, there's money to be made on the way down and all that. But that's for those of you that missed the smart money buys. And we can still make money. But we try to buy the bottom, you know, and sell the top, not the opposite. Seems like the trend for a lot of people is the opposite of that.
And Donald Trump on Saturday said,
all right, here we go.
President Donald Trump on Saturday said Walmart should, quote, eat the tariffs imposed by his administration on imported goods instead of hiking prices for its consumers. His comments were in response to the world's largest retailer saying this week it would have to start raising prices later this month due to high tariffs. Trump in a social media post Saturday said, quote, Walmart should stop trying to blame tariffs as the reason for raising prices throughout the chain. Walmart made billions of dollars last year, far more than expected. He added that the retailer should, quote, not charge valued customers anything. Walmart, in a statement to Reuters, said it would, quote, keep prices as low as we can for as long as we can, given the reality of small retail margins. Walmart CEO Doug McMillon on Thursday said the retailer could not absorb all the tariff costs because of narrow retail margins. Even so, he said the company was committed to ensuring that tariff-related costs on general merchandise, which primarily comes from China, would not drive food prices higher. Many U.S. companies have either slashed or pulled their full-year expectations amid friction between the U.S. and its trading partners, particularly China, as consumers pull back on spending. As a bellwether of U.S. consumer health, Walmart's explicit statement about the impact of tariffs is a signpost for how the trade war is affecting the retail sector. Walmart is noted for its ability to manage costs more aggressively than other companies to keep prices low. Shares of Nvidia dropped nearly 6% Monday morning after sources told Reuters that rival Huawei will begin mass shipments of its advanced AI chips to Chinese customers. Two people familiar with the matter told Reuters the shipments could begin
both of
as
these.
early as next month and said some shipments have
Not
already
financial
been
advice.
made. Chinese companies have been scrambling to find a domestic replacement for Nvidia's H20 chip, which the Silicon Valley giant had until recently been able to sell freely to the Chinese market. The Trump administration, seeking to limit China's technological development, told Nvidia this month that sales of its H20 chip would require an export license. As a result, one tech policy consultant told Reuters that Huawei's 910C chip will now become the hardware of choice for Chinese AI developers. Huawei declined to comment on what it called speculation about shipment plans for the 910C and its capabilities. Nvidia's most advanced AI chips, like its flagship B200, have been banned altogether by the Trump administration from being sold to China. This has allowed Huawei and Chinese tech startups to go after what has primarily been a market dominated by Nvidia.
Blue Moon non-alcoholic.
Whoops. We don't want Blue Moon. So yeah, Nvidia, what was the other company? Those are two to be looking at for sure. TikTok seller with the 4 nice to meet yous. Neo with the level up sparks. Giddy Marie with the 3 goats. TikTok seller with a goat. TikTok seller with 4 goats. Thank you so much. You guys are incredible. Your support is overwhelming. I don't even know what to say. All right, I'm going to read this next one, and I'm going to set a crazy goal, okay? If you guys can't do it, no big deal. We'll cancel it. But we're going to try to do something here. I know that this is going to be a high one. So if nobody does it, no big deal, and I'll change it after the thing if we don't reach it. I'm not being greedy. I'm trying to break the algorithm. So if somebody feels inclined to send an interstellar, great. If not, no big deal. We'll try something else. Home Depot doesn't plan to raise prices due to tariffs, but some items may disappear. Okay. First of all, to start off, before this goes, you all know I've been building this studio, and let me tell you, Home Depot has already raised their prices. I bought a box of washers the other day at Home Depot. It was $10 a box for 100 washers, and I didn't buy enough, and I went back a week later. I bought one more box. It was $15 for that same box. Well, I needed one more, and I was gonna buy 2 boxes, but I was like, man, maybe I can get away with 1 box. And sure enough, I needed 1 more box of washers, and I went in there, and they were almost $20 for a box of washers the next following week. Okay. I've been buying all kinds of products from them, and the prices are going up. So this is bullshit. Excuse my French, but come on. This is a lie, blatant lie, and I'm firsthand can tell you right now. We need to get these likes up. Jessica says, I'm trying, my thumbs hurt. Thank you all for liking. Let's get to 200K likes. We're going to do it. We've got 30 minutes. We can do it. I know we can. Giddy Marie with the rose. Thank you very much. We've got this goal here. I know it's a little bit high. It's got 2 minutes left for it. If you can't do it, no big deal. I swear they gaslit us like, no, it was always that price. Yeah. Bull. I'm in Home Depot nearly every single day lately. And it is a out-faced lie. Home Depot doesn't plan to raise prices broadly as a result of new tariffs. Executives said on Tuesday, but some product options may disappear from store shelves if extra import costs make them not worth it. The country's largest home improvement chain weighed in during a call with investors about its earnings report just days after Walmart drew President Trump's ire with a warning that was sweeping import taxes are pushing the world's largest retailer to increase its typically low prices. We don't see broad-based price increases for our customers. Broad-based. See, this is how they lie to you. This is how they lie to you. They are increasing on what they can, but just not everything's going to go up. Just certain things are going to go up. What's the goal? The goal is, I should have pinned it. It's a Interstellar. The goal is an Interstellar. I've never gotten one before. It's kind of pricey, so no big deal. It's going to be a couple bucks for sure. So it won't be a cheap one. But if I'm hoping to break the algorithm here. So we'll see. But I need an Interstellar if somebody's got it. We don't see broad-based price increases for our customers at all going forward, said Bill Bastick. Customers at all going forward, said Bill Bastick. Home Depot's merchandising chief speaking on Tuesday call. But some individual Home Depot prices may increase and some product choices might have to change. There's items that we have that could potentially be impacted from a tariff that candidly we won't have going forward, Bassick said. There'll be some things that don't make sense that just end up going away. Home Depot executives acknowledge their advantageous position in retail world. The chain is massive with tremendous power in the market. You know, I used to work at Home Depot, and did you know they open like 500 new Home Depots around the world every single day? Interstellar is $142. Is it really? I had no idea. I was just like, I'm gonna pick like a big one and see what sticks. All right, I'm gonna get rid of Interstellar unless somebody raise your hand if you want to do an Interstellar. Otherwise, I'll get rid of it. I didn't realize it was that much money. Jesus Christ, $142. Let me try something. Let me try something lower. I didn't realize that it was that much. I just picked one that had a lot of zeros. All right, let's try. Let's try a different one here. How about this? How much is this one? It's fireworks. Is that one? That one's probably. I was trying to pick something that was like $10, not freaking $100. My bad. I got a little crazy there. I did not mean to do that. There's one that's $250. No, I have some that are unlocked that are like $1,000. But I don't even attempt. Fireworks is like $10. Yeah, that's what I was going for. Yeah, TikTok is wild, bro. I'm so sorry. I had no idea. I would have never even asked. Majority of U.S. companies say they have to raise prices due to Trump tariffs. Over half, 54% of companies surveyed by issuer Allianz said they will have to raise prices to accommodate their cost of tariffs. So yeah, 54% of companies are going to probably raise their prices. This is not good. Let me zoom in so I can read this better. Trump's arrangements over Americans pay for tariffs. The Trump administration conceded this weekend what economists, CEO, and consumers already knew. America pays for tariffs. Why it matters. Nearly a decade of Trump's trade arguments held that foreign countries, not Americans, paid the ultimate cost of a trade war, but the president and his economic team now acknowledge that tariffs are raising prices for everyone from individual ports to retail storefronts. Okay? We all knew that. We're not retarded, and this is going to affect the market because whether you like it or not, whether tariffs all go away tomorrow, the prices are still going to go up. This is bad. How do I recharge from TikTok Shop through Apple Pay is extra $5. Jeez. TikTok Shop, man, what the hell? TikTok is out of control. Jessica says, LOL, I like how surprised people are that prices are going up. That's what tariffs do. Exactly. Corporate all just got richer. Exactly. They just did another large transfer of wealth to the upper class and basically put more people into debt and just freaking annihilated us. We're getting annihilated financially. Guinea Marie with the rose. Thank you very much. Do you have any free classes? The free classes are basically in the live, but you can become a deluxe subscriber and I can coach you one-on-one. And you can message me directly and I can help you with your trades. It's 15 for every 150. Dang. TikTok seller says, give Oz OBS. Good thing I have zero debt. Same here. I have zero debt. And I almost have zero bills now. Violation warning. Flagged for hate speech and hateful behaviors. Repeated violations could result in your live being discontinued. We got flagged for hate speech. What did I say? What did I say? Tariffs? Can you check BLZ when done with the news? Yeah, I'll check BLZ right now. Yeah, tariffs, can't talk bad about. We literally read the news. There's supposed to be a way to buy coins through TikTok. Yeah. Yeah, Jessica, we got hit with hate speech. You said TikTok is bad, probably. Maybe. I just think it's expensive. Kodak says RET. All right. I don't want to say the R word. Transfer of wealth is exactly it. Code RET. Is that a project? Oh, retard. Oh, that word. We are more censored than ever now with Trump. I agree. How dare you have your own opinion and thoughts? I know, right? God, I can't say anything. Just so you know, the R word pertains to an automotive vehicle. Okay? It's to hold something held back. It means nothing to do with someone's mental capacity. Oh my God, it's crazy. This is 1984. If you haven't read 1984, precision of language was a thing. If you didn't use the perfect language, you could be unalived. Could be unalived. And now I have to turn off the camera so that I can do something that TikTok won't let me do. Golly. All right, what was that project? I want to the R word coin. That's what I want to know. Is do they have the R word coin? All right, I'm gonna cancel this this goal and put something lower. Because we got to break through another nonsense. So back to goats. We need a goat. Who's got me with a goat? Our freedom is gone. Freedom isn't free. It can be taken away. Yes. And the blood, or excuse me, the tree of liberty must be watered with the blood of tyrants and patriots from time to time. It's time to water the tree. TikTok seller, what was that coin you wanted me to look at? I can't find it in the chat. The chat is just buzzing right now, which is great. BLZ. All right, I got you. I got you. BLZ. US dollar. Does that look right? No, that don't look right. BLZ. I usually pick the ones from Coinbase because they tend to be the right ones. This looks right, right? BLZ? Does that look right? How's SXT? It's recovering. It's a spinning top as of right now. So that could, and two heavy upward candles, that would be an indication of a move back up. If it did reach the top, I would, this is normal for it to hit heavy consolidation and need to come up and retest. And look at how each one of these candles got a little bit higher. That is a heavy indication that it could break past it. I'd go on crypto, one more data. Go on the crypto. Okay, got you. All right. Does that look right to you? Does that look like the right chart? Okay. So this is the 1 hour. Let's start in the 1 day. Always start in the 1 day and work your way down. Okay. Ooh, BLZ. What? Bruh. Good find. Good find. How old is this project? So it's been around for a while. It's been around for a while. And it mooned in April. And April 24. So it got a bit of a pump in December. Interesting. This one could pump in November. This one could get see this massive red candle? You could get a massive green candle like that. I'd say this is kind of a diamond bottom-ish. This could be a good buy. I'd say it's bottomed out. But the true bottom's probably around here at 0.065 or 2 cents. I would say, let me look at it. These are a little bit harder to analyze. It's very volatile. It gets nice pumps, then comes back down. I'd say it's It could be gearing for a move upward. But if it does drop again, it's going to drop to about 228. 028. Blue Zell, yeah. Keep smashing that like button, guys. Smash the like button. Share the show with your friends. Share the show. I'm going to do Toshi right now. I got you. Was there another one that somebody was asking for? It's crazy. We were just getting so close to breaking out, and then they hit us with hate speech. Oh, man. It's a little disheartening. Guinea Marie with the 10 goats. Thank you so much. I have to say, like, I'm going to keep fighting this battle, but I'm starting to lose faith. I'm starting to lose it. Is that bad? All right, new goal here. You know what's crazy is they gave us a warning because we're making money. My thumb feels like it's still moving when I stop. I love the show, but I need a break. Take a break if you need a break. Come on. Bitcoin about to break resistance. I don't know. Let me do BLZ here. Let's go into the 1 hour. I'd say it's pretty much bottomed out, you know. It could come back down here to 003 for an entry. 003 to 0028. That's your entry zone, somewhere in there, and accumulate. And hopefully it doesn't drop. If it breaks below, yeah, I don't think it's going to drop below that. If it breaks below 0026, maybe exit. It's not just you, bro. They're doing this to everyone who is saying anything against the narrative. I know, right? And let me see here. I think I have a video. Hold on. We'll look at these other projects and then we'll watch the video at the end. Because it could get us removed. Even though it's a TikTok video. Are we getting news on war? Yes. We're probably going to go over today. All right. We need a hat and mustache. Let me see here. Toshi. I think there was another one. Okay, so we did BLZ. Let's do Toshi. Toshi's another good one. Interesting. This is the 1 hour. It had a head and shoulders formation, but it's kind of broken structure, which is a good bullish sign. However, we need to look at the 1 day. That kind of looks like a flag. Doesn't it? Doesn't that look like a flag to you? Toshi kind of looks like a flag, y'all. But it's got a flat bottom. This can be bearish, okay? Be careful. These can look like a pennant, okay? But when they're a flat bottom like this, that can be very bearish. All right? Let me look it up here. Give you a little free learning here. So, let me see. See, when it has the flat bottom, it pumps up into it and then it breaks down. These, be careful. This is why I pulled it up for you to show you. Be very careful because these will look like a bull flag or a pennant, and they are actually a triangle pattern. A flat bottom is a bearish, very bearish pattern. And a lot of people get burned on this one. Okay? So I that's why I wanted to pull it up for you. This one was for Morgan. So be careful. Don't be fooled. That is bearish. And here's a version of that on XRP. This is one here as well. And if you look here, XRP is actually just a giant one of those patterns. Okay. XRP at $2 straight across here is a flat bottom. So if I get rid of all this, I have all this saved anyway. Get rid of this. All right, get rid of all this stuff here and just look at the macro. XRP is exactly that. Depends on if it's showing higher highs. No. When it pumps into and it flags like this and it has a flat bottom, there's a firm flat bottom. And I'll show you on Toshi. You can tell that it's a firm flat bottom here. Look at all these bottom candles. It's almost like a straight line across here. First of all, you have the break between the two candles where the wicks are. The break is right here. And it goes straight across. That is a flat bottom. It could break out of this pattern, but I would assume that more or less it would be a bull trap. And it's probably more like that. And look, it's right on it, dude. Let's go into the 1 hour and see it. Okay, it's right there. There is a potential for it to break out a little bit, but I would be very cautious, okay, and just watch it. But in my not so expert opinion, depends on who you ask, that would be a, in the 1 hour, it's not so much. And that's why I say maybe not. Okay. Because when you look at the 1 hour, but look, let's go into the 30-minute. 30-minute looks more, maybe like it could be no, that's out of structure. I wouldn't go off of any of these lower time frames because they're not showing any good patterns. It's in consolidation. Nothing's showing any patterns except for the day. I would say more than likely this is because it looks like, I call these the tree stump. I call these the tree stump. You see them in the day. XRP has them. This right here is a tree stump. Pumps up into it. It forms like this thing here, and it comes down. It looks like a tree stump that kind of, where it broke off. Here's one here. That's something to be worried about. Just FYI. So there you go, Morgan. So the bottom needs to be angled up rather than flat. Yes, that is precisely it. So this would be, so pumping up into it and tilting upward would be good, or a isosceles triangle like this, pumping up into it would be bullish. Coming down into a flat bottom is also bearish. So flat bottom, beware. A flat top is bullish. Here's one. Right here. Flat top, good. But the inverse of this is bearish. What's crazy is I have all these like memorized off the top of my head. Like you just tell me and I already know. And like I show you them because I want you guys not to always take my word on it, but also I want you guys to learn to see these things, because that one gets a lot of traders, a lot, man. Many, many, many times. Let's look at Bitcoin here for a minute. I think somebody mentioned Bitcoin earlier. Bitcoin looks like it wants to send it, but I don't know. It's coming up on some... See how we got this big heavy green candles like this, right? This is a flag. Okay? Let me scrunch her back up here. This is a bull flag. All right? See how it's trending like that? This is actually called a bull pennant. Okay? That's a bull flag. And you see it pumped up. But look at how this is a bull flag right here. This is a bull pennant. Now, you see how it pumped up? This is also a pennant right here. Bitcoin's a good one for showing flags and pennants because it forms them quite often. So there's your pennant, and then you got another pump up into a bull flag. And I'd say this is probably not so much a bull flag. This is a ascending, broadening. But actually, it's not. It's a flag. Or this is an ascending channel that broke down, it diamond bottom, and then came back up. You see it? So we have an ascending channel, breaking down, diamond bottom, push up. This is a flag right here. Here's your bull flag. And essentially what a bull flag is it's a long pole with a descending channel. Oh yeah, the flat bottom on XRP will be a big move down to, 50 cents. That would be the end of the cycle. And it's got some more to go, but they usually never make it to the tip. I'm assuming that it's got at most one more. but this could be it. Generally, they break right about here, and then that would be the crash down. And that's why I'm saying $1. It would probably hit somewhere by this flag. See, this is a bull flag. Shit. This is a bull flag. See how it angles upward, angles downward. This is a pennant. This is a flag. All right, let's do a new goal. Guinea Marie, thank you so much for the hat and mustache. Let's set a new goal. I'm gonna put a higher one because we have so much news to read. I'm gonna buzz through some of the news here. All right, new goal. We got to buzz through here. A couple of these things were I was going to do some other things, but let's see. This is a big one. Okay, so let me put the camera back on. So y'all know I've been telling y'all Lockheed Martin. Hopefully you bought it. It's up. Lockheed Martin is up. This one I do own, by the way. And I bought it when Trump got elected. Everything in the markets crashed. Or, excuse me, exploded. And Lockheed Martin crashed. Because they thought, oh, because of Trump, it's going to be peace on earth and goodwill towards men. They're all drinking the Kool-Aid. TikTok seller, thank you for the hearts and the heart me. Oh, are the heart me's available again? Let's do a new goal of heart me's. Boom. Heart me's, baby. All right. So this is the Golden Dome. Lockheed Martin makes the missiles for this defense system. It's midnight. If you got to go to bed, I understand. This is probably the ticker right here. Lockheed Martin builds the missiles for this. If you were going to invest in, what would you rather invest in, bullets or guns? If we're going to war, right? You want to invest in bullets because they, a gun can be reloaded over and over and over and over again, right? Lockheed Martin makes the missiles for this defense system for Israel, and they're building one in the United States. So President Trump speaks alongside Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth in the Oval Office on May 20th, announcing plans for the Golden Dome and National Ballistics and Cruise Missile Defense System. Oh, it's midnight for resets for heart me's. Nice. Send in the heart me's, baby. I'm going to set another goal for the heart me's. So now would be the time to send in the heart me's. Let's do... There we go. Boom. 5 heart me's. Let's make it happen. Send in those heart me's. TikTok seller, thank you for the 14 roses. Censor by TikTok, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the heart me. Jessica says, dang, it's 9 here. Yeah. So President Trump on Tuesday unveiled an ambitious plan to shield America from missile attacks by building what he describes as the Golden Dome. Once fully constructed, the Golden Dome will be capable of intercepting missiles even if they are launched from other sides of the world and even if they are launched from space, Trump told reporters in the Oval Office. Trump's budget and timeline for the project are ambitious. He told reporters he hoped to have it done before the end of his term. The system would cost around $175 billion, the president said, with $25 billion to start construction in the next year's budget. Lockheed Martin is going to explode, y'all. You heard it here first. I'm going to buy more, baby. Woo! This is, woo, baby. So I'm not going to read too much about it, but you guys can look for it more. That's on npr.org. Trump's Golden Dome missile defense. LMT is the ticker on that one. I'll put in the chat. LMT. LMT, baby. That one's gonna be good. Bullish, you told us about this 2 months ago too. I told you guys, think about it. I told you about it 2 months ago. I bought it freaking 6 months ago. Actually, 7 months ago when it tanked. Like, I bought it the day Trump got elected. Or it was like a week or two or so, like when it tanked after he got elected. It tanked, it hit the bottom, and I bought it. I've been trying to tell you. What's this? Lockheed Martin, LMT. It was the only stock that tanked because Trump got elected. And I was like, yeah, this is a good buy for sure. Let me just tell you, I put like 50% of my 401k into this. Oh, wait, no. I put 100% of one of my 401ks into Lockheed Martin alone, okay? This one is gonna be ridiculous. This one's gonna make me a billionaire for sure. This will put me in the bees. One day. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, maybe one day. I'm thinking by the time I'm 50 years old, maybe it'll make me a billionaire. All right, we need some heart me's, baby. I need 4 more heart me's. Who's got me? Help me out. Let's see here. Rubio warns Syria could be weeks away from a full-scale civil war. U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio called for Syria's transitional authorities to be supported, warning that the country could be only weeks away from potential collapse and a full-scale civil war of epic proportions. At a hearing of the Senate Foreign Relations Committee, he defended President Donald Trump's decision last week to lift sanctions on Syria before meeting President Ahmed al-Sharaa, the former al-Qaeda commander who led the rebel offense that overthrew Bashar al-Assad in December. Trump's rotational was that other countries wanted to help Shahara administration and send aid, but were afraid of sanctions. Rubio explained there was no immediate comment from Syria officials. So that's interesting. World War III. Civil war is also a sign of World War III. Instability and collapse. These are all telltale signs. Everyone should be like, we are almost there. Oh yeah, we are in it already. We're already in it. The history books will go back and they'll say, oh, on this date, this happened, and that led us into this thing, and this happened. We've been in World War III. People are barely realizing it. People still don't even realize it. They think that, oh, no, it never happened. They ostriches with their heads in the sand. We're already in World War III. These will be the things that, when you read the history books, okay, and you think about like the Revolutionary War or all this different history that you learn, it sounds like it all happened so fast. But you have to understand that between certain battles and things were months, if not years in between, and these things lasted a long time. What about China? Guinea Marie. Everyone should like the live final push. Yep. Everyone start liking. We're at 200,000 likes. 0.2 million likes. And we only have 21 people watching. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? We got 0.2 million likes and 21 people are watching. That is crazy to me. So we're going to have to do this again tomorrow. It says, maybe we are. I don't know. I can't quite see what the likes are at. But let's keep liking. And I hate to do this to y'all, but we're going to have to do it tomorrow. And we're going to be on TikTok exclusively until the 22nd. Yeah, your fingers are going to be sore. And when Mega Crypto comes on the show, make sure you guys continue to like as well. Make me look good. What the hell is you talking about? What do you mean? Uh, 152K likes. On my thing, it says 0.2 million. So that would be 200,000, but maybe it's getting close to it. Maybe it depends on what region you live in. Uneasy India-Pakistan ceasefire holds, but is a return to war inevitable? Trump's interventions have infuriated India, which has emerged from conflict not as triumphant as it had hoped. Against the odds, the ceasefire that followed India and Pakistan's almost war has held fragile, uneasy, but still unbroken. Yet in the aftermath of 4 days of cross-border drones and missile strikes, the most technologically advanced conflicts either side have engaged in. And I want you guys to know something. The India-Pakistan ceasefire, that is fake news. They're still fighting each other, but they signed an agreement not to use nukes. So it's a ceasefire for use of nukes, and the war is not over. We need the exposure. Shout out Mega for coming on. Yeah, a special thanks to Mega Crypto. He will be here live on May 22nd on Thursday's show. We are live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. But on May 22nd, that's Thursday, this Thursday, Mega Crypto will be on as a co-host. So don't miss the show. It's going to be awesome. And we're going to need to keep the likes coming in during that live because we're going to be going back and forth a lot. I'm not going to be able to remind you guys as much. So I'm going to need you all to work on that. And tomorrow we'll be focusing on likes, goals, and ISO coins and new projects to look at. ISO coins for diversification. When XRP rockets, others will too. If XRP doesn't, they still will. I agree. And we're going to do that. Tomorrow's mostly going to be about new projects. We'll cover a little bit of the news, but we're going to speed read through it. And this one here. Nobody in Ukraine thinks the war will end soon. Got you. All right. We're going to have to wrap it up here. We're over time. Management is telling me people want to go home and go to bed. So we're going to wrap it up. We were going to listen and read this, but you can all go look it up. This is at theatlantic.com. Ukraine, war, Russia, Trump, Putin, and you'll find it. And we had some more. Let me just speed read through a couple of these. Appeals court allows Trump anti-union order to take effect. check that one out. That's apnews.com. Trump Union Executive Order Federal Workers. So it's a anti-union thing for the federal workers with Doge. Definitely look into. And this one I just found interesting. Check it out. New microbe discovered aboard Chinese space station. So there's a new bacteria disease growing in the Chinese space station. Is it a weapon? Is it just something getting people sick? Who knows? Look into it. And we'll see. Mother of Dragons, I know you're late. We got to 0.2 million likes today. It was amazing. Thank you all so much. And thank you for your support. Tomorrow we will be live again. We're going to keep working on those likes. And on Thursday, May 22nd, Mega Crypto will be co-hosting the show with me here on my show. So do not miss the Mega Crypto exclusive live. We're going to have a good time. So I know a lot of you are fans of Mega as well. So don't miss the show. It's going to be great. And if you all could, Mother of Dragons, I'm talking to you too. If you could go onto my page and find the flyer for Thursday's show with Mega Crypto, like, comment, share, favorite it, send it to your friends, send it everywhere you can, engage with it as much as possible. Let's get it out there and get it going viral so that people see the show, because we are in a shadow ban. I would hate to be embarrassed to have Mega on the show and we've got 10 people watching the show. So yeah, if you know other people in the Mega community as well, pass the flyer along, let everybody know. That'll be on Thursday, May 22nd from 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We will be here live on my show. He will be joining on here. As you all know, Mega Crypto, I do come on as a guest on his show, and we've been talking about doing a show together. And so Thursday is going to be an amazing show. So thank you all, everyone. Please engage with the flyer. Engage, obviously, with all the videos, but especially the flyer one. Show it, send it, like it, comment it, just spam comment it. You know, just send smiley faces, send, 10 or 20 of them. If everybody sent 10 or 20 smiley faces on it, or whatever, or just said, this is going to be awesome, so cool, I'm excited, whatever you can do, spam the hell out of it. Let's get it out there. Let's get it going. So thank you all. Give your thumbs a break because they're going to be sore again tomorrow. We're going to have to do the exact same thing. And on Thursday as well. We got to break out of this shadow ban. Thank you all so much. TikTok seller with the 4 finger hearts, Mother Dragons with the heart me, Guinea Marie with the heart me, TikTok seller with 14 roses, Censor by TikTok with the heart me, TikTok seller with the heart me. Thank you all so very much. I love and appreciate you all, and I am excited for Thursday's show. Don't miss it. And thank you for watching. And just so you know, tomorrow until Thursday, we will be TikTok exclusive, so I won't be doing Twitch for a few days. I think it needs to simmer anyway and get a little break because it is killing our analytics on that side as well. So we're going to focus on TikTok, and then we'll focus on Twitch and vice versa, back and forth. And just so that we keep the engagement rolling, because I think splitting the audiences has been detrimental to the show. So we're going to focus on one and the other and kind of flip-flop back and forth for a little while until we can break out of this funk. So thank you all. Have a good night. Love and appreciate all of you. Till next time, have a good night. What is going on, everybody? Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Ozthecryptogoat, and I don't know, I feel like the news is too good right now. Too good to be true. So we got the Hulk out. We've got the Hulk. How's everybody doing today? Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. We're gonna get started in just a few minutes. Let's get those likes rolling in. You like the new face? I did my makeup today. It's Crypto Hulk. You guys watch Crypto Hulk? XRP's at 218. Basically 219. I think it's about to retrace. That's why I got the red light on and the red. Everything is just too good to be true right now. When it's too good to be true, that's when I'm like, I don't know. Expect the unexpected. Everybody, FYP in the chat, must watch in the chat, go viral. Hashtag go viral, hashtag FYP. Hit the like button. It's low viewership today. If it stays low, we're gonna end early. I'm probably just gonna take Wednesdays off. I'm feeling like Wednesdays are slow anyway. GG's, enjoy under 150. What do you mean by that? You think we're gonna hit under 150? Everybody hit that like button. Yeah, I think it's possible. You know, end of the month coming up. We sure are going to hit under 150. I think you're right. It just depends on when. It depends on when. Hey, Nico, how you doing? I'm doing well. I'm angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Nico, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. Let's see. Almost happened early than fake news saved it. I know. It should have happened. Fake news, man. I'm not buying it. The ceasefire is only for like 24 hours. I'm just not buying it, you know? They got the fake news narrative. Hulk smash. Should I put the headphones on Hulk? I should just keep my arms up like this. Rah, Hulk smash. Hulk smash. I'm gonna bring him closer so they look more proportionate. Rah, rah, rah. Let's get those likes up. We gotta get to 10K likes. So I found out that we don't get into the FYP really until 10K likes. What's up, Pallet Town? What's up, J-Dan? Is that the real J-Dan? I don't think it is. I don't think that's the real J-Dan. Is J-Dan going live? Is that why viewership's so loud or so low? If J-Dan's live, just say goodbye to the show. He's a great creator, though, you know, like, but we just can't compete with that right now. We're just not big enough. I don't think he's live. No, he's not live. Thank you, Pallet Town, for the FYP. Pallet Town, thank you for the heart me. Ken, thank you for the heart me. Nico, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you guys. TikTok seller, I don't know why you're not showing up in my FYP anymore. I'm gonna have to start looking for you. Stage Colt 33, is that local 33 IATSE? Stage Colt 33, that sounds like IATSE to me. It's because I haven't been live, been working a lot more. Oh, what else do you do for work, man? What's up, Gibby? Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. We need to get to 10K likes. 10K likes and I will take down the Hulk. 100K likes and I will put the Hulk back up. Good to see you, Gibby. I'm feeling like everything is too good to be true. I got the red light on and I got the red Hulk. Andrea, thank you for auto subscribing. Thank you, appreciate it. Sydney Hotshots, how you doing? Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hashtag FYP in the chat. Oh yeah, I see the likes rolling in. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys for all the likes. Keep them flowing. Let's get to 100K tonight. Sore thumbs. Sore thumbs. I'm just not buying it. I am not buying the narrative that everything is fine. I just don't believe it. Remember when we had the motion to hit 200K? Oh, I know. We were over 200K. I think it was like 2.4. It was like or 0.24 million likes. Yeah, give it a few days. Everything's coming down. Everyone got the hopium. Got excited. They're like, oh, under $2. Buy it up. Buy it up. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. Not yet. I think maybe after the first of the month, you know, the moon cycle is leaning me towards just after tariffs or right before. And it could moon like, and then tariffs on the 9th maybe are good news for tariffs and it just moons it. But the moon cycle is lining up with the tariff deal. So it's got me wondering. People buy 190 way heavier than 210, even though they're both bad buy zones. I mean, I wouldn't say they're bad buy zones. It just depends. Like, between $2 and $220 is a consolidation zone. It just always has been. It gets stuck right there. Carlito, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. Let me change the live goal here. I think this is from yesterday. Let's do these Community Fest gifts are the best thing that you can send right now. So let's do these. These are only a penny. The Community Fest ones right here. These will get the chat going. This will get the live rolling. I need a 30-cent XRP. Yeah, I'm about that life, dude. That's where I want to buy it at. I know it'll come back down there. Like, I'm hoping for like a bit of an altcoin season, but I don't think it's gonna be what we're hoping for. It's just been bad news after bad news, and Bitcoin just keeps going up. Ethereum's not doing well. I don't know. I'm afraid that might affect things, you know? When? 30 cent, probably beginning of next year. It'll all come down come January, February, maybe. Unless like some crypto legislation gets passed or something and people are crazy. Eventually, sometime next year, this is all gonna be over come the end of the year, you know? That'll be it, you know? It doesn't last forever. I'm like one of the biggest bears on XRP right now. Everyone's so bullish, and I'm like, I get what you're seeing, and I see things getting bullish, but not yet. Not just yet. I think they were bullish for a little bit there. We had a couple days of some good movement. And I'm not convinced that it's ready yet. Carlito, thank you for the community fest. Appreciate you. I'm just not convinced yet. I'm seeing, you know, retracement coming, and it could possibly go lower than that, you know. Some might say this is a cup and handle. You know what? Here's the thing is, it could go either way. This could be an inverted head and shoulders. Usually the shoulders are a little more peaky than this. You know, this is kind of an inverted head and shoulders. Not really. I think it's misdiagnosed. Maybe not. Maybe it does shoot up here. But you know what I'm leaning towards? I'm leaning towards it does what Ethereum does. And this looks like Ethereum right now, but Ethereum's more or less a diamond top. Let me pull it up here. Look at Ethereum on the 1 hour. This is 1 day. Ethereum is clearly a diamond top. And XRP on the 1 hour is something similar. Maybe it doesn't, because it's on a different time frame. I got, you said, this is, Ethereum's going down. Ethereum's going to go up, and then it's going to go down. I think long term, we're headed somewhat down. I think the rest of everything is going to follow Ethereum. At least the alts. I don't know. I don't know. A diamond top is this. It's a pattern that looks like this. Okay? So it's running like this. And it looks like a diamond. And a bunch of whales moved their money out of Ethereum. This just screams diamond top to me, man. When you see this, it has this big swing and then it swings down. It looks like this. Kind of like an S almost. You see it right here? It's this part right here. You see, it'll come up like that. That is a heavy indication of a diamond top. It can be a diamond bottom. If this is the other way around, it's bullish. But right now, this is bearish. Carlito, thank you. Wow, a bunch of community fests. That's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sheesh, more coming in. Looks like we got. I can't even keep counting them because they're just coming in like crazy. Thank you, Carlito, for dozens of community fests. All right, we're at 12K. 12K likes. What up, everybody? I got my shoulder buddy. This would be a good costume if I could make him be like my Siamese twin. I like my Hulk. All right. I got my red shirt on. Got the red light on. I'm feeling bearish. You thought it was an image? No. This was live, man. I had it right here. Right? And then I was doing this. Hulk smash. I thought it would be fun. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna bring out the Hulk, man. I've been waiting to do the Hulk. I bought this Hulk. Remember when I used to have like Yoda on my desk and the baseball and the mug and everything? I bought this to add to the desk, and then we just got all this. And then I got a new baby Yoda. Got the Hulk and the Yoda now. Can I put him here? I need like a little thing that he can just sit on right here. And just be like part of the live. Like, he's our special guest. I mean, our special guest, Crypto Hulk. Anybody follow Crypto Hulk? David Banner. I don't know. I thought it was fun. Okay. Honestly, this is where I'm at. Okay. I put on the red light for the Hulk. This is where I'm at. Indecision. I think we do. We need some retracement. Okay. But Ethereum looks like it's gonna pump. XRP looks like it'll probably pump. But long term, you know, this is in the 1 hour. Okay, in the 1 hour, yes, I say we could possibly get up here to like 233, 230. Yeah. And if it continues up from there, then great, you know, it's going up. Do you believe we might break out soon? I don't know, man. It really depends on what is happening right here. This is either an inverted head and shoulders or it's going to form a diamond top. And honestly, I think with as much as it moved up, it feels like it needs retracement, which would bring it back down here, which would be the makings of a diamond top here. It hasn't quite formed it. As of right now, it's like this ascending either like a wedge. I think it's more or less, I think it's more like this. An ascending, broadening wedge. So X marks the spot, which means we'd probably hit like 224, 223.99-ish. And then possibly head back down. let's see, what does this X tell us over here? June 30th. It could. I don't think that's going to come into play, to be honest with you. I think that's what we got. I think sending broadening wedge, we top out here at 223, 224, and then come back down. And if it comes down and then recorrects, that's a diamond top, and then it's coming down. And that would indicate, you know, 208 to 204. And if it breaks these resistance or support lines, excuse me, if it breaks these support lines, then we'll see it come down to 175-ish. I'm thinking somewhere like this, like right there. No, we already filled that one. I'm thinking 176 to 180. Somewhere around there. Are we going down? I don't know. I think possibly. It depends on what's going on here. If we have this ascending, broadening wedge, then yeah. But it's also, you know, kind of a inverted head and shoulders. And even if it drops here, you know, that could potentially be head and shoulders. It's the white light's on. It's indistinguishable right now, but I'll tell you what. Ethereum is a diamond top. So Ethereum's about to get a pump, probably up here to like 20, 26, 25, maybe 27, and then come back down to like 25, and then back up to 26, and then 25, and then down here. I'm thinking 1950. 2,100 to 1950 on Ethereum. If this plays out. But this is textbook right here. This is textbook. So I see this on Ethereum and I'm like, okay, that means we're probably going to short-term push, and then obviously anything can happen. But the news is in the driver's seat right now. Carlito, thank you for all the community fests. There are just so many. I can't even count them all because it doesn't give me enough screen space to click it. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 20 or 21 community fests from Carlito. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Ethereum to 18. I mean, it could. I think more like 19 to maybe like 21. I think, no, I think it's going to go lower. It's going to go to like, yeah, maybe 18. Somewhere around there. Is that BTC can go 82? This is Ethereum. Can live with that. Sebastian, what was your message? Let me see. Can you do an analysis on SPY 500? Yeah, if you stick around to the end, I'll take requests. Need an algo position? I already have algo pulled up. Algo could potentially be an inverted head and shoulders and pump up. Maybe it goes to like 22 cents, but it could potentially drop back down. I'm leaning towards it's going to hit like 14 cents, 15 cents again. Yeah, but it could go as low as 9. But maybe things are making a turnaround. It's hard. It's kind of hard to tell right now. It's kind of hard to tell. It's a bit of a double bottom here, though. Here's the thing: is I think algo is about to pump. Here's why. I think everything's looking pretty good, to be honest with you. But I just don't buy it. I'm not buying it. But that would be a beautiful double bottom to like 32 cents from there. That would put it somewhere around August, September. It's easy to say everything's going to go up in a bull market is coming. That's so easy. Yeah. I think there's a potential that we got a double bottom here on algo. I'm probably going to buy it. I'm waiting for a little bit of retracement, which is kind of what we're getting right now. And then I'll grab a little bit here. Actually, I'm going to grab more than a little bit. Let's go into the hour. See, this is heavy sell pressure, sending it down, but we got like a descending channel, so it could potentially shoot back up. But I think overall, you know, this kind of throws it off, but it doesn't negate it. This could be an inverted head and shoulders. Sending it up to 20 cents mid-July. I think people are just so antsy. This is Algorand. I think people are very antsy about crypto right now. They just don't even care anymore. They're like, we have to have our alt season. We're going to make it happen. So that's kind of what I'm feeling. Something like that. And that kind of lines up with what we're used to seeing. You know, when it pumps again, it never quite reaches the next line. Look at this one. It didn't quite reach it. Maybe it goes further. Maybe it's more like this. This is this right here. I mean, that's August. And maybe it's going to do another one of these big ones. And if it does, like, I would think probably like $1.80, maybe $1 on this one. We'll have to see. It's hard to say. The liquidity is so spread out. I don't think we're going to see these massive face melting pumps like this anymore. We're going to see more of these little ones. It'll see some, but it's going to be a little lackluster, I think. But who knows? You know, take profits, but keep a moon bag. Take profits, but keep a moon bag. Yeah, this is Algorand. I just don't think that this is all that Algorand's going to get this year. I'm hoping that it does some face melting all-time highs, you know, $4. That would be great. Jason says most alts won't see a new all-time high. I agree. I think ones like Algo may have a spot. What number crypto is Algo? Algorand is 54th. So it's top 50. I think top 10, baby. Cardano, Tron, Solana, XRP, Ethereum, Chainlink, Stellar, Avalanche, Litecoin, Hedera, Pepe. Look at Pepe. I think Pepe is going to do something as far as the meme coins go. I don't know. I don't know. I think this year we're going to get one last next year is probably going to be dead. We're going dipalicious like no other. You think so? We're in like the 7th inning of the bear market. So you think the bull market's over, Henry? I'm not convinced that the bull market's over. We usually get a, final quarter pump. Oh, you're talking, so you think we get a little bit more down and then we take off? I think you're right, especially for XRP, okay? Bull market hasn't even started. That's not true. Bull market started last year. Bull market started last year, what, around March? Yeah, bull market already started, bro. What's coming is going to surprise people in a good way or a bad way. Like just a massive takeoff. I sure hope so. I hope a massive takeoff comes. I got bills to pay here. I require it to keep this show afloat. Bull market equals regulation, which hasn't even arrived yet. Yeah, but the thing is the news is saying we're probably not getting regulation until 2026. And let me tell you something. The bull market comes from Bitcoin's halving, not from regulation. I think we'll get more of a run because of regulation, okay? But the bull market comes from Bitcoin's halving. So it's already happened. Bitcoin already had its halving, not this cycle. I think that's what everyone's speculating, but you buy the rumor, you sell the news. So, and I have a feeling that most of us crypto bros, we know that the legislation that's getting passed is not really good. It's short-term bullish, but long-term, it's the death of decentralization, man. This is the death of DeFi. Politicians are focused on war, buying their stocks months ago. Yeah. We got this little pump, but not much really has done anything like previous bull runs. Yeah, I mean, not really for XRP. Look at XRP, man. XRP already hit an all-time high. And listen, I think that it got its run. It's possible because look at that, And it's just kind of showing the telltale signs of the end of a bull run. And the liquidity's more spread out, though. It's one coin that did it because it got all the media attention and focus, right? And media attention is part of the bull cycle, okay? And other coins didn't perform as well because the narrative wasn't pushed behind it. And the liquidity is more spread out. You have to understand there are thousands of new projects that never existed the last bull run. We didn't have them. We had thousands. Hulk is back. 15K likes. The Hulk is mad. XRP 223, then 260, fall back, then 10. I heard. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if it's going to do 10. I don't know. If you're buying anything but BTC, I pray you come to your senses. If you're buying anything, if you're buying nothing but BTC, I pray you come to your senses. Because I'm telling you what, with regulation comes investigation, and that will be the end of Bitcoin. They're just stringing XRP along. Look at other coins. I agree. I agree. They're doing everything they can to keep XRP's price up. Anything they can. I don't know, man. I'm conflated. I need to stop watching other people's lives because it's throwing me off. Because I want to believe at the same time. I'm not buying it, man. I feel like we're getting played, maybe. XRP equals moon cheese. Agreed, Jason. Josh says I disagree. Josh, dude, I've been watching it to your Jake Claver guy, bro. Dude is no, bro. Dude is wrong about a lot of stuff, man. He is eating the moon cheese, bro. Just follow your wicks. I know, right? I need to just stick to my TA and not listen to any of these other people, not get it. Because before I used to have zero input. It was just me. Now that I'm getting all this other information, it's throwing me off. Prove you wrong, you're going to prove yourself wrong. 10 years, no use case besides decentralization, which is only BTC. Maybe in 10 years, BTC recovers, but let me tell you this right now. BTC is a meme coin, bro. It does nothing but store value, and it's slow, and it's expensive to transact. Like Mother Dragon says, the long, slow rug pull, right? The Bart Simpson chart. It's like a mohawk. It's like our ghost here has a mohawk. It's a mohawk chart. I don't know what to believe anymore. Jake Claver is 100% accurate. What do you mean? Oh my God, dude. Bro is being spoon-fed the moon cheese just like you are, man. I can't, bro. I just can't. No. Some of the stuff he is saying, it's just like, no, that's wrong. That's been disproven. Wrong. I'm not buying it, man. Look at the 7-year bullish pattern. On what? Bitcoin? That's what I'm saying. It's a bubble waiting to pop. They've been printing Tether stablecoin out of thin air and pumping it into Bitcoin to keep it going. Dude, there's a possibility that this bull run, yeah, maybe we see $10 for XRP, okay? Maybe. I'll give you that. But in the next decade, it might see $25. All right. It's not going to $100 this cycle. I can promise you that. I'm willing to put the vet on it, dude. I will put my vet on that XRP does not hit $100. It's going to just randomly happen at 3 a.m. Yeah. Neo, thank you for the 5 popular votes in the Heart Me. Nate, thank you for the Heart Me. Marco, thank you for the Community Fest times 5, 6, 7, and a Heart Me. Neo, thank you for the 8 Community Fests. Appreciate you guys. I've been here since 2015. Only thing that stands is Bitcoin hitting all-time high. Your opium will perish. Dude, I've been holding XRP since you first heard of Bitcoin. I've been into XRP for a long time. All right. I'm way beyond the knowledge on crypto. I used to sit in these crypto meetings and conferences way back in like 2015, man. And they were just like developing this shit. Like I was sitting in these conferences. You're going to side with the guy. Okay. I wouldn't promise that Jake Claver has more connections to the industry. I'm going to side with him. Yeah, that's the problem, is he's so connected to the industry. He has everything to gain to keep the price up. All these other creators have everything to gain to feed you moon cheese. It's in their best interest to keep you bullish, you know, to keep you from taking profits. No, I don't use Telegram. Henry says, Josh, moon cheese, bro, trust Oz and Gem and Mega Crypto. Yeah, I'm like 50-50 right now, okay? The white light has been on for days, okay? Because I'm 50-50. It could go either way right now, but the news is in the driver's seat. And the fact that we just continually getting dumped on by Ripple, dude, as soon as XRP takes off, what do you think Ripple's going to do with all that XRP they've been hoarding? What do you think XRP is going to do with all that XRP they've been hoarding in their wallets? They've only been releasing some of it. Every time the escrow opens, they've been releasing some to keep the price, you know, steady, but they've been moving the rest into private wallets. And these wallets are just massive. And what do you think when it takes off, what are they going to do? They're going to let it run. And then they're going to just say, okay, pull the rug. Yeah, they're going to liquidate it. Exactly. His point could have, dude, his point is based off moon cheese. And his point of what he's talking about is like 10 years from now. Okay? 10 years from now, it could do those things. Why would you buy a coin at like $2 or $3 that's going to come back to 50 cents, 75 cents before that time happens? That's what I'm saying. Maybe all that stuff happens, Josh, but it's not happening tomorrow. It's not happening this year. It's not happening this bull run, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Great. If it does all that stuff, amazing. The implementation of cryptocurrency is not happening this bull cycle. When is it going to 50 cents? After the bull run. Dude, it cannot happen this year. Mass adoption and real use case scenario cannot happen this year. There's not enough regulation and implementation in place, dude. The year is almost over, bro. Like this year is over. We're more than halfway through it and we've got nothing. We've maybe got one bill that's going to pass, maybe. Dude, wake up and smell the moon cheese, bro. 2029, 2030 is my retirement years. Yeah. Yeah. Injunction won't be lifted. Exactly. I don't think it's ever going to actually get used. I think XRP may actually be dead. To be completely honest with you. Yeah. The cheese is hella moldy. It's nasty. Let me tell you this right now. Josh. Okay. Dude. the injunction will not get removed. And if it doesn't, expect the case to go on for another year or two. Like, I know what I'm talking about. Like, dude, I was going to be an attorney before I decided to do this. I don't know why I chose to do this, but I like doing this better. I'm telling you, if you understand the way the legal process goes, you would not be sold right now. Most people don't understand it. But I'll tell you this right now, the injunction is not going to get dropped. If they pay a fine, no, the injunction won't get dropped. 100%. Okay? And if the injunction doesn't get dropped, expect 2 appeals coming. I'm just saying there's always a chance, LOL. I'm betting on that we could both be wrong. Dude, I'm not even rolling the dice on this one. This is standard procedure. This is well-known facts. Okay? If Ripple pays a fine, that's admission of guilt, which means that Ripple broke the law, which means the injunction stays in place. Period. Oh yeah, Josh definitely bought at $3. And I'm not trying to talk down to you, Josh, but dude, you're so, dude, you got to stop drinking the Kool-Aid with moon cheese and crackers, bro. You're drinking the Kool-Aid with moon cheese and crackers. I don't know how to help you, bro. And I get it. You're young. You know everything. You know? You're young. You know everything. And you can't learn anything until you learn on your own. I get it. That's the age you're at. So expect a long, hard lesson. Arlito with a ton, and Marco and Nate and everybody with a ton of community fests and gifts. Thank you guys so much. You guys rock, man. Sheesh, there's 71 people watching right now. I'm telling you, the community fests are the best thing for the live right now. Why do I show you the chart? Because I'm trying to wake people up. But I think XRP right now is the best thing to trade because it's pretty volatile and it keeps its price up because of the moon cheese. And at the same time, I bought this thing in 2016. So like every time it moves up, I'm taking profits to fund this whole operation. I told you I was pro XRP, then anti, then pro again, and you didn't see what happened today. Josh, all right, Josh, hop on Discord. Let's talk, bro. Let's talk, man. I'll bring you on for a call. I'm gonna send you a request to a call right now. Let's talk about it, Josh. I'm ready to argue. Make me believe, Josh. Make me believe. I want to so bad. Believe me, I want to believe. Because if I can believe, then I'll hold longer and I won't take profits so soon. There he is.
Oh, what's up, bro?
What's up, bro? Dude, we became like best frenemies.
What's up, bro? Yeah, I mean, in a way.
So tell me, convince me, make me eat the moon cheese, bro. I want to. I want to believe because I feel like alt season may be right around the corner. Maybe I'm very 50-50 right now. Make me believe. Make chat believe.
Well, I mean, remember, last time we were talking about like alt cycles and stuff, and I made it very clear that just for the record, I did buy early, and I'm not trying. Like, my whole thing is I'm not trying to say this to get more people to buy because I alone understand that retail isn't going to be able to pump this. It's just not happening. But I don't know if you kept up with what was happening today, but we were talking about Bitcoin maybe scrapping, or no, you were talking with one guy, I forget what his name was, but you're talking about Bitcoin going to 150 and then going back down. And then today, so many companies
$10,000
announced,
Bitcoin. 10,000.
dang, I don't know. I After what happened today and all the news that came out today that was so like pro Bitcoin, I honestly think we could see a 250, 500K Bitcoin, which again is controversial. But what's aligning for that is crazy, and obviously that would mean altcoin season would definitely be happening. But I think I guess what I'm trying to say with XRP, because it's a big misunderstanding, is that they have been working in the background, and I know everybody keeps saying this is the year, this is the year. I'm not disagreeing with you that this might not be the year, but what I'm saying is there's just too many things that I've seen happen that could point that this could end up happening this year. And
Like
I
what?
mean, you said
What makes you think
so
it's going to happen this year?
so I was basically looking into like whole economics worldwide, right? We're talking about I think we talked about this last time. Every country wants CBDCs. So I was doing some back and forth research. The only issue with CBDCs is every single country wants it pegged to their own currency, right? And people are talking about how other countries don't want the US's currency anymore because they didn't back it with gold anymore, et cetera, et cetera. So with XRP and what I've been saying is it's going to be used as liquidity bridging, and it can be used at like Bank of America can have their own stable coin, Europe can have their own stable coin, et cetera, and it can all flow through the back end system of XRP, and that's what I'm betting on that's what they're going to do this year.
I don't think it's going to happen this year. And I'll tell you why. One, nothing's really operating on the ledger. Two, no banks, no contracts. There's NDAs, like you said.
There's a lot of them.
The only contracts we've heard of, they say that all the banks are using it. They're these small banks. We've talked about this before. I don't see mass adoption happening until there's clear regulation, and that's just not happening this year. It's not.
I mean, that's somewhat debatable because I think, and the point that I was going to get to is Trump only has, what is it, less than 3.5 years left on his term, and this is also his final one. And his family is very anti CBDCs. And I think it's pretty evident to say that if he doesn't change the system during his term, then we're for sure getting CBDCs next person around.
That's
Like
for sure.
I'm willing to bet on that. So what I'm saying is, realistically, if any of this stuff on the XRP ledger is going to happen, it would need to be within these next 3.5 years.
Well,
And the reason why I say XRP is because there's nothing else that we could use for it.
what makes
And
you
I mean,
think that Trump is pro um, DeFi and not CBDCs?
I mean, he's very vocal about it, especially his family. I mean, there's tons of podcasts you can pull up.
The only
They're
thing that I've really seen is them talk about the executive order that he signed, no CBDCs in the US. And
yeah.
that's that's not legislation, bro. That's an executive order. It lasts like a year. I think that that is a way to fuel the bull market because he's in crypto, and the more anything pumps, the more he's going to make. He has everything to gain by signing that executive order. And I
I
think you're
mean,
right. I think the next administration is going to push for CBDCs. Other countries are already pushing for CBDCs. The legislation that's getting passed is a clear picture that CBDCs is being ushered in. Nothing is indicating that we're going DeFi.
I mean, you could see it as that, but at the end of the day, like, I guess my counter argument would be, I'm not really, I don't think that Trump signing that, which you're right, it's not legislation, but I'm hinting more at the fact that I think he's going to push for a new decentralized system. I mean, I don't know if you kept up with the news today, but the largest homeowners association or whatever you want to call it,
I got it right
you
here.
know, yeah. I mean, they were talking about it, and I was talking with so many people in the crypto space, and again, this is all speculation, but I think that there might be something that's going on in the background where we might not see Bitcoin drop even below 100K, because I think we might be out of this cycle of we go up, we dump, and we talked about this last time because I was saying that it's bad for regular people that don't know what they're doing. But there were so many what is his name? Michael Saylor, he was interviewed today and he was saying the same thing. The BlackRock CEO is saying the same thing. The government can't really utilize Bitcoin if it's going to drop like that. So what the whole talking point was today is, are we going to see Bitcoin stabilize and inflate like they claim that it is, right? All the pro Bitcoin people, they say it's a store of value, it's always going to go up. That isn't really true if we see a 50, 80K dump 2, 3 months after altcoin season, right? So I and this is speculation, but I'm just betting on the fact that hey, maybe we don't go back down, and maybe there is real adoption right around the corner this year, because even though Congress and the House they're slow, but when they want to be fast, they can be fast, and the
That's what worries me, man. They're being too fast about this, and the legislation they're pushing through is stablecoin legislation, which is a CBDC, central based bank digital currency. Man, it is the whole crypto narrative, I believe, is a way to control people. Everything the government has ever done has been about control, manipulation, and taking your data. Like the what crypto was originally intended for is being morphed into what they want it to be, is what I see. And I dude, nothing is indicating that they're moving towards using these other currencies. Everything is an indication of stablecoins. Every corporation, every business, every country is making its own stablecoin. And I think you're right. They'll use smart contracts on different blockchains to send, money back and forth, and that makes XRP a liquidity pool, man. And it's like trying to fill a
yeah.
bucket with no bottom in it. Like it's not a currency anymore. It's just it's something on the back end that, yeah, it'll make it, be somewhat valuable, but it won't make it 10K. It won't make it, maybe long way down the road, like hundreds of years from now, when a lot of it's been burned. Yeah, maybe we'll see it like, a few $1,000s. But I can't see anything that indicates that we're moving towards the direction like this guy Jake Claver saying, all these people are saying. Nothing is an indication of that, and I'm believing the
Not
opposite.
publicly.
Yeah, but I'm believing the opposite of what they say because of what I see in the news and what I'm seeing happening with, legislation, and I'm seeing the direction it's actually going. And then I'm taking into the fact that these people have everything to gain by feeding you a bill of goods to get you to throw your money into it. You know what I mean? They'll tell you anything they want you to hear just to get you to buy it.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. I just think that like in a broader landscape, my point is Trump he wants to change. Every single American wants a decentralized system. Nobody wants CBDCs. And Trump would basically fall short of everybody who voted for him because people are very vocal about this. And you could be right. They might just be saying it to pump the prices. But the other thing is, BlackRock doesn't have an XRP ETF. They don't hold XRP yet.
And they
And
haven't indicated whatsoever that they're going to.
which is probably most likely because we were talking about they're fighting the institutions. They want CBDCs, but the
Oh, yeah.
people don't want CBDCs. And what I think, and this is again because a lot of people are going to disagree with me on this, I think Trump is going to fight for the people who want a decentralized system, and I think that's going to end up playing out.
For the next
You
4
know,
years, or what, 3.5
I mean,
years. And think
three
about
and a
this.
half,
Trump
which
basically
isn't
has
that long away.
18 months to get shit done. Really. 18 months. And we're already more than 6 months into that. So we got like a year and a couple months. Or no, we got like a
So
year left.
that's why I think it would have to be now. Like if it does happen, those types of things that need, like those caveats that need to happen, would have to start foreseeing over the next couple of months now.
I don't think that
So
it's his top priority right now. I think his top priority is deportations and foreign policy. Crypto's kind of on the back burner with him, man. And the only thing he's really said about crypto is that, we need to get this stablecoin bill passed. Like, that doesn't scream that we're getting anything done this year.
I think we'll have to see what the Bitcoin prices do, because I think that will be a really clear indicator. Because if we push past 150 and we don't dump, because again, like, I mean, I was talking about Jake Claver, but there's hundreds of other people that say similar stuff to what he says, and I would be interested in hearing what exactly you disagree with him on. But for the most part, I guess I'm just looking at, nobody wants CBDCs. The institutions want CBDCs, and I think this is why this has been dragged out for so many years, solely for this reason, because they want CBDCs, and then, obviously, normal civilians, they don't want CBDCs. But I think that there are people in our current administration that have a say, that have a powerful voice, that can do things past things, that also agree, and they don't want CBDCs either. Sure, it's a stretch, but that is a real possibility. And my whole point is, if it is true, what I'm saying, and it is a possibility that they don't want CBDCs, they would have to enact from the next following months till now, because you can't wait towards the last year of an administration. Doesn't leave enough time to pass stuff. So if this is going to end up conspiring, I just think that we are going to start seeing movements on it pretty soon here. And the fact that people are not talking about Bitcoin might not even drop past 150, that's a pretty good indicator to me. Now, obviously, that has to play out, but I mean, I told you, I I saw the tweets. I saw 10,000K XRP tweets, and then I started looking into it. I was like, this isn't possible. And then I started re-looking into it, and I was like, well, actually, this could end up happening, and it's a real possibility, because if you ask Grok or any other AI model, besides the currency we have right now with the Swift system or CBDCs, crypto is the only other option that's currently available. And if I know in the back of my head that all these civilians don't want CBDCs, then there is always a chance that the current administration, who's very vocal about not wanting CBDCs, could end up pushing towards this new system. How big that will be, I don't know. It could be in increments, but I'm just still willing to bet that, hey, they might actually pull on through with what they said they were going to do.
But dude, you said it yourself. The institutions want CBDCs. They want stablecoins. Cosmic Crypto says stablecoins are the real CBDC, and I agree with that. The institutions want that, right? The countries all around the world, they want that. I believe that even the U.S. wants that. Those are the people that have the money for the lobbying to make things happen. The people generally don't get what they want. And I think that overall, they're aiming for the control aspect of crypto. They want to track everything. They want to have control of everything. They want to have everybody have their own stable coin. Every company is going to have their own stable coin. And then when you go to transact from stable coin to stable coin, it's going to cost gas fees, and you're going to, it's the new, what do you call it? When you overdraft fee for crypto, it's the new overdraft fee. And that's seems more likely of what they want. And they usually get what they want, and they do it under the guise of, oh, we're passing legislation for crypto. Yeah, that's good for this bull run because the normies that threw money into this are going to be like, yay, crypto coin bill, they're passing it. That's bullish. But I think in the long term, it's the death of decentralization. I really do.
It could be, but I'm just still willing to bet against that. And I mean, there's a lot of things that point to that. Maybe not publicly, but you also have to look like we're talking about where you were mentioning deportation, all this stuff. All of that stuff isn't really stuff that like I mean, I don't see it as big of a deal as everybody makes it to be. I mean, you could talk about moon cheese, but the media also plays a big role in overstepping on topics and making them seem bigger like they are. And at the end of the day, I think that's the reason why I'm so confident in this end up happening is because we're going to end up with CBDCs if this doesn't conspire. Because, I mean, you can ask any AI, how long is our current system going to last with the demand and needs that, are creeping up? Not very long. We're looking at maybe 2.5 to 5 years of our current Swift system till something has to change. So I'm just willing to bet if anybody is going to make a change, it would have to be Trump. I can't see anybody else willing to fight for that. So that's my point.
I
Like I don't
dude,
know.
I get what you mean. Okay, and you believe that Trump's going to fight for the people, fight, all that. I get it, and I think deep down in his heart somewhere, that's what he wants. But he's got 18 months from the day he got inaugurated to make things happen. And we've got what, 2 bills already? And it's been over 6 months. We've got a year left for anything to really happen. Maybe we get more than that over the next couple years after that, but not really. I just, and you're telling me that this is all happening now, this year. It's gonna, all this XRP adoption and bank adoption is all happening this year. I just, no, 2030, I think 2030 we see all that, and by then it'll be a new administration. It'll be CBDCs in full force, and these crypto tokens they'll serve their purpose. They're gonna have a place. I think a lot of them will go away. They'll disappear. But it just doesn't make sense, and it doesn't make sense because you're like, oh well, the people want this. Let me tell you what right now, okay? We are in crypto, right? Less than 10% of the world's population is into crypto right now, okay? And of that 10%, I'd say less than 1% of them are educated and even understand what it is. 90% of them are normie cryptos, okay? They're normie crypto bros, and they buy Bitcoin because they don't even know the difference between cryptocurrency and Bitcoin. And they're uneducated, don't know what they're talking about, and they're the ones that are cheering for a stablecoin bill because it's going to make their bags pump right now. That's the issue, is you're saying that the people want this. The people don't even know what this is.
Well, I mean, more or less about cryptocurrency in general. I'm just more talking about a decentralized system because you know what the implications are with CBDCs. And even though I could be biased because I'm holding cryptocurrency, I don't I don't want to grow up having to deal with CBDCs. I mean, at that point, I'll keep growing my company and fight for reform or something like that. Because I mean, I'm young and I couldn't stand seeing CBDCs because the thing is like they talk about CBDCs in such a good way, but it's not. The only people who benefit off of CBDCs are the banks and institutions, and it makes the lives of millions of people much worse.
You said it
So
though. That's been a tale as old as time. The little guy loses, the institutions, the overlords, the oligarchs take over, take control. They're the ones with the money, they're the ones with the power, they're the ones with the influence, and they're the ones that are making the rules. So everything you're saying is true, but it doesn't point towards the direction of giving the people what they want. And, just like you said, you're young and you'll fight for it or whatever. You know what happens when the people rise up against the king? They grab their pitchforks and they grab their torches and they march on the castle. And the king comes out and says to the people, he says, "People, listen. The people with the torches are trying to take away your pitchforks." And the people fight each other over it. And nothing ever happens. It's been happening like this forever. Nothing changes. I want to believe in change. I want to believe that the world can be better, but I don't see it. And I don't know if you believe in the Bible or not. And I'm not saying whether I do or not. This isn't a religious show, but there are a lot of people that are into XRP because they're religious. There's a bit of a trend with it. They buy it because they believe that the end times are here and that it is going to be the one world currency. Okay. I believe the one world currency is a digital currency ecosystem, and stable coins is that. But they're into XRP because they think that XRP is going to be this one world currency because of what it does and everything. Okay. But if they believe that to be true, that leads me down the path of not decentralization, but centralized digital bank currencies, because that's where the control comes from. And whether you believe it to be true or not, okay, there are people in the world that are in power that believe it to be true and will make every decision they can to make it true. Okay. So whether it's real or not, it's happening. So the fact that that's happening, that leads me down the road of, we're probably not going to decentralization. We're not putting the power of the money back in the people. I mean, literally, what is it? The House of Representatives is trying to change the stablecoin bill to give the Federal Reserve control of the regulation over crypto. What does that tell you? What has the Federal Reserve done to this country? They basically ripped it off, took over. Our country is owned by a private corporation. Everyone thinks Federal Reserve is federal because it has federal in the name. It is not. It's a private institution, and that's why Trump cannot fire Jerome Powell, because Jerome Powell and the Fed own this country. It is a bank. And giving the power of CBDCs or stable coins to the Fed, oh, believe me, that's it. It's over. It's over, and that's what they want. Go ahead, man.
That's a subset of people. I just think, let's look at the broader terms, because I mean, you brought up, a bunch of religious people are buying it. The other interesting side of that, though, too, is there's also a lot of people on the opposite side of that, I mean, I'm sure you know what Trump has to do in correlation with a lot of religion, right? Like, there's this whole topic of he's going to come in and fix stuff. And whether that's a religious thing or not, I think that's what's going to end up happening. Might not look like it at the moment, but we're screwed if we get CBDCs. And although usually institutions get what they want, and I can't disagree with that because that's how things always have been, that doesn't mean that for once in a lifetime, they don't get what they want, right? Like, that's something to put into perspective. You're right to call out that these institutions usually get what they want, but there is the offset chance that they don't, because Trump got wrecked by the same institutions and people the minute he started running for presidency. So he doesn't really have a reason to basically do whatever they want at this point, right? And obviously he doesn't get the final say of everything, but if just enough people push against this, I think we have a solid chance at not being centralized. And even if we do end up going centralized,
I just broke it down to you. There's not enough people. 90% of the people in crypto are normies that are cheering it on. So that's the majority. I mean, the other rest of the world population doesn't care about crypto, won't care, won't get into it until it's forced upon them. Maybe we get 15%, okay? I think we're just under 10, all right? Maybe we get 15%, and of that 15%, 95% of it is going to be crypto normies that have no idea what they're buying. They're buying Bitcoin because they don't, like I said, they don't even know the difference between cryptocurrency and Bitcoin. They think they're the same thing. So you are in the top 1% of the crypto educated, okay? And everyone watching this show, everyone getting educated are in the top 1%. There is not enough people that know anything to fight back. The institutions know everything. They know more than we do. And they're playing 4D chess with crypto right now. And I don't think we stand a chance. There's not enough people to fight back. There is no movement. There's no army. The armies are different coin armies. We have the XRP army, the Shiba army, the Ethereum army, all these different armies, but we're all fighting against each other over which coin is better, because when the people rise up against the king tells them the people with the torches are trying to take away your pitchforks. And that's what's happening right now. They're fighting over what coin is going to be the end all be all, is going to be the coin. You got your Bitcoin maxis, you got your Ethereum maxis, you got your XRP maxis, you got your algo maxis, all the way down to Shiba and Fartcoin. Okay? There are literally people in crypto that bought Trump coin because they thought that Trump coin was going to be the new US dollar. That's what I'm trying to say. People aren't educated enough. People don't know. That's why I have this show, because I want people to wake up. I want people to understand what's going on. And just like you're educated. You know what you're talking about when you talk, but you have a bias, which is fine. You're in the XRP army, but we have to realize that we are the crypto army, and we need to come together and fight against this CBDC thing. But I think we don't have the numbers or the control or the power or the resources. And the people that do won't care. They won't care as long as their bags are growing. That's what, sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but that's what it's been through every administration we've ever had since I've been alive, and probably before. The administration passes laws to grow themselves financially and don't care how it affects the future, because they're not going to be around to see it. That's why the world is in the shit show it's in right now. I just don't see what you think is going to make any of that change.
I mean, people themselves can't make the change. It would have to be the people who are in the government positions. Like, because you're saying we don't have enough people educating crypto. That's a fact, but at the end of the day, it's more or less about them needing to be in it. It's about it being used decentralized. And at the end of the day, even if I could convince 100 million people how bad CBDCs are, what is that realistically going to do? They can't vote in these
Nothing.
Congress
Yeah, they're not
meetings.
going to do anything.
So
they're going to go, oh, that's bad. I better go to work.
this is really going to end up relying on Trump's administration to pull this through. And my whole thing is, and I mean, you mentioned me being part of the XRP army. Somewhat true. At the end of the day, I mean, that's not the only coin I hold. I'm more pro crypto overall, and I'm very anti CBDC. And I post a lot anti CBDC. I explain why. But I just think that I'm willing to put money where my mouth is, and I think that Trump is going to pull through.
Hey,
Right? If he does,
Josh, don't mean to cut you off. Chat is asking who you are. They want to know who we're talking to. Can you tell us who you are and what you do and your background real quick, and then we'll jump back into it?
yeah. So, I mean, I'm still relatively young, but I dropped out of high school after class this year. I'm building my own company. I'm not going to say the name of it, but it's a record label. So I worked with a lot of influencers. I did video editing, videography, and then I got into investing, crypto. I don't have any flashy degrees, but I somewhat, to a degree, know what I'm talking about. Um, Obviously, some people could debate me on some of the things I talk about, but yeah, 17, and I'm well versed into the business space. I keep up with everything. and I talk very openly about my stance against central bank digital currencies, or really anything of the matter of fact that takes more and more power away from the general public.
Yeah, and dude, I get it, man. Like you're fighting the revolution right now. You're on the front lines right now. We all are. Um, but go ahead and finish your thought we were talking about. I didn't mean to cut you off. It's just chat wanted to know who you were.
I think if I could give like one final message, right, and that's all I could say, I would say is even if we end up going centralized, obviously XRP will still play some sort of role in it. I wouldn't be happy about it. But I just think that it's more important right now that more people go out and educate people against CBDCs and really expose them for what they are, because the news definitely isn't saying what it is. Institutions aren't saying what implies with it. They say the word CBDC, but what does that actually mean? What changes for the average person? And then I really, really believe that the current administration will do their best to avoid a centralized system at all costs. I mean, Trump's brother, or not his brother, sorry, his son, very, very vocal that that's what they're trying to do. They might fail, but they're really trying right now, whether people disagree with me on that or not. I think there is a real battle going on right now over if we get centralized or if we go decentralized. For the most part, we are already centralized right now. I mean, how different is the SWIFT system from CBDCs, right? The only thing that changes is transaction speed, and then also a whole bunch of subsets like your transaction has to get approved. They can take money out of your account whenever, all this type of stuff that just flows past people's head that they don't even think about. And if I say I'm pro crypto in general, that's because there's no other option. If somebody could point me to another direction besides CBDCs and cryptocurrency that is decentralized and it would actually work, that would be great, but there is none. So at this point, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't there companies developing CBDCs, but they weren't like crypto chain CBDCs?
I'm
It
not
would just
sure.
be there.
I don't have Jesse right now to fact check. I gave her vacation. Um, but we can
I
look
think
into that. Message me about it on Discord here, and we'll look into it. You're gonna come back on the show for sure, man. I like having you on.
I just, obviously, yes, I am young, but I also don't want to see, my future kids having to grow up in a centralized system. It's not beneficial to people at all, and
Well,
it doesn't make the world a fair place.
nobody wants the world to be the way it is now. Nobody wants that for the future, except for the oligarchs. And they're the ones that have power. They always have been. Even like the Roman Empire, man, the Roman Empire never fell. We're in the Roman Empire. That's what civil law is. We literally still live under Roman law. Like nothing has changed. Generation after generation, the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. Yes, I want crypto to be everything that you're saying. I want it. We all want it. Chat wants it. We all want it. Okay. I just don't think there's enough of us awake to start a revolution. We're trying. We're literally, I say this on the show all the time. We are here. This show exists because we are fighting on the front lines of freedom. Okay. This is the front line. This is the new battlefield. The battlefield will not be fought with guns and cannon fodder. It will be fought in your mind, and it will be televised, and it will be fought with pen and paper. Okay. I had a vision a few years back, and my vision is that I would be fighting in this war, but I wouldn't be shooting people with a gun. I would be shooting with a camera. And that's when I decided I wanted to be a journalist. And I get it, man. I want everything you're saying. Everyone does. But they're not going to let it happen. People are going to get rich. And what's going to happen is they're going to get rich and they're going to get sucked into the club, right? They're going to get sucked into
Yeah.
the club, and they're going to say, sit down, shut your mouth, and lick the boot. They want you to live in the pod and eat the bugs, man. They literally put out like an op-ed on, I want to say, New York Times, about how they want this new world government and system, and that they want people to live in pods and eat bugs. It's out there. I'll have Jesse look it up. I'll put it in the news section on the Discord. It exists. This is what they want. It's called Project 31. And everybody is focused on Project 2025 because like Trump is supposedly in office, but or excuse me, it's not Project 31. It's Agenda 31. It used to be Agenda 21, and they pushed it back to 2031. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's their agenda. That's why we're having a global economic shift. That's why we're in World War III right now. Some would say, oh, no, we're not. No, we're in it. Okay. And anytime there is a global economic shift throughout history, we get all out war, and we're in it. It's happening right now. The playbook is just repeating itself. The timeline is just repeating itself. History doesn't repeat itself, but it rhymes, man. And people just don't learn from the past. That's one thing that we can learn from the past, is that we never learn from it. I want it all. I want the decentralization. I want the power of the money put back in the hands of the people. But call me pessimist. You know I'm always the bearer of bad news around here. But I just call it like I see it, man. There's no... we do technical analysis, right? You're using indicators to figure out where the projection of things are going, right? There are no indicators that indicate that that's the trajectory that we're headed. We want it. Everybody wants everything to moon. But if the indicators aren't indicating that, it ain't going to happen.
Yeah, I guess it's just why it's important. I mean, you mentioned New World Order, right? Most people call that a conspiracy theory, and something's funny. I know a lot of people, and I'm friends with a lot of people in a very successful business world. The one thing that absolutely blew my mind, everybody's always talking about these conspiracy theories. And what people need to realize is that all these conspiracy theories tie into the financial side of the way that the world runs. It doesn't matter if a Republican is in office or if a Democrat is in office.
It's
This
a
is the stuff
uniparty.
that matters. Like, this is where we're at. And I am so like mind focused. I just think that the current administration is going to pull through and create change. If that change will be permanent, I don't know. But I just feel pretty confident that they'll be able to do it.
Dude, I honestly, I don't believe in this administration. I don't believe in any of it. Look at, we're supposed to have no new wars. What has it been? War after war after war. We were supposed to get war in Ukraine over within 24 hours. That ain't happening. You got to understand, politicians lie. And you could say, oh, Trump's not a politician. But I mean, dude, I think he wants to do good things. But at the same time, I think the overall agenda is get rich. Because let me tell you what right now, the ship is sinking and the rich are stealing the silverware from the ship. Okay. And I'm over here, I'm just trying to get my family to the lifeboat.
Yep.
Because, you said the New World Order is kind of like a conspiracy theory. It is not a conspiracy theory. They have openly talked about it and said that this is what they want and this is the direction that they're heading. And you want to go into conspiracy theory. I think the conspiracy theory part of it is that we need a one world government in order to enter into the Galactic Federation. Okay. That's the conspiracy part of it. But there's a true reality. There's a true reality that we are headed towards a one world government. Why? Control. And same with having CBDCs, it's about control. They can now track your data know where you spend it, how you spend it, and create ads that are specifically designed for you when you need that dopamine hit to get you to buy something.
Which in other words is and just to be clear, I didn't mean to say it was a conspiracy theory. I said I what I was trying to say is I think it's sad that so many people think it's a conspiracy theory because it's not. And it's more like, I mean, let's call it for what it is. It's more like an enslavement of the civilization because they're forcing you to work this job and you can't even really spend the money how you want to.
We're
I mean, I
enslaved
really know what
now.
yeah.
And look at China. China, and I think maybe Japan, but I know China has the social credit score. That's what they're headed towards. And this whole like green stuff that they're doing, they're going to make it to where it's like you get everyone, robots are going to have all the jobs. AI is going to run everything and do things. There will be jobs, obviously, but the wealthy will have the wealth. The poor will be poor. They'll have UBI. Do you know what UBI is?
Not sure.
Universal base income. Okay.
Oh yeah.
They'll get a subsidies check from the government. Okay. That they'll have to live off of, and they won't ever be able to save any of it. They'll have to spend it within a certain time. Otherwise it zeroes out and they get a new one. But then at the same time, everything will be tracked. And if you don't spend it in the right way, the way they want you to do, they'll say, oh, you've used your gas portion for the time you can't buy any more gas, but you have more to spend. You can buy groceries or whatever. And they'll say, oh, you bought too much meat. You have to buy fish, or you have to buy bread, or you know what I mean? It's all going to be control based. That is the future that they're moving towards. And it all starts with CBDCs. So yeah, it is a revolution that we have to fight right now. We have to take control of the of finance. The people do. And we have an opportunity right now with crypto, but I think we're losing an uphill battle.
Certainly looks that way. I guess I'm very optimistic, you could say. I'm always
Definitely
against the masses in a say. And I don't think that's a bad thing to do or have. But, you know, there's even people saying, Ripple will succeed even in CBDCs, right? Because they were targeting that because that's how it looked like it was going to go. I wouldn't really be happy if I made all this money, but the whole world is cooked for everybody else. You know what I'm saying? So
I think
I
the whole
think it's
world is
really,
cooked. I just want
I
to get
mean,
my family to the lifeboat, and I want to get everybody
yeah,
in the chat in the lifeboat as well, because the ship is sinking. And
I mean, yeah,
the only way we're ever going to change this is if people like you and me in chat get rich off of this system. Then we have an opportunity to fight. That's where we'll have our opportunity. But if we are broke, living in the pot, eating the bugs, then we can't fight back. But if we can get into that upper class, if we can get into that area and not let the money corrupt us, we have an opportunity to make change. And that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping to wake people up, keep them awake, and keep them not greedy, so that way there is a chance. But I think in the long term, maybe 100 years down the road, but it all depends on how we teach our children, how our chat teaches their children, and if we can change the culture. That's how this war is going to be fought. It's a culture war. And if we don't change people's ideologies, and just where everyone's out for number one, man. Everybody just wants to get rich, get their own, get to their lifeboat, and c'est la vie. My lifeboat's a yacht. Must be, sorry for you. You're stuck on a inflatable raft, or floating on a door with Jack. Like that's the idea, is like trying to create an environment, a group of people here that are awake and alive to what's actually going on, and realize that things aren't happening now. It's a long-term thing in order for us to change this. This is a generational battle. We have to raise our children in a way that we can see the light. And dude, you're great, man. You're a young kid and you're more awake than most people, even financially, but also like mentally. You are awakened. And I wouldn't say woke because I think that's something different, but you are awakened
Yeah.
in a way that you understand the that we're at the precipice of everything happening right now. We are at the precipice, and I believe it all boils down to this stable coin bill. I think it's the first step in the wrong direction, and it'll be a cascading effect from there. And we have to educate people and let them know, hey, call your senator, call your congressman. Dude, I literally had a segment where I brought up the website where people can go and actually reach out to their congressman, reach out to their senator, so that way they can write letters and do something. The problem is everyone wants to rabble here in the chat, but nobody actually wants to get on the website and write a fucking letter that ChatGPT can write for them.
Do that all the time.
That's the problem. Nobody wants to actually do something. I'm retired. I have all the money I could ever need. I've got plenty of toys and things. I could be on vacation right now and just enjoying myself and say, fuck you, chat. I don't care. But I care about the people. And that's why I do this. I'm literally sit in my chair for 4 hours straight. No breaks, no stopping, just going every single day because I feel like this is the only place that I have skin in the game where I can actually fight back and where I can lift up others to fight back. That's why I'm so supportive of the other creators. The other creators, you know, some of them are on point, some of them aren't. But if we can get the creators together, then we can actually start a movement and get the results that you're talking about. That's the only way this is achievable, is with education. And I want what you're saying. I want it so bad. Chat wants it. You want it. Deep in our soul, we all know that this could get bad really quick. And I know I'm real pessimist about everything, but that's because I'm very analytical. I listen to everything, believe nothing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I do you have a platform? Because chat's asking me like, where's this guy's live? I want to go watch him.
No, I don't really make crypto content, but I feel like I should.
I think you should. I think you got a good start. Start a channel, man, and I'll get you, 1,000 followers like that.
You know, I wanted to say now that we're talking about this, not gonna say the name of my company, but my goal was, with my record label, is I hate the way that the current music industry is run. So that's where I have that anti control vibe from. You know, I don't like the things artists have to do. They have to sell themselves out to get to places. So I'm trying to, this is gonna sound crazy, but I'm trying to build an actual 100% independent label and grow it bigger than UMG and Sony to take a stab against them. And so that's where I get that sort of mentality drive from. And I obviously I care about getting wealthy, and I like what you said about we need more people to get up to this area of the elites and then start breaking down the system. The only issue is so many people say they're going to do that. The minute they get rich, they meet the other elites and then they switch teams, and it's a repeating cycle every single time. And it's an actual issue because so many people, they say they want to fight for it, but nobody's doing anything. I'm probably out here sending so many letters and emails. The amount of comments that Instagram removes off of videos of me just trying to spread out the truth, it's absolutely absurd. I've went through it all, and I'm very awake to everything. And that's why I guess in a sense I'm so emotional about this, because this is the breaking point. If change doesn't happen within this administration, we're probably cooked for, I don't know, however long, till somebody comes in and starts actually making it. Yeah. So it's a real issue at hand, and everybody's playing this political battle over deportations. That might be an issue, but the big issue at hand is the financial system, because at the end of the day, that's what controls everybody.
Yeah. And I agree with you 100%, man. Um, but I just don't think enough people will actually do anything. I want to
Yeah.
believe in mankind. The problem is the individual is usually a good person, you know, but as a mass, as a whole, people are terrible. And
Yeah.
just like you said, as soon as they get into that position of power, they switch sides. And I'll tell you why. There's a psychology behind it. Is people are so or have so little control of their lives the moment that they have authority or power over someone else, they abuse their power because they've been abused so much that it feels good to do it. It feels good to be bad.
Yeah.
And that's why you see bad cops. That's why you see bad politicians. That's why you see bad leaders and rulers, is because
Yeah.
you either they're born with a silver spoon in their mouth and they think they're better than everybody, or they get to a position of power with a badge or whatever it may be that gives them that power, and then they abuse it. So
Yeah.
I don't see the future where this gets good unless the people unite and the people understand that the people with the torches are not trying to take away their pitchforks, and that's why this show exists, to maybe try to wake up some people. But I think you know, you agreed with me. Getting in to the top, becoming wealthy, and keeping that mindset of freedom is possible. I'm living proof. I'm sitting here before
Yeah.
you, where I could literally do whatever I want, and I choose to fight
Yeah.
the good fight. There are good people, but there's just too few, and there's too many people that are caught up in the rat race, that they hear it, they want to do something about it, but they don't. And it's like, you know, you watch Star Wars and you cheer for the rebellion, but in real life you're rooting on the Empire.
Yeah. You know, I was gonna say, if we're gonna talk about, and maybe I might consider making content around this, but also the greater stuff. I was gonna say, I think uh if I figure out a way how to stay in contact with you, because I think I could also be a really big help in helping you grow as well, because I do a lot of um editing and social media, so I have a lot of insight to that. I mean, I could help you probably figure out ways how to create like broader content and like clip stuff up on YouTube. So
I'll tell
like
you what,
definitely let me know.
when you're on
Because
this show, viewership is the highest we ever have.
Man, because I'm kind of pumped right now, and if you have the same end goal, like let me know, because I have a lot of expertise in this stuff, and
I do too, man.
I
I'm
want to
actually,
yeah.
I'm an audio video engineer, retired. Like, you see the production quality here. Like,
Yeah.
this is what I do. You should see the other side of the camera, what I got going on here.
Yeah,
So
but if you ever need you know, anything, let me know, because yeah,
likewise, man. I think we should make this a regular thing, and you should maybe think about putting a platform together, and we can use this show to grow your space and vice versa.
yeah,
Coalition.
I think that's a good idea.
I think we argue really well because we don't hate each other for difference of opinions. We're willing to allow each other to have that difference and go back and forth. That's another part of the show, is I want to normalize the idea that I don't have to hate you because we don't think in alignment. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
okay to have a difference of opinions.
I
That
think really the only difference in opinion that I have is that I think I'm optimistic about a decentralized system, but other than that, I think we're overall on the same page.
Well, you think XRP is going to 11D too, though.
Okay, true. Yeah.
Yeah, you're eating the moon cheese, which is fine, man. If that's what you want to do, you know, we're all going to make our own choices, but I'm not convinced. I want to be, dude. When I brought you on here, I'm on the fence right now. I am a fence sitting goat, okay? Waiting to see which side of the grass is greener, okay?
Yeah.
I want
mean,
I want to believe all these other creators. Everybody's saying the same thing, and I'm like, I don't buy it because they all got something to gain from it. You got something to gain for it. I do too.
true.
I
Yeah.
have everything to gain from XRP going up. I'm mainly holding stable coins right now, but I still got my moon bags. You know,
Yeah.
I have
Yeah.
XRP I bought back in 2016 that's just still sitting there. And if it does take off to $10, great. I'll retire again. You know, like,
Yeah. I mean, I think one thing that I want to be clear is I don't believe in it going that high because everybody else has said it. I've genuinely spent like hundreds of hours doing deep research on it. And honestly, now that you mention it, if I did make a platform, probably be a good opportunity for me to make like longer drawn out videos on that. But I'm also very open with the point that I don't want to say that to get other people to FOMO into it. My the only point that and I'm very vocal about it too, like we're not going to get here with retail, but I'm just open to the fact that it could happen and there's some facts besides it, whether controversial or not. But still it's important that people understand what's happening, especially, top of this altcoin cycle. People make, they got to at least take some profits because you can't just
yeah,
hold through the bottom again.
yeah,
And that's why, I told my dad, because he's got a decent amount of it too. I want to be in the position where I can take some profits, but hold enough to where, like, if this ends up happening at any random time, I'm still good.
moonbag.
But I still think people should build wealth and like any other stablecoin too, even besides XRP. When we get this altcoin season, no matter how big or how small it is, you need to make sure that you know when it's the end and when you have to start taking out these profits, otherwise you're going to get sucked into it. And then, because the thing is, this is the most important lesson. If you make a couple $1,000s this run, if you at least take it out, next time we go back up, you'll be more educated. You'll buy in sooner because I'm sure a lot of people, this might be their first run, and now the second time out, they might know how this game works now with these charts and these cycles and the fake outs and the bear traps. If you can do your best to make the money that you need to make off of this cycle and you can preserve it, then the next time this rolls around, you can keep building off of that.
Yeah, let me tell you the problem is people when the cycle comes and it moons, they see all the
Yeah.
crypto bros take profits and they're living well, they're doing good or whatever. They've been eating ramen for the last 4 years, you know,
Yeah.
and then finally they're splurging out, okay? And then all the normies are like, "Oh, I want that," and they buy the top, and they're the exit liquidity for the crypto bros, right?
Yeah.
And people, that's why I'm looking at XRP at like $2, and I'm like, yeah, maybe it goes up some more, or maybe it doesn't. But the way you get rich in this is using that 4-year period to accumulate, buying the bottom, waiting for the next
Yeah.
run. And I think a
wish I would've
lot of
done that
people,
earlier.
yeah, they don't understand that that's how you get rich. It doesn't happen overnight. It seems like it does because you'll see a dude eating ramen for, however long, and then all of a sudden next day he rolls up in a new Lambo or whatever,
Yeah.
buys a
But
house,
they
remodels
were
his
stacking
kitchen.
when the market was red.
Yeah, exactly. And so it's like, I'm not saying don't buy XRP. I'm going to buy more. Okay. Is right now the right time? I think not. I think somewhere around, $1.50 to $1 would be a good spot to buy in this bull run. And if it doesn't go that low, then okay, 180, but why would you buy it at 250, 260? If it's only going to $3, like, yeah, there's money to be made there, but I want to enter my money in smart money entry zones. And people don't understand that because other creators are just like, oh yeah, it's going to 10K. It doesn't matter what price you buy it at. You're looking good. I mean,
Even $10 would still be good, or even 8,
oh yeah,
5 even.
yeah, $5 would be great. I'd love to see $5. Is
Yeah.
it possible? Yeah, we could see 5, 8, 10. I think at the most, I don't think it'll happen this run, $15. Okay, but it's
Depends how
possible.
high Bitcoin goes.
Yeah, but I think by 2030 we could see $25. But why would you buy it at $2 right now when you can buy it next year,
Yeah.
at 50 cents, 75 cents?
I think what amazes me is nobody wants to buy when the market is all the way red. Like
Yeah,
my biggest thing now that I have where I'm gonna walk away from this with more money is the minute like this altcoin season is over, one, I'm gonna be shorting the market down when we do start falling. But two, I'm gonna wait till the market has totally bottomed out and I'll just be accumulating over those however many years till it goes back up because that's when the real money is made. Nobody wants to buy when it's red, but that's the method.
yeah.
The method is,
If you do that,
yeah,
if you put $50, $100 a month until 2030 into the market, you're going to be retired long before I am. You know what I mean? But the problem is this the last real bull run? Are we going to CBDCs and by 2030 everything's changed so dramatically that everything goes away and all these currencies are worthless? That's why I'm like,
that's a good point.
that's why I'm not looking at XRP for long term anymore. What I'm looking at is Algorand, Ondo. I'm looking at real world assets. And that's why it's the big thing right now, because everybody who understands what I'm seeing, they see it too. The ultra rich see it too. And they're like, okay, what is these currencies gonna be? It's not for certain, but I'll tell you what, real world asset tokenization is going to be massive because it's backed by something that actually holds value. Right now, all of these currencies, XRP, Bitcoin, you name it, they're backed by fiat still. It's still fiat currency.
Yep.
And one of the things that I do is, so like I have a lot of land. I have a massive classic car collection. I try to diversify in not just liquid assets, but also hard assets. I buy jewelry, diamonds, gold, but I don't buy them in the liquid form on the market. I buy the hard asset. And I want to hold it and know that I have it. You know what I mean? So it's diversified in a way of digital and in real life. And I'd say in real life, I have more assets in real life than I do actually in the market. And when tokenization of real world assets comes along and I can tokenize my classic car, that's going to be massive. People are going to want to own a share of a classic car. Maybe you can't
NFTs kind of.
Yeah. Maybe you can't own one, but you can own a share of it because you know that it's going to appreciate in value.
Yep.
And that's why I'm like, okay, maybe I shouldn't be so focused on currencies and I should be more focused on real world assets like Algorand, man, is why, dude, I was turned off to Algorand for the longest time. And I wish I had been more into it, but I watched the crypto summit where I think it was like either the owner or the founder of Algorand comes on and she's talking and she's like, what if you live in an apartment building and you want to have solar? Well, you can't have it because you got 4 floors on top of you. You have no roof or yard to put solar, right? But with Algorand, you can buy a portion of a tokenized asset, which would be solar panels in a solar farm, which is basically the same thing as having them on your roof.
Yeah.
And I heard that and I was like, this is mind blowing. This is what I want. Cause like I'm building a solar farm right now. I'm working with Tesla to create a charging station and a solar farm out here because I believe that the planes are going to start being electric as well. And this place is an airport, basically. It's a fueling station for planes. So I got to move with the times too. Like, so
Yeah. Dubai's talking about tokenization a lot recently too,
yeah.
heavily.
And that's why I'm like, maybe, okay, like, yeah, this bull run, um, of all the alts that have potential to run up, XRP for sure. But I think come the next cycle, those who got into, um, I mean, look at Algorand, bro. You're looking at the thing right now. Algorand's at the bottom, bro.
Yeah.
Algorand's at the bottom, and it's got a nice double bottom that's formed right now. And that shows that it'll push probably by September, October. That'll be great. You know, maybe it sees 50 cents, maybe it sees $5. Who knows? Right? I doubt it's going to see all-time highs because the liquidity is more spread out than it's ever been. There's more projects, so it's not going to absorb everything. But I think it definitely has the potential to hit 50 cents. And
I think that's what is, yeah.
And I think it's a great position. I'm looking to buy it. Why would you buy XRP right now with the hopes that it could hit $5, $10, $20? Maybe it does. Yeah, it probably will. And I'll accumulate some more when it comes back down. But I already bought down here. Why would I buy up here? I'm looking at this and I'm like, this is prime for the picking. This is perfect. This is what we want. And maybe it doesn't give as much returns as XRP this cycle, but I think next cycle it will. And it's already
I've heard
at
a lot of people say that.
Yeah.
Like this cycle is going to be a lot of random projects just because they quote have utility, and obviously also controversial. But if Bitcoin does end up going above 150, we could see maybe one of the largest alt cycles we have. But after this one, if that does end up happening, the next one is only going to be actual utility, but not only utility that's actively being used. So
what happens if Bitcoin runs up to 250 and only comes back down to 225? No alt season? What do you think?
I mean, you look at everybody's posting online about the Bitcoin dominance charts, right? Versus altcoin dominance.
I think those are irrelevant, and it's really not.
They are. Yeah,
it's not altcoin dominance; it's Ethereum dominance, and I don't think Ethereum is going to do as much. I mean, Ethereum's great, and it's everything is built on Ethereum. It's secure, but it's also dying dead technology. So maybe it doesn't play as much of a role this. I
don't like Ethereum. I think the gas fees are too high. I also think, and this is something that I'll say against Trump, is you notice how they're pushing ETH so much. That's only because all the rich people have Ethereum and they got to pump it for them. So there's a whole perspective. Somebody was telling me maybe this isn't like the other alt cycles where Bitcoin goes up, then people start selling their Bitcoin and the money flows into altcoins, which is how it usually happens. Maybe Bitcoin goes up really high this time without Ethereum, and only some certain alts that are actually good go up along with that. That could also be something that could end up playing out too.
Yeah, like utility coins, right? So I think this is the utility cycle. So altcoins I believe are in a different classification. I think
the wording is crazy too because they call everything that isn't Bitcoin an altcoin, but I think we need more wording in a way.
Yeah, and that's why I say utilities. So I'm like, okay, I don't want to buy altcoins. I want to buy utility coins, things that can actually do something, because I think that those will be the ones that actually pump. I think top 10 for this cycle. And if you're below that, you're probably not going to see too much. Even Algorand, I think it's like 54. So I think I'm looking at this one for the next cycle. I'm always too early. I'm always too ahead of things. Like,
it isn't bad.
Yeah, which is why I got XRP so early. Like, no one even knew what Bitcoin was. They were buying Bitcoin. I was buying XLM and XRP.
Yeah.
So like
What's your thoughts on XLM? You think it's gonna do something this altcoin cycle or not?
it's going to
Or I shouldn't
do
say altcoins.
it's going to do exactly what XRP does. It's going to follow it to
Mhm.
the T.
Yeah, because I hold some of that too. I'm pretty diversified, but um,
Let me tell you this,
yeah,
don't be too diversified,
yeah.
especially because it's just spreading the liquidity out. And then with the gas fees, unless you've got 100K or more into, spread out, and even with 100K, I'd say no more than 10, maybe no more than 5. You know,
Mhm.
if you have 100 grand into one project, the gas fees are significantly lower.
Yeah,
So if you're holding a couple mil, then yeah, maybe 5 or 10. But I think people are too spread out. Like I see a lot of people because I do the coaching, and they're like, hey, so I've got $500 invested, and these are all the projects I'm holding, and I'm like, dude, you're holding like 70 projects. They're like, yeah, I got like
yeah.
$5, $2, $1. I'm like, you're never gonna make any money, man. Like the gas fees alone are gonna kill you. And then when it all moons, you're gonna have to go and pull out of every single one. And like by the time you get down to halfway through, it's already gonna start collapsing.
Yeah, I mean, I should specify when I say diversified, I'm talking more like songs like
Yeah.
Bitcoin,
We have
ADA,
to be careful as creators because
yeah,
you are a creator now, man. You're on this show. So everything
yeah,
you say holds weight. We have a
yeah,
responsibility to the people watching right now.
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Anyway, I appreciate having you on. Did you have anything more to say?
Uh, no, not really. I think it's been a very eventful conversation, and yeah, let me know if you want to talk about any social media stuff because I think I noticed you go live a lot, but I think that you have a big opportunity with clipping some of these good moments as well and posting them as actual videos too.
Well, maybe we can team up. Like
Yeah, I'm down for
sometimes we're
that.
on your show, sometimes you're on my show. I know Cosmic Crypto and Bullish Babe, they do the same thing. And that's grown both of them exponentially. So
Yeah.
I don't know, think about it. I enjoy having you on. You're kind of like a regular guest here now. And
Yeah, I just think
I was going to say, if you have like a camera and everything, then you can come on as a co-host, and actually people can actually see you, and you can write in the chat and everything. I think it'd be
I
cool.
have a whole setup and everything, so yeah, we can do that.
All right, let's do it. DM me on Discord, bro. We'll work it out because I like having you on, man.
All right.
All right, take care, buddy.
All right, see you, bro.
All right, that's Josh. You can't afford another co-host. Nah, I won't be paying him. Won't be paying him, but maybe we can work something out. Yeah, what a great conversation. What a great conversation. And if you're watching the show and you're not following, make sure you follow, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, become a subscriber. We offer one-on-one coaching for deluxe subscribers. So if you're new to the markets or you don't really know what you're doing, we can create a plan catered to your specific portfolio to help you get profitable. Okay. And I pretty much do on-demand technical analysis throughout the week, Monday through Friday. If you want to know where any project's going, or where, resistance, support, all that, you just send me a message and I look it up for you on demand because I can't be live all the time. However, if you're looking to learn technical analysis, we've got a couple spots left for the technical analysis class. It's going to be held on Sundays. So you join my Discord, and the link for my Discord's in the bio, and then you can sign up for the technical analysis class. Send me a DM if you're interested. Guinea Marie, you're coming to it. Send me a message because you got to send payment. I think I got like 2 spots left. There's a few people that are like waiting they say that they're going to join the class and they just haven't sent payment yet. Whoever sends payment first is going to get in there first. And the idea is to get you in the class, okay, and not to milk you. That's why I'm doing limited spots, okay, because I want to get you taught, learned, and on your way, okay. And I wanted everyone to kind of filter through out at the same time. Obviously, if you feel like you need more, you can stay longer and we'll bring in new people, and the class will kind of start. We'll go over like fundamentals a little bit for them, but the idea is to keep it flowing through and to have it small, because it's going to be on Discord where you can message me, not just in the chat, but you can get on the voice call and we can talk about these things where it's like an actual class. So when you have questions, it doesn't take forever trying to chat back and forth. We can actually talk and have a conversation and deep dive into this stuff, you know? And I have my own style. I'm not like every other trader out there. My goal is to teach you how I do it and get you on your way. And there's plenty of other people that are offering classes, you know, they're going to teach you about indicators and all these different things. What I'm going to teach you is how I do mine very quickly, because time is money. I do the TA like this. I don't have to pull up any other nonsense. All the information you need is right here in the candles. All right. That's what I'm going to teach you. And when you do it that way, you become more accurate. The indicators will mess you up. They will throw you off. So that's my goal. While there is a ton of gifts that came in, I can't even name all of them. Thank you all for all the gifts. I appreciate all you guys' overwhelming love and support. We've made about $2.96 this live, which is, yeah, whatever. Let's see if we can get a galaxy. Usually if we get like 2 galaxies alive, then it's like, okay, we actually made like money. I'm trying to make at least like $20 alive. Obviously that it's not always going to happen, but we've been kind of averaging that. So if you want to help support the show, you can send gifts that way. You can also just send donations directly. If you want to know the Cash App or Venmo, PayPal, you can message me directly and I can send that to you. That's the best way to give, because it's a donation. It's tax-free. TikTok doesn't take from it. It goes directly towards paying the staff here. All the donations, that's where it goes. And then we do a donation run once a month where we get donations for a good cause, whatever. The last 2 we gave to Save a Warrior Foundation. We raised $75 for each one, which is great. I want to break that record. Okay. Each month we've raised $75, and it's the same people giving the same amounts, and it's great, and I love it. But I want to grow it. I want to give back to the community. I want to help people. And when you donate, you're helping to donate to the show, and you're helping to donate to a good cause. And at the same time, you don't have to pay the fees that these donations charge. So the funds that you donate actually go to the organization to do what you're donating to. So, because a lot of times, most of the donations just go to fees and administration stuff. So that's why we do it this way. So it's a great way to support the community, support people and different organizations. Our next one is going to be, I don't know if it's called the Tim Ballard Foundation, but it's by Tim Ballard. If you saw the movie Sounds of Freedom, and it's going to be for stopping SAing of children and trafficking. So that's one thing that I really believe in, and I want to help fight against. So that'll be our next one. I haven't really looked into it. I've been so busy. Marco says, I'll donate if you give Jesse a raise. You guys want me to give Jesse a raise? I'll tell you what. Let's Yesterday I said $100 and I would give Jessie a donation, or not a donation. I would give her a raise. Okay. I was being hyperbolic. I cannot afford to give her a $400 a month raise on what she's already getting. But I will give her a raise if we can get more people donating directly. Big Baller, thank you. I appreciate the donation. We can get more people donating directly every month, then yeah, I will give her a raise. But it's got to be more than what we're getting. We're getting a few $100, you know. And I guess, like, you know, with the TA class, it's kind of offsetting the finances. So if we get, you know, the TA class full and we're getting donations and stuff, I will consider giving her a raise. I think she deserves it. Okay. I really do. I want her to make as much as the IT guy does. I just can't afford it. And the IT guy, he makes a ton of money because where I live, there's not many people that can do what he does. And he's here every day. Every day we go live, he shows up. He's on time. He's very professional. And he's only 18 years old. And he does just an outstanding job. And so I'm like, hey, man, like, if this is going to put you through college, then I got you, bro. But we got to become profitable, though. We got to become profitable in order to give people a raise here, because I'm not making anything. I'm actually getting quite the opposite. I'm getting nothing from this. I do make money from my trades, but all that goes back into the business. And I know one day it will become profitable. I know it will. But for now, it's not. And it's just not in the cards, because I do believe that we're about to pump. And I'm like, hey, like, I want to make sure the bags are full for blast off, so that I can make sure that you guys are paid well. MVP Network says, keep working hard. You'll be able to get her that raise and then some. It's coming. I believe that. We actually were averaging like 100 viewers this live. We're down a little bit because Josh is off. But yeah, we've been actually averaging 70 to 100 viewers every live, which is the most we've ever had. I think when we first started, we were getting like 200 to 300. And then since they changed the algorithm, it dropped dramatically, but we're getting back there. So what coin is this? This is Algorand. So Algorand is looking like it's going to pump here. I think it's a solid buy. I really do. This one I like the most. We got a nice double bottom. XRP, it looks like it could be an inverted head and shoulders on the 1 hour. But it's a bit wonky. So I'm leaning more towards this pattern right here, which is an ascending broadening wedge, which is bearish, which should send it back down. Big Baller says, let's get XRP to $5. It will pay for Jesse myself. Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to see XRP go to $5. And it could. It could, okay? Algorand to 50 cents this cycle? I think so. I think minimum. I think minimum Algorand's going to see 50 cents. It could potentially see dollars. If we get the alt season that we're all waiting for, yeah, we're going to see, you know, if it gets all-time high, we could see $3 to $5 on Algorand. You know, but I just don't think that that's going to happen. What's a good buy-in for Algo? Well, I mean, I already gave that out. Last week, I've been saying that it was about 15 cents, 15.50, and that's exactly where it hit, and then it turned back up. So it could potentially go back down to 14.5, but I think about 15 cents. Thoughts on H-bar? H-bar is doing the exact same thing. just a different price. So H bar would be yeah, so H bar hit its bottom here at 12.5 was the price that we hit. And I think I said like between 13.5 and 12.5, and it hit at 12.6.4. So it didn't quite go to 12.5, but it ran up. But I think this one's about to take off as well. I'd say right now these are solid buys. Okay, you're not going to catch the bottom. Now there is a potential that everything pulls back and this drops down to 11 to 9 cents, which is definitely possible. But I think it's got pretty good support right there at 13.5. This is H bar. But look at, I've been saying this for weeks, man, that this was like a head and shoulders and that it was coming down, and it hit all of these alts that I've been charting, hit to the T. The only one that didn't was XRP. XRP is the hardest one to chart. It has a mind of its own, and it may not go as low as we want it to. But I'll tell you this, if this thing forms a diamond top, it's coming back down to 208, 209. Does 1 cent really matter? It depends on the project. Yes, it does matter. If you're working with fractions of a cent, 1 cent is a big deal. If you're in dollars, no, 1 cent isn't a big deal. Render is a great buy right now. Yeah, everything kind of looks good. Okay, I know I had the Hulk up earlier. You know, we had Hulk right here, and I had the red light on. No, I think things could potentially pump a little bit more. But all it's going to take is one bad news. Okay? H bar or Chainlink, what do you mean? Which one would I pick? Probably Link. H bar is probably higher up on the list, though. I'd probably pick H bar. I would pick something in the top 10 cryptos for alts. Top 10. Top 10 ISOs. BTC to 90K or lower in the next 3 months. Yeah, I mean, what if that kicks off an alt season, but maybe Bitcoin goes up to 150K and just comes back down to 100K. I don't think so. What are they? What do you mean, what are they? What are the top 10? Where did I find that at? There it is. So you can go into Trading View and you can see a top list. So number 1 is Bitcoin, number 2 is Ethereum. I don't count the stable coins. So number 3 would be XRP, Solana, Tron. Dogecoin's a meme coin, so I don't count that. Cardano, Chainlink, Stellar Lumens, Avalanche, Litecoin, Hedera. Those ones. That's pretty much my picks. The ones I just named off. Those are my picks for this alt season. Those will do the best. Everything below that, the liquidity is just so spread out, it's gonna fizzle. They won't see as much returns. I'm hoping that Algorand moves up the list. But Algorand is number 54. I think Algorand is what you want to buy for the next cycle. I think the next cycle, Algorand is going to be the big one. This cycle, it's XRP. Next cycle, I'm guessing Algorand, Ondo, real world assets. There may be something newer that comes along that's better. We'll see. Thank you for all the gifts, guys. You guys are incredible. We made a whole $3.60. I appreciate it. The best way to help the show, obviously, when you guys send the gifts here, it brings in more viewership. But financially, the best way is to just send a donation. And if you need the donation information, send me a DM and I'll give it to you because I can't put it in the chat. All right, let's go over the news. XRP could still be a head and shoulders. It could diamond top or ascending, broadening wedge, hit resistance here and come back down. There's a possibility maybe in the next couple hours it hits 223, 224, and then it's done. Or it just goes from there. It's really hard to say right now. Everything is just kind of messed up with XRP. So Trump administration moves to count crypto as a federal mortgage asset. The Federal Housing Finance Agency is working to let borrowers use crypto as part of their federal mortgage applications without converting it into cash. The only digital asset held on U.S. regulated centralized exchanges will qualify under the new guidance. Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac basically must de-sign safeguards to accounts for crypto volatility and submit their plans to the FHFA. We'll give this a little watch here, see.
Housing front. We'll go to Washington. Diana Olick has that for us. Hey, Di.
Hey, Scott. Yeah, this is from the FHFA director, Bill Pulte. He is the conservator of Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac. He just posted on X, after significant studying and in keeping with President Trump's vision to make the United States the crypto capital of the world, today I ordered the great Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac to prepare their businesses to count cryptocurrency as an asset for a mortgage. Interesting, in the note, he then has a release from the FHFA, whereas cryptocurrency is an emerging asset class that may offer an opportunity to build wealth outside of the stock market and bond markets. Cryptocurrency has not typically been considered in the mortgage risk assessment process for the mortgage from mortgage loans delivered to the enterprises.
Keep smashing that like button. Let's get to 50K, guys.
So he is now, this is not happening immediately, but he is directing Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac to prepare proposals for consideration of crypto as an asset for reserves in their respective
it's not official
mortgage loan risk assessments.
Not official.
So that means that your crypto can back your mortgages. Now, this is an interesting play because
it's a
there
maybe.
is actually a startup company
but
called
probably
Milo,
will happen,
which already does this, and it's been slowly moving into the mortgage market in that way. Some people buy and sell in crypto on their own, but for Fannie and Freddie to use crypto as a backstop for their mortgages, that's going to be interesting going forward, as we know how volatile crypto can be.
So yeah, it's not 100%. They're putting proposals together, okay? It's not set in stone. Everybody thinks that it's happening right now. Yes, it's kind of happening. It's a bit bullish. It's good news. So we'll be able to use our crypto assets as collateral. It has to be US based. So your XRP will work. All right. Let's listen to this one.
U.S. Senator sets 2026 goal for 2 crypto bills. Wyoming Senator Cynthia Loomis.
So this is what we were talking about with Josh, is these bills. He thinks it's all going to happen this year. The U.S. Senator has set the goal for 2026. So hear it out.
said she expects Congress to pass 2 pieces of crypto legislation related to stablecoins and market structure before the end of this calendar year. Speaking at the Bitcoin Policy Summit in Washington, D.C., on Wednesday, Loomis discussed the progress of the Digital Asset Market Clarity, or CLA Act, in the House of Representatives and the Guiding and Establishing National Innovation for U.S. Stablecoins, or GENIUS Act, in the Senate. Loomis said she would be extremely disappointed if the 2 bills did not pass through Congress by 2026. Loomis chairs the Senate Banking Committee's Digital Asset Subcommittee, which held a hearing on Tuesday discussing crypto market structure legislation. The Wyoming senator acknowledged the challenges of getting bipartisan support for any crypto-related bills over concern that certain people that have family members in the administration are going to be advantaged in some way by what we're doing. I don't want to come up with a piece of legislation that the other side of the aisle feels they haven't had adequate input in, Loomis said at the Tuesday hearing. Senator Cynthia Loomis, Center, speaking at the Bitcoin Policy Institute conference on Wednesday. Source: Bitcoin Magazine. While some Democrats have sided with Republicans like Loomis to vote for crypto bills, including the GENIUS Act, 18 Democrats made up the 68 yay votes for the legislation on June 17. Others have suggested they will not support any legislation without first addressing U.S. President Donald Trump's involvement in the crypto space and the possible implications for personal gain. The president has issued his own line of meme coins, has a stake in his family-backed crypto business World Liberty Financial, and has received political donations from digital asset companies' executives. Related, as stablecoin bill heads to House, Senate shifts to market structure. Battle to pass crypto bills in the House. Loomis' stated goal to have both bills ready by 2026 suggested a later timeline than what Bo Hines, the executive director of the President's Council of Advisors on Digital Assets, said in May. Hines speculated that the GENIUS Act could be ready before Congress recess in August. Trump said on June 18 that he would be willing to sign the bill with no add-ons from the House if it were to pass quickly. With Republicans having a slim majority in the House, both the market structure and stablecoin bills would likely need at least some Democratic support to pass. Magazine. Trump's crypto ventures raise conflict of interest, insider trading questions.
All right, so this bill, man, will it get passed? I don't know, because Trump says he'll sign it if they don't make any changes, but Congress, or not Congress, the House is saying that they want to make it so that the Fed has the authority for regulation on this. So if they change that, it may not get passed. Trump would probably veto it. So 2026, maybe. Lending crypto senator sees end of the year as U.S. legislation target, right? So this is basically a recap on what we just heard. So end of the year, maybe. And that's just for the House to pass it. So we may see this get passed at the end of the year. Maybe we don't. But then Trump has to sign off on it. I think he'll sign it quickly. Fed drops reputational risk rule, paving the way for banks to enter crypto. Here's the highlights. The Federal Reserve removal of reputational risk from former bank exams could potentially clear the way for banks to engage more openly with cryptocurrency and other previously controversial industries. So this is a maybe. It's not set in stone yet. Oh wait, no, it is. So it is dropped. Okay, sorry, I got thrown off there. It is dropped. So that regulation is no longer standing. Banks can offer crypto to other people. This is going to open the door for more retail. Okay, this is good. This is bullish. This is why we're seeing upward movement. Guinea Marie, if you're having issues, you know where to go. I'll say it one more time here. So there were federal reserve regulations for banks, so they couldn't offer crypto. Now that has been dropped. Okay, so banks can now offer crypto to their customers. That's basically what this states. Retailers are rushing returns back to resale market as Trump tariff costs hit item economics. So companies are relying more on what is known as reverse logistics to get returned products back into the marketplace faster due to tariff costs already paid. Reserve logistic industries is experiencing significant growth according to Alex Partners, with the U.S. market valued at $150 billion in 2024, and the project is projected to grow between 6 to 8% through 2030. So this is cool. So products that redistribute used or returns, those companies are probably going to see growth. So this is maybe something to invest into, companies that do this. Let's see. Returns can be a key salvation for companies to keep costs down. Tariffs are making new goods more expensive, said Casey Crost, Chief Operations Officer, returns management software company Optoro. So there's the company right there, Optoro. So this company is going to probably see some good moves over the next several years. If you're looking for stocks, here you go. Trump threatens to double tariffs on Spain over defense spending. The economy is doing very well, Trump said about Spain, and that economy could be blown right out of the water. So tariffs are coming back, maybe. Retaliatory tariffs are coming back. This is why I'm not convinced that we're super bullish yet. I'm just not convinced yet. Let's see. President Donald Trump embraced U.S. NATO allies at Summit Wednesday with one notable exception. The president lashed out at Spain for its decision to only raise its defense spending to 2.1% of the country's gross domestic product, well short of the 5% that Trump said NATO have been pushing for. We can't read more of this because you got to pay for it, but Spain's not paying their fair share, and so he's basically saying that they're going to get retaliatories. Yeah, if you're having an issue with lagging, we're also on the other platform. I cannot tell you what other platform we're on anymore, but TikTok seller, if you can help me out there, I'd appreciate it. So if you're having lagging issues, we are simul streaming. And if you miss anything, you can always watch the recordings after the show on YouTube. Tariff clock is ticking with just 2 weeks left. When the Trump administration paused sweeping tariffs in early April, it promised 90 trade deals in 90 days that would fundamentally reshape the global economic order. With 2 weeks to go, there's one deal, one shaky detente, and maximum uncertainty about the rest. The Liberation Day tariff pause ends July 8th. President Trump threatens that 50% tariffs on European goods would come a day later, assuming no deal, as well as a restart of substantial tariffs against dozens of other countries. The big picture, financial markets aren't as picky now as they were 3 months ago. The Trump The Trump always chickens out trade has shown that. Stocks are up about 20% since the pause. I don't know, man. If we get sweeping tariffs again, and we get retaliatory tariffs, we could potentially see another big drop. So this is what I'm waiting for. I want to see what happens with Fed rates, and I want to see what happens with tariffs before I'm ready to get in. I will lose a little bit if it keeps going up. Fine. I'd rather be safe than sorry. Trump tariff live updates. EU vows to retaliate if U.S. stock sticks with baseline 10% tariff. So, what does that tell you? Trump is probably going to raise that 10% if they don't come to a deal. Trump's probably going to raise this, and you're going to see not only retaliatory tariffs on us putting out retaliatory tariffs on the EU. This is not good. If this happens, this is going to be really bad, and you're going to see that big market dips like we've seen before. If it happens, okay? This is speculative, but we need to be keeping an eye on this because this could be a big deal. This could be that factor that just blows everything out. Everybody gets all bullish right now. War's over, and then this comes. And the war's not even over. It's a temporary ceasefire. Fed Chair Jerome Powell says tariff uncertainty warrants caution on rate cuts. So the Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell said on Tuesday that President Trump's tariffs pave a highly uncertain path for the U.S. economy, which warrants the central bank wait-and-see approach to cutting interest rates. We do expect tariff inflation to show up more. Powell told the House Financial Service Committee, but I want to be honest, we really don't know how much of that's going to be passed through to the customers. We just don't know, and we don't know until we see it. It could be lower than we expect. It could be higher. We have to wait and see, which is kind of what we're doing. So, no rate cuts. No rate cuts are coming. Everyone's saying that, oh, it's going to happen. I don't see it. It's going to stay exactly the same. U.S. tariffs not only killing trade, but chilling investments, leader warns. Trump's confusing tariff policies are making it impossible for investors to plan ahead, panelists tell the summer forum. Uncertainties created by the United States tariff blitz are not only disturbing global supply chains, but also causing investors to delay decisions, entrepreneurs and policymakers, said Summer Davos Forum. I'm one of them, okay? I am waiting to see because it is too uncertain right now. There is no clear path that we're out of the woods on this. Big Baller says, don't forget Trump went belly up 5 times. Exactly. So there's no clear indication that we're out of the woods yet. And that's why I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see. I'm waiting to see because all of this World War III crap and tariff war and rate cuts and everything could potentially kill the bull run. And it could just be, we could be done. Because it doesn't matter how bullish the news is, shit ain't doing nothing. Nothing's going crazy. UK must prepare for war scenario, government warns. Okay. The UK must actively prepare for the possibility of the UK coming under direct threat, potentially in a wartime scenario, the government has warned. It's a national security strategy. It said the nation was in an era in which we face confrontation with those who are threatening security. A point to Russian war against Ukraine as most obvious and pressing example of this. But there are other examples. So they are being prepared. Israel's being prepared. We're being prepared. Do I think we're out of the woods with the whole war thing? No. I can't believe that people think that the war in the Middle East is over. I can't believe that they think that. Ceasefire does not mean war over. It means that we're going to talk. Okay? And at any given moment, one of them can just press a button and it all goes. Ceasefire between Israel and Iran appear to hold as Trump vents frustration with both sides. Let's watch the video.
Donald Trump says a ceasefire between Iran and Israel is in effect after the deal initially faltered, leaving Trump frustrated with both sides.
They violated it, but Israel violated it too.
Israel had earlier accused Iran of launching missiles into its airspace after the truce was supposed to take effect. The Iranian military denied firing on Israel, but explosions boomed and sirens sounded across northern Israel in the morning, and an Israeli military official said 2 Iranian missiles were intercepted. Trump told reporters at the White House before departing for a NATO summit that, in his view, both sides had violated the nascent agreement.
You know what? We basically have 2 countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the they're doing. Do you understand that?
But later he said the deal was saved. The conflict, now in its 12th day, began with Israel targeting Iranian nuclear and military sites, saying it could not allow Tehran to develop atomic weapons and that it feared the Islamic Republic was close. Iran has long maintained that its program is peaceful.
Don't forget to follow the live, guys. Send me a follow.
Donald Trump says a ceasefire.
Send me a follow, guys. Appreciate Elon Muff for the for the follow, man. Great name, by the way. If you don't follow already, make sure you follow. And like the live, guys. We're at 44K likes. Let's get above 50. I want to see like 75K likes. Everybody hit the like button right now. Hashtag FYP in the chat. Hashtag go viral, hashtag must watch. Help me out, chat. And if you can send a GIF, great. If not, no big deal. Just hit the like button. If looks like we're not going to get a Galaxy. I put the Galaxy up because it's one of the harder ones to get, and I was too busy focused on stuff. Let's do the community fests. Let's see if we can get 50 of the community fests. Those are the best for the algorithm to send in right now, though. Any of the community gifts are really good for pushing this out there because we're in Community Fest right now. Alexandria, thank you for the hashtags. Marco, thank you for the hashtags. Keep liking, guys. Marco, thank you for the 10 Community Fest. Elon, thank you for the hat and mustache and the 29 roses and the heart me. Appreciate you. Jesus with 20 club cheers. Thank you so much. And so many more gifts. So many more gifts from everybody. Thank you guys very much. Carlito, thank you for the community fests. Elon Muff, thank you for the roses and the community fests. Carlito, lightning bolts, GG's. Thank you guys. So many gifts. So many gifts. Wow, you guys are amazing. Thank you for the corn and the ice cream. And the love you so much, the chilies, the finger hearts. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for the awesomes and the taters. You guys are incredible. Elon Muff is killing it. Thank you so much. Wow, just so many. I can't even list them all, Elon Muff. I can't even list them all. Thank you so much. Marco, thank you. I appreciate you. And everybody just spam the chat right now. Everybody just put a W if you think this show is winning. If you like this show, you enjoy the show, spamming the chat is actually very helpful. Very helpful. Send emojis, smiley faces, whatever, thumbs up, send follows, share the live. Acito, SXT for the win. Yeah, baby. SXT, baby. Everybody spam the chat. Every live, if you're listening, we're talking, having a conversation, when you guys are just spamming the chat or just saying something, any engagement you give is helping. Gamery with the orange. Thank you guys so much. Keep them flowing in. Keep it flowing. That's what, look at, viewership is already going up just because you guys are chatting, sending emojis. Thank you all so much. Keep them coming though. Keep them coming. We're going to watch this video. As we watch the video, just keep spamming the chat. Thank you guys so much. I've been in 500X since 203 in XRP. Wonder where it's going. I rode the last 300% up to 500X. Elon Musk, we'll go over that just in a minute. After the news, we're going to do TA for the rest of the live, okay? Till 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we're going to just do TA. Alexandria Delgado says XRP to 10K. I don't know. I don't think so. I would like it. That would be really great, but I just don't see it. If you think it's going to 10K, somebody tell me why. Tell me why you think it's going to 10K. Gamery with the shit emoji. Market cap multipliers. You want to come on the show as a guest and explain that to me? I would love to hear. Come on up, man. Let's talk about it. Come in as a guest. Where's the guest? Oh, we're in dual view. Elon Musk, go to my what do you call it? Oh gosh, the Discord. You don't have to go on cam, just we'll do a voice call. Give me a call on my Discord and I'll bring you up and we'll talk, just like Josh did earlier. I'd love to hear more about it. Oz, if XRP hits 10K, you can hire all of us. Yeah, exactly. My Discord link is in my bio. I'd love to have you come on. If I'm in dual view and there's no spot for guests, you guys can request to come on the show through Discord. The Discord link is in my bio. I'll pull up the Discord right now. I'll be looking for you, Elon Musk. I'm excited to talk about it. And while we're getting that call set up, we're going to watch this video. Everybody keep spamming the chat, FYPs, GIFs, whatever you can. Let's get this show on the road.
As a ceasefire between Israel and Iran is still holding, back in Tehran, there's starting to be more of a look at what happens next. And for Iran's theocratic government, it faces challenges at home, abroad, and with its own leadership. Now at home, the challenge really is the economy. There's mass unemployment. The country's real currency has fallen drastically in recent years. And as people return to work, they're going to start facing the same challenges they did before the war started, which includes power cuts. They're affecting businesses there, stopping bakeries, and really disrupting life. And also these economic challenges are mashed up with the societal challenges as well that stem all the way back to the Masa Amini protests that we saw in 2022. Now abroad, Iran has seen basically all of its allies that it had in self-declared axis of resistance basically mauled by the Israelis in the time since Hamas's October attack in 2023 against Israel. And Iran went abroad trying to seek help from China and Russia, but both of those allies really didn't get involved when Israel was engaged in this war. And at home with its own leadership, Iran faces challenges because these Israeli strikes decimated their military leadership, and there are more questions now over the health of Iran's supreme leader, the 86-year-old Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. And as his age advances, there's starting to be more questions about succession, who will come after him, and what this means for a country that's only had 2 supreme leaders since its 1979 Islamic Revolution.
All right, I think I have you in the server right now. Let me see here. Send me a voice call. Let's talk, Elon Muff. Is that you on Discord? I just sent you a friend request. You're in general, right? Let's see here. I'm still learning how to do these calls. Let me see here. I only see 3 people online. So maybe this isn't your profile. That's all right. We'll keep going through the news until he gets up here. So let's give this a little watch here. Trump says Putin is difficult on Ukraine war, calls Russian leader misguided. Yeah, what's up, Elon Muff?
Why have you not been able to end the Ukraine war?
What's the favor?
It's more difficult than people would have any idea. Vladimir Putin has been more difficult. Frankly, I had some problems with Zelensky. You may have read about him. And it's been more difficult than...
I'd love to have you on the show, though, man. Let's talk.
What I took from the meeting couldn't have been nicer, actually, but I took from the meeting that he'd like to see it end. I think it's a great time to end it. Are you living yourself now in Ukraine?
My husband is there.
Wow.
And
I can see you're very, it's amazing.
And me with the kids, I'm in Warsaw, actually.
Is your husband a soldier? No?
He is.
He's there now?
Yeah.
Wow. That's rough stuff, right? That's tough. And you're a reporter?
I am.
Good. So let me just tell you, they do want to have the missiles, okay, as they call them, the Patriots. And we're going to see if we can make some available.
All right. After 5 months in the White House, Trump said he thought the Russia-Ukraine war would have been settled easy. Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky said he and Trump had a long and substantive meeting at NATO summit in the Netherlands. Trump told reporters he would consider selling Patriot missiles to Ukraine to defend against Russian attacks. So that war is not ending anytime soon. Everybody FYP in the chat. Hashtag FYP. We're going to do TA now. Who's got a project they want to look at? Who's got a project? I'll tell you what, right? Everything kind of looks short-term bullish. I'll tell you what, though. I don't know how long it's going to last. I really don't. I think this is just the calm before the storm. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's do XLM. That's a good one. XLM. Stellar Lumens, one of my favorites. I think this one has more potential than XRP. And look at this one, did exactly we said 221 or I think it was 222 to 220. Boom. It hit 221.6. And it pumped up here. This is going to do what H-bar, Algorand, everything else is going to do. What's up, ABSXS? What's going? Good to see you. Thank you for the roses. Carlito, thank you for the community fests. TikTok seller, thank you for the roses. Guinea Marie for the community fests. So many gifts, you guys. You guys are killing it, man. It's only $4.72, but just amazing. The support is amazing. Keep sending those community fests. Those are the best thing for the show. They help keep the algorithm going. And they're cheap. They're super cheap. As long as those are coming in, man, we're looking good. All right, so XLM. Let's look at the 1 hour. Looks like it's got a double bottom here, and it's about to take off. That would put it at like 24 to 24.5. And I don't know. This is healthy retracement. It looks like it came right back to support. Double bottom, and looks like it's about to take off. And it could potentially pump up here and consolidate a little bit. And maybe this is a little mini head and shoulders forming. And that would take it, you know, back up here to 0.24, 0.25. The money shows on your shoulders. What? Hey, thank you everybody for helping me achieve the goal. EABV Eric. Oh yeah. What's up, Eric? That's Eric Brev, right? Okay. The real Eric B. Yeah, dude. You changed your name. TikTok seller, Guinea Marie, ABSXS, Marco, Big Baller, Carlito, Elon Muff. Thank you guys so much. Guinea Marie with pile of roses. Thank you guys so much. Neo spamming the chat with the XRP chips. Let's see here. Let's keep these community fests rolling in here. These do the best. We're already up like 10 new viewers just from getting the community fests in here. That's really what TikTok wants. They want pennies. They want to get all the pennies they can. Nice. Neo, thanks for all the stickers, man. Appreciate it. Keep on spamming the chat. Who's got another project they want to look at? Here's another thing on XLM. This could potentially be an inverted head and shoulders just like XRP. That would take it to I would say 26.3, 26.4, maybe 26.5. I have a feeling this is what's going to happen. I think the moon cheese is winning right now. Everybody just wants everything to take off. This is in the 1 hour, so yeah, this would be over the next week or so. Let's see, where does that end up? Around June 28th-ish. End of June. And I think right before the end of June... All right, what was he want? XCN. Let's do XCN. Looks like XCN's a double bottom that played out. A lot of sell pressure up here. This one could potentially be coming down. Let me look at the 1 hour to be sure. Not necessarily. This one could be ready for more upward movement. But I'll tell you what, it's just been going. It may just be ready for it to come back down. Not enough data on this one yet. I would say make sure you're taking profits. It looks like, let me see here, shrink this up. Yeah, it looks like there's a lot of sell pressure at this spot up here. But if it breaks above there, it's going to shoot up. I'd say this one, it just moved from here all the way to up here. It's only got a little bit of retracement. It'd probably fall back to 15015. And then potentially go back up from there. It could keep going though. There's just not enough data on this one. Let me look at it a little bit lower time frame. Let's look at it on the 10-minute or 15-minute. This is an ascending channel, I guess, kind of. That's not really showing. It looks like it got a double bottom here and it pumped up, it fulfilled, it retraced back, and it's moving back up, which means it'll probably come back up here to retest this zone at 16, 17-ish. It could break past that. What's up, Crypto Trey? Crypto TV with Trey. What's going on, fam? Glad to have you, brother. Thank you for the heart me. Everybody send in your heart me's. Don't forget. Thank you for the community fest as well. Oh, Elon Muff. There you are. Let's bring you up for a call, man. Let me see here. I don't know why I can't. There you are. What's up, brother? Welcome to the show. Can you hear me? Are you muted?
Okay, can you hear me now?
There you are. Welcome on, man.
Awesome.
So what we were talking about the XRP multiplier. Explain that to me, man.
Okay, so the best way to put it, are you a meme coin player in any fashion? Have you ever played around with meme coins?
I have, not this cycle though.
Okay, so let's say you're in a meme coin and the market cap's $3 million and some random guy sells $5,000 worth and it dumps 60%, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so liquidity is never 1-to-1. So if the market cap of XRP is, let's just say it's 100 billion, and somebody puts in a $1 billion, the market cap doesn't go to 101 billion. I don't do that because liquidity is never 1-to-1. So I just dropped something in the chat, but let me get the numbers on it real quick. Let me get my voice chat on. Give me just a second.
Yeah, take your
Well,
time,
I dropped
man.
it in the chat. I don't know if you can read it, but basically like $12 million of actual net inflow came in, but they ended up with a $7 billion rise in market cap. So a $7 billion rise in market cap could have pushed it up 30, 40 cents. So in other words, I mean, what we got going on in the near future here is we are switching from the Swift MT messaging inside of the banking system at 4 p.m. Eastern time on July 11th, when the banks close. There is no longer
So that got pushed
messaging
back to
done.
November 22nd.
Well,
ISO
no.
is the
Let me
deadline.
break down. It didn't actually. You can look it up. So basically, what's going on is the banks inside of the United States on Friday, July 11th, they're no longer sending messages between each other. And when they open up on Monday, the United States is going live on July 14th. The whole world has to be on by November 22nd. You can check this.
Yeah,
I promise you,
you're
can
right.
check it.
You're right.
So, but here's the kicker: if shutting down the Strait of Hormuz can destroy whole economies just because of 20% of oil, in other words, nobody's going to be able to communicate messages of transfer of anything into the United States unless there's onboard ramps inside of other countries. So, and the United States is the reserve currency of the world, and the central banks are all over the world parking nostro vostro money all over the world. So there's going to be massive money flowing already, starting to move. July 14th, as in like 18 days away. And I mean, just to give you a generalized idea, I've been helping a crypto channel, and I don't do any moon boy type stuff. I have anywhere between 5,000 and 8,000 hours of research into ISO and all the messaging and all of the cryptos that connect all of these together, from, Constellation DAG, quant interoperability, which makes all of the blockchains be able to communicate with each other. I mean, I've hosted shows for hours and hours and still had more to say. I mean, I can dump this info all day long, and I'm in your group. You're probably going to see it.
All right.
But yeah, the banks go live in the United States July 14th. But anyway,
right. But
the point being about the market,
the deadline is November 22nd.
The deadline for cross-border payments for all of the whole world is November 22nd. The United States does a single day implementation. If you was to use AI, which I can drop it, but if you was to go to the main Fedwire site, type in Fedwire July 14th, it talks about a single day implementation inside of the United States.
Okay.
There may be some stragglers, but there's also these banks are not going to be able to communicate with each other unless they have an onboard. And there are blockchains and there are companies that are hosting as intermediaries. Because if I send you XRP, then there's no intermediary. But if I need to send you money, hang on, got a little kid. Go in there, baby. Go in there, sweetheart.
Cute. Absolutely adorable. I love kids.
3-year-old. Like PayPal, if I send you money in PayPal, then there's an intermediary in the middle. That's PayPal. So that's you and I both trusting. That's you and I both trusting PayPal as an intermediary between the both of us when I send you money. Or if I send you money from one bank to the next, that's you and I trusting the bank to handle the intermediary service between the two of us. But if I send you XRP straight from me to straight to you, there's no intermediary host. And that is what the banks need, is that full trust. That's the ISO blockchain. There's actually a way to send value from point A to point B without there being locked up inside of some system,
right? It's
where a bank's going to draw percents off.
It's the language that the banks are using to communicate with each other now. They're updating the system.
Correct.
And it's supposed to be more streamlined. It's supposed to be better, right?
Well, like today, right now, I want to send $1 million to China. They want yuan, and I've got US dollar.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 3% fee to swap from USD to yuan. They'll probably settle with you and I in about 24 hours. But the banks are going to be stuck, still waiting to settle for days, up to 2 weeks. to actually settle. So then now that's why they got their money parked in Nostro Vostro accounts all over the world. Versus XRP could send $1 million in 1.5 seconds.
I think it's like 4 seconds, but
or whatever it is.
yeah. Well,
for pennies.
You just said it yourself. Could send.
Yeah.
That's not happening in July.
I'll drop some links inside of some stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure you got some links. I'm sure you got some links. But
from my full understanding is cross-border payments. If you really cross-border payments have to be, everybody has to be off of the system.
Yeah, they got to be on ISO. Okay.
They've got to be off the system.
Give me a minute here. Okay.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is July, when ISO switches over, if people want to send money, they're going to need to use XRP to send it.
Well, you could walk into a bank and say, I want to send $1 million to someone, and the bank would host that.
Yeah. And that's what will happen. Okay.
Yeah.
What you're talking about with XRP, maybe 5 years down the road, that'll be the case. Okay. But yeah, July 12th or whenever, 14th, when this happens, it'll create a pump, but the money isn't going to start flowing through it. ISO is just the language that banks use to communicate. Okay, so the banks are going to change and they're going to start using the system. They're not going to use crypto. That's not yet. There has to be firm regulation before that happens. And before banks are even willing to do it, because they need to know where they stand and what they can and can't do. And we're not going to have any regulation. We're going to have a stable coin bill. That's it. Maybe by the end of the year. Maybe by the end of the year. That's not clear regulation yet. That's just the first step. Okay?
Yeah.
So what you're talking about...
we're going to have that. I think we're going to have that before. I think, like, from what I'm seeing, it's looking like everything's going to line up right before July 14th. Maybe I'm wrong, but...
There's no way, man. There's no way that all the planets align July 14th, the switch gets flipped, and now XRP is being used to transfer money across the world.
Okay.
There's no way. I mean, come on, bro. Like,
well, I mean, I can show you that it's been testing for years and years and years. It's not like they're not even testing. It's
I'm sure
for
they
years
are.
And years.
I'm sure they are testing, but just because ISO goes live in July has nothing to do really with crypto whatsoever. It means that there are cryptocurrencies that are ISO compliant that will be able to be used in the future, but it's not happening now. One, banks aren't going to let this, not going to move in that direction until, like I said, there's clear regulation, a clear foundation of how this is all going to happen and work. So I'm thinking maybe by 2030 that happens and we get the switch flipped. Okay.
Yeah.
And so July, things will pump because people like you believe that the switch is getting flipped in July. Okay. And I'm banking on that. I said, I think my buy date is July 12th. Okay. I think it will pump because of that, but it's not going to see massive numbers because the banks are sending massive amounts of liquidity now on the ledger through XRP. Okay. And then it all just happens now. It will pump because people will think what you're thinking and FOMO into it and think it's all happening now. The switch is getting flipped. No. Okay. Banks are changing the way they communicate with each other, and that's it. Okay. There are coins that are compliant to that system, but they're not going to get used yet. There has to be firm regulation. And then two, institutions cannot use money or cannot use XRP until the injunction is dropped. So you're not going to see any institutional money And let me tell you this, XRP's injunction probably won't get dropped, because if XRP pays the fine, right? They want to reduce it to 125 million, right? Paying a fine is an admission of guilt. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I think the whole lawsuit is was just smoke and mirrors, that they were just trying to keep institutions and force the price down while it was being bought up by who's supposed to push it into the banking system.
Well, you can think that, but what I do know is that there are laws in place, and Ripple broke the law. That's why they're going to pay a fine. And we covered this earlier. One of the attorneys spelled it out. We covered an article, and he basically put it to rest and said, yeah, though, if Judge Torres accepts the settlement that they come up with, what is likely to happen, and first of all, I don't even think she accepts it. I think maybe we get a 60-day continuance on this again. But let's just say she does accept it, okay? The next step is that Ripple pays the fine and the injunction is not dropped because it's an admission of guilt. So the only way that injunction is removed is if the law is changed, and that takes legislation. So XRP will be useless until the injunction is removed, which takes regulation. And the regulation that they're creating right now has nothing to do with any of that. It's all based on stablecoin bill. It's all stablecoin regulated. RLUSD basically makes XRP irrelevant. It's not irrelevant. It'll have its use case, but it'll be a liquidity pool and facilitation of gas fees. But XRP, let's just say that the SWIFT system takes it and uses XRP like you're hoping, then that would mean that XRP is like a bucket with no bottom in it. So no matter how much you turn the faucet on, it's never going to fill the bucket because the liquidity flows through it. XRP gets its value from the people that hold it, not from the liquidity flowing through it. It will, raise it up a bit, but it's not going to. 12% of the SWIFT banking system, all that money isn't going to sit in XRP. So,
okay. So as far as like from your understanding of RLUSD, when Jim Bob comes in and buys $1,000 worth of RLUSD, is the liquidity of that RLUSD inside of XRP? And if you send RLUSD to Jim in China or whoever, and it basically converts out of RLUSD through XRP, it comes back out as a tokenized version of the yuan in China. That liquidity for those is inside of XRP, correct?
For about 4 seconds.
But when you're holding the RLUSD, the liquidity is inside of XRP, and when you're holding the yuan,
it's in the
liquidity is
stablecoin.
also,
It's in the stablecoin, not an XRP. It's on the ledger.
The stablecoin is just supposed to be a token that the liquidity is backed inside of XRP.
So, if I hold a stablecoin, okay, the money is in stablecoins. The money is in
Tether that's backing up Bitcoin right now. Like Tether's backing up Bitcoin. Tether is propping up Bitcoin. A very, very large percentage of the liquidity of Bitcoin is actually Tether, correct?
Well, that's another problem, but we can talk about another day. But no, what happens is it starts out as Tether coin, and then it gets pumped into Bitcoin, and it stays there. That's why Bitcoin goes up, because it stays in Bitcoin. So it starts out as Tether coin, and then it becomes Bitcoin. So Bitcoin goes up because the Tether coin, stable coin, ceases to be Tether coin. Now it is Bitcoin.
Okay.
So it's not that stable coins are sitting in, it's not that Tether stable coins are sitting in Bitcoin. I mean, kind of, but the Tether coin, that's a whole nother thing. But here's the thing is, the money is sitting in, there is liquidity, okay? Like it's in the stable coins. It's backed by the fiat or whatever backs the stable coin, right? Okay.
Okay.
The money is in that stable coin. So if I take $100 and I put it into RLUSD, it's still $100.
Right.
And just because it's in RLUSD does not make it XRP.
I know it's not XRP, but the liquidity that backs the $100 is in XRP in the native coin.
And that's what I'm saying is XRP is only a liquidity pool. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, there will be people that hold the coin. Okay. And that's where it will get its value. It won't.
So that would be $100 in inflow into XRP
for 4 seconds.
It wouldn't cause
the
market cap to rise any or hold any liquidity of that
somewhat,
coin. Like
a little bit. And I said it would go up a little bit, but it's not going to multiply and stack up in XRP. And the amount of XRP that would be burned is like nothing. Okay.
Yeah, I know the burn amount, but I mean, like when I was talking about the market cap multipliers earlier, so this is stuff that can be verified. Okay, just for an example, April 12th, 2025, during an 8-hour period, there was an inflow of 12.87 million net inflow into XRP. The market cap ended up actually rising by $7.7 billion, which was actually a 601x. So like, it'd be like somebody puts in $100 and the market cap's not going up $100, the market cap went up $6,000. Just like, it's kind of like memes. I can get you a whole list. I mean, I drop it in the chat.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say to you is that the money flowing through it will raise the value, but it's not going to take it to 10K. It's not going to take it, like you're saying, and multiply it because it doesn't sit in there long enough. What you're going to get is, like I said, a bucket trying to fill it with water with no bottom in it. The water's going to flow through it. Yeah, some of the drops are going to splash on the side of the bucket and it's going to get wet, but it's not going to ever fill. Get what I'm trying to tell you?
I mean, I get it. Yeah. I mean, I understand.
The XRP gets its value from the people that hold it. That's the liquidity. The money that people buy it and hold XRP. That is the liquidity. Okay? The stable coin flowing from one place to another, that's not money sitting in XRP building up the liquidity pool. It's just some flowing through it. Yeah, there's going to be some splash left behind, which will affect it a little bit. And maybe it operates, around $4 or $5. But I'm thinking probably more around $3. Because once people start to realize that it's not going to 10K, not as many people are going to hold it. And then on top of it, Ripple has a massive supply of XRP that they unload onto it for the sole purpose to stabilize the price of XRP.
Right.
So basically, Ripple is going to soak up all those little droplets.
Okay.
So I just don't see what you're seeing here, and the writing's on the wall, man. Okay, if they were going to be using XRP, right, for this ISO and all these bank transfers right now and everything, don't you think the legislation that they would be putting out right now would be, because Ripple's not the only one that had an open case on this. There were several projects that were brought up with the SEC. They all got dropped. But wouldn't they want to make some kind of legislation to define whether these are securities or commodities? If that was the end goal, is to use these coins like currency? No, they're not going to be used like currency.
Well, you mean like XRP is not going to be used as currency? Because I never really thought it was going to be used as currency.
No, it's going to be used to facilitate
That's
gas fees.
The liquidity, basically.
Yeah,
in
liquidity
between
pool.
It when it's being sent, right?
Yeah. And a lot of people think of it as like it's a currency. Okay. The currency will be the stable coin. And they're moving towards CBDCs. That's why the first legislation we're getting is a stable coin bill, because they want to regulate it.
Yeah. Have you ever dug into Quant and its the stable coins and central bank digital currencies being built on it and its ties to like European countries and all that by chance?
I know a thing or two, but indulge me.
Well, I mean, I'm not no super pro in that aspect. I mean, I can gather info and show data. I mean, how it's going to be taken by every person. I mean, nobody really knows where things are going to go.
Exactly. So it's all speculation.
Really knows.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's all speculation. But what you're speculating, nothing is indicating a move in that direction. Okay. Everything is indicating that we're moving towards stable coins and CBDCs.
Right.
And if that's the case, if that's the case, most coins will not be useful. RLUSD can literally do what XRP does. XRP will have its place on the back end, but will it gain any real value from it? Probably not. It'll get some, but Ripple will unload tokens to keep the price stable. That's the whole point of them holding 44% of the supply.
Right.
So you saying that this multiplier and all this is going to happen, how can it do that if Ripple is going to continue to unload to keep it stabilized?
Well, I mean, if somebody was to come along, because if they hold 44% of the coin, I mean, for one, it only unlocks in small amounts of 1 billion every so often. And then
so that was changed.
Literally.
If you listen,
I mean, they can't unlock 44 billion right now. It slowly comes unlocked.
Actually, they've removed all parameters. They can do whatever they want with it now. So last month, I think it was in May, they unlocked 500 billion and moved it all into a wallet.
There's only 100 billion.
Excuse me, $500 billion worth.
Oh, okay.
All right. So
I mean, the whole market cap, though, the whole market cap's only 120 billion, and there's only 100 million or 100 billion coins.
What I'm
the market cap, yeah.
But what I'm trying to tell you is that used to be the way it was done. Actually, it was April and May that they started unleashing more tokens, and what they're doing now is, instead of dumping it all at the beginning of the month, excuse me, they are releasing some of it, a large amount, and then they're taking the rest and they're moving it into wallets, and they're leaking it from the wallets throughout the month. So they're just unloading all month long.
I mean, I got you, but I mean, like, the XRP that Ripple has can't be all unlocked at once because of the structure of the escrow system.
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. So I believe it Brad Garlinghouse came out, it was March 19th. So end of March, they restructured the escrow, and now Ripple can modify the escrow to whatever they want it to be at any time. And so they can unlock as much as they want. So all that's changed. That's why in April, they were able to unlock $500 billion worth. And in May, I think...
I mean, I understand what I'm trying to say, though, is there's no $500 billion of anything unlocked because the total market cap of all coins combined is only 120 billion.
Right, but what I'm telling you is it's no longer locked in escrow. It's sitting in a wallet that has no escrow on it that they can sell at any given moment. Is what I'm trying to tell you. They haven't unloaded it all yet.
I just can't find any info on them making it where it's left the escrow.
Well, all of these lives are recorded on YouTube, and you can go back and try to find it. But it's there. I cover all the stuff. We do all the articles. I deep dive into all this stuff, man. And it has been changed. And a lot of people don't know that. Okay. So Ripple is holding massive supplies of XRP on private wallets, unlocked from the escrow. So at any given moment, they can pull the rug. You get what I'm saying? That's a bit of a red flag to me. Now, is it in their best interest to rug it? No. Excuse me. It's in their best interest to keep the price as high as possible, keep feeding people the opium or the hopium, and leak it out. Leak it out slowly until they're ready to rug it.
Honestly, like feeding a crowd hopium while partnering with BRICS, the International Monetary Fund, the World Economic Forum, and literally like every major banking system inside of the whole world, and building these partnerships with David Schwartz, which started these patents back in 1988, and meeting with Trump all this time, and building all these partnerships with all of these banks and the intermediaries, and setting up all of these blockchain connections between all of these other things. I wouldn't assume there would be anything shady inside of any of that.
Oh, of course.
I mean, it doesn't.
Come on. Of course there's something shady in all of it. They're about money, dude. They care about the money that they get. They care about their bottom dollar, their business. It's all a way to make money, dude. And Ripple doesn't care about you. They care about their bottom line, man. And that's why Ripple keeps coming out with fake news. Like when Brad Garlinghouse came out and said that the case had been settled. It's not settled. They have, why do you think Brad Garlinghouse came out and said, oh yeah, we're going to take over 14% of the SWIFT banking system? You think that's true? Probably not, because he has everything to gain by putting that kind of information out. And he just said it in a speculative way. He didn't say that it is or it isn't. But people are feeding into the hopium. They just believe it to be. The longer XRP stays up at a higher price, the better off Ripple is. Because that's more XRP that they get to unload at a higher price. Ripple don't care about you. Ripple don't care about the price of XRP other than keeping it up artificially inflated. I'm just saying, like, wake up and smell the coffee, man. Like, it's not. Let me ask you something.
There's 37 billion XRP right now locked inside of escrow that cannot be unlocked.
But it will be.
It's going to unlock 1 billion at a time. Roughly
it's
once every
more
month?
Than 1 billion now. And they used to take of that 1 billion, they would take like I want to say like it was like 750 million of it went back into the escrow. They don't do that anymore. They unlock more now and move it into a wallet. They don't put any of it back into escrow. But I got a question for you.
All right.
So, you believe that XRP is going to take over the SWIFT banking system and do all these things. Have you seen the SEC approval or proposal on XRP?
Have I seen the SEC proposal on XRP? Like, what do you mean?
Let me pull it up right now.
Read the SEC proposal? like all the court paperwork on
No.
XRP? Have you read that?
So
I mean, I haven't recently. I mean, but it's been a while. But yeah.
On sec.gov, there's a proposal. It says comprehensive proposal XRP as a strategic financial asset for the U.S. Have you seen or heard of this?
I mean, I don't have it in front of me, but I've read the whole thing.
Oh,
if you're talking about,
it's
if
on.
you're talking about,
it's on the
what's
chat
that?
right now. It's on my
okay.
screen.
Okay. Let me look. Is it like in the live or is it in the
Yeah,
chat
it's in the
room?
live.
Okay. Give me just a second. Okay. Let me see. I can't zoom into it, but okay.
So let me just go over it. Comprehensive proposal for XRP, strategic financial asset for the U.S. So it says global accounts 27 trillion, U.S. shares Nostro accounts 5 trillion, capital release 1.5 trillion, annual savings 7.5 billion, potential Bitcoin purchases 25,000 Bitcoin. And then it says you go down here and it says phase, and it says XRP government payment pilot 6 to 12 months from now, IRS tax refund, Social Security integration, bank adoption for XRP for Nostro replacements 12 to 24 months, full scale financial integration, Bitcoin reserve buildup gradual over 2 years. And have you heard of all this stuff?
Sorry, every time I go into the live, it kind of echoes, but I'm trying to figure out how to turn down just the just the TikTok version. I can't zoom into this. Is that a PDF that you could possibly drop into the chat?
Maybe. Let me see if I can zoom in here. How about that?
Okay, I can kind of see it better now.
And I'll put the website in the chat.
Okay.
Actually, I'll put it on Discord here.
Okay, cool.
All right. So this is
I'm always very open to like I'm not shut off from what you're saying in any fashion.
Right.
I'm not like I'm gonna take this and take that and take this and put it all together and come up with how I feel this is gonna flow.
Right.
I mean, and everybody has their own opinion, and you're speculating no more than I'm speculating. I mean,
well, what I'm going to give you right
my
now
opinion
is 100% not speculation. Okay, this is from sec.gov. This is all proven factual information. Okay.
Okay.
So this is the comprehensive proposal, and basically it's saying 27 trillion, 5 trillion, 1.5 trillion, 7.5 billion, and 25 million BTC flowing into XRP. All right, and it's a comprehensive breakdown of how that would happen. It's an accelerated 6 to 12 month plan, fast tracking XRP implementation. So it basically shows how they would integrate this into the system and how it would take over everything. It also gives a plan for necessary actions to accelerate XRP integration, lifting the XRP contact ban with the SEC strategic justification, which basically gives a list. I'll read them here. DOJ elevates the economic impact of the XRP ban by the DOJ, determines if the ban is harming financial stability, introduces a new neutral mediation panel, SEC, eliminates the SEC to remove the case without political backlash. Treasury classifies XRP as a national financial asset and provides immediate legal clarity. Clarification on Donald Trump Bitcoin reserve, and So it basically is a map of how XRP will be integrated into the financial system. And this is where
Are you feeling like XRP is going to, because like for example, I mean, obviously 6 or 7 TPS and 8.1 billion people as far as Bitcoin goes, that it's going to have to be tokenized on something else for it to become
well, they want to
useful.
create a strategic reserve
Okay.
is what that's talking about. So this on the sec.gov website is basically a roadmap of how XRP will take over the financial system. This is where all of the XRP speculation stems from. Okay.
Okay.
This is why people think it's going to 10K. This is why everyone's got the hopium they're getting from it. It all stems from this proposal on the SEC website. All right. Here's the problem with this. This has no connection with the SEC whatsoever. This is a proposal that was written by this guy, Maximilian Strodinger. And he is a Bitcoin Maxi technical analysis guy. And all he did was he wrote a proposal and submitted it to the SEC. And because people think that it's on the SEC website, that's what's going to happen. But this is a massive pipe dream, basically, that the SEC hasn't even acknowledged, that because it's basically never going to happen. But this is why this is why everyone thinks that XRP is going to be integrated the way it's going to be.
Okay.
I could write one of these and submit it to the SEC and get it on the website as well for any coin. Just because this is here does not mean that this is the plan that the SEC has. But this is where all the nonsense stems from. Okay.
So, question. So, if so you're saying like somebody wants to send $1 million from one bank to the next, how many XRP is it going to take for, and it's only going to be the XRP of that value. So if somebody wants to send $1 million to China, like we was talking about a moment ago, then that means that they would, as of today, as of like right now, that they would have to have 400,000 XRP just to send that $1 million in that one moment of liquidity move from one point to the other, right?
No, because
that one bank would have to have 400,000 XRP just to send $1 million one time.
So XRP can actually function fractionalized. So it doesn't have to be one whole XRP. It can be like 1 billionth of an XRP to make that $1 million transaction.
Then how would you actually be transferring the value from one point to the other?
Because they're just using the XRP is not the value. It's just the liquidity pool and the basically it's saying it's backed by XRP. XRP, what is its market cap right now? Has all those billions
roughly
of dollars.
120 billion.
Yeah, so it's got $120 billion in it to back those transactions. So none of that money actually leaves XRP, but the money that you're sending flows through it. So it goes from stablecoin through XRP and back into another stablecoin. It's just like a middleman. So normally the bank would have to, if you wanted to send money from one bank to another in a different country, the bank on this side would have to, like the US bank would have to hold, like you're going to send $100. The bank on the US side would have to have $100 in their bank, and the bank in France would have to have $100 in their bank at the same time in order to make that transfer. So the only difference is now the money that's in XRP, it only has to be held in one place. So the money doesn't really go into XRP at all. It's like this. The money goes from your stable coin into XRP and instantly out of XRP into the other stable coin. It's just a swap. So as it's coming in, the other is going out. That's all it is. So the price doesn't really fluctuate. And like I said, yes, it may fluctuate a bit if large amounts of transactions are all happening at the same time, but it won't be a lot. It'll just be a splash on the side of the bucket.
Yeah.
So you understand what I'm trying to explain to you?
I mean, I get what you're saying. You're basically saying that they can transfer $1 billion from one bank to the next using something that's only worth the value of a penny.
Exactly. So it's a great thing to think, man, that XRP is going to do all these things, and so many people are being misled. Maybe I'm wrong. Hey, I bought XRP back in 2016 because I believed that it was going to be used as a one world currency type thing, and from being in the meetings that I was in and listening to, I was like, okay, this sounds like what they're doing. But everything has changed and evolved. It's moving towards CBDCs, stable coins. So that being the case, XRP really doesn't get any value from anything other than the people that hold it.
Yeah. So this is like, transaction costs on the XRPL. Every transaction on the XRPL requires a small transaction fee, which is destroyed/burned to prevent spam. The minimum transaction cost for a standard transaction is 4 zeros and a 1 XRP, 10 drops, where 1 XRP is a million drops. The fee can increase. XRP required to transfer a $1 million transfer. To transfer $1 million, the sending bank must purchase enough XRP to cover the $1 million value at the current XRP price. If XRP is $2, it's $1 million divided by $2 per XRP, 500,000 XRP. That means 500,000 XRP is needed to represent the $1 million value, not including the transaction fee. Can it be done with less than 1 XRP? The question asks if the bank can send $1 million using less than 1 XRP. Since 500,000 XRP is required to match the $1 million at $2 per XRP, it is not possible to represent a $1 million with less than 1 XRP, as 1 XRP is only worth $2.
Right. But the money, so the liquidity in XRP is what covers that. Obviously, if there's going to be more amounts of money flowing through it, the price will go up. Okay.
I mean,
and
everything that I've found, I mean,
liquidity pool.
Like,
yeah, but you're going to find anything you want, okay, to find on the internet. Anything to fit your narrative, it's there. What I'm talking is common sense.
I've never found what you've said. I've never come across this. Never. I've looked. I've tried to see if I've asked the same question in my head. I've never come across this. I've never come across this.
It's like I said. So instead of two banks having to hold the same amount, okay, the amount is held in XRP. So as soon as it goes into XRP, it leaves XRP. So it's hot potato. It's just hop. As soon as your money goes into XRP, it comes out of XRP and goes into the other stablecoin.
So you're saying, like, we're going to transfer into the future of blockchain, but we're going to just keep on continually going back to traditional finance.
Yes.
We're going to continue staying in the past.
Yes, because that's how they have control. That's how they manipulate money, and that's how they get rich and keep us poor. It was not originally intended to be that way, but that's the direction that they're headed. Not just our government, but other governments. They want CBDCs. They want control. It's about control and having all the money in their grasp, not yours. Originally, it was designed to be decentralized and designed to be for the people. It's been morphed into this centralized digital currency.
So where can you show me? I mean, I would love to dump this documentation that you got, the this information that you're saying that they're going to be able to actually transfer, I would assume you probably have data or research or something that you would be able to possibly share with me that I could share it to a group of researchers and let's analyze this, because I'm all about the data. Because I mean, honestly, like, I've tried to find this right here. I've tried to find this and I can't find it. So do you have that data? Or I mean,
what do you mean data?
well, I mean, like the data, like you're saying that Bank A can send $1 million to Bank B with 1 penny's worth of XRP.
No, I'm
and
not
that's all
saying
that
1
they gotta
penny.
have.
No. That's not what I'm saying. Okay. What I'm saying is the liquidity that's in XRP facilitates that transfer. So if there's not enough liquidity in XRP, the price will go up. But the thing is it's not like it goes, if the money went from your stablecoin into XRP and then it raised the price of it and then went to the other bank, it would be like both banks holding the XRP at the same time, like we are right now when you make a money transfer. The idea is that XRP is the liquidity. So as soon as it leaves yours and it goes, your stablecoin, it goes into XRP, it immediately leaves out of it and goes into the other. That's why it transacts so fast.
Can you show me anything that's
that's
backing
the
what
thing
you're
is,
saying? That's all I'm asking.
none of it is actually being used. But this is what there's no way to give you the data because the data doesn't exist. It's not live. It's not being used. Okay. But if you're listening to what they're telling you, how it works, this is how it works. It's changing the way that finance happens. Yes. And all the things that they're saying, but it's eliminating the need for both banks to hold the money. That's the point, is the liquidity is in XRP. And that's what I'm trying to say is it'll be used as a liquidity pool to facilitate that transaction. But as soon as the money goes in, it goes right out. It's filling a bucket without any bottom in it. And it's not really speculative because they're literally telling us that that's what they're doing. But people are thinking in the terms of the way things work now and not in the way things will work. But the system's not live yet. Nothing's happening. No transfers are really happening. There's speculatively a private ledger that it's being used, which I think that what they're doing is they're using that to test it.
Yeah, there's a beta. There's like a beta testing version of, and it was like $327,000 XRP on that beta testing.
It's actually been at several different levels, and I think they do it to test the speed. But what they've found is that it can operate at pretty much any price. The more valuable it is, it doesn't make it work any faster.
Okay, so I mean, I'm cool with what you got to say. I mean, I'd just like to see something because
we don't have it.
There's got to be something, because if what you're saying, then it's just that if there's no data and all you got is just word of mouth, that's all I'm saying is, like, I want to see something
well,
other
it's not
than
word of mouth. It's understanding how they've explained that it works. And the thing is people don't understand it. But if you understand how it works.
Well, how did you come to understand how it works if you've never read anything to understand how it works?
Because
if you read something to understand how it works, then you'd have some kind of data.
They've told us this specifically, that it's going to facilitate faster transfers because two banks don't have to hold it. That the value goes into it and is moved into the other bank. They've spelled that out for us so many times. Like that is just common knowledge, but people are speculating, that it's going to raise the price if trillions of dollars are flowing through it. It doesn't really change the price at all. It will a bit, but it's not going to 10K because of it. And that's what I'm trying to explain to you is like The money
I
doesn't.
mean, I'm not saying it's going to
It doesn't.
10K. I don't know what it's
Right.
going to. I
Right.
mean,
We
I
don't
really
know.
don't. I mean,
I
just
don't say I
simply
know
without
either.
any,
But what
without
we do
any,
know, is
Yeah.
that the money doesn't go in there and sit in there. Immediately as it's added, it's removed out of it. And XRP is a liquidity pool that facilitates that transfer. So the price doesn't go up because money's flowing through it. It's literally here and out.
Okay, so I'm going to read one thing and tell me if this is true or not. To send $1 million from a U.S. bank to a European bank, the sender converts USD to XRP, transfers XRP across the XRPL, and the recipient converts the XRP to euro dollar. Is that
That's exactly
true
what
or
I
not
just
true?
said. And it happens
Okay,
instantaneously.
but they're saying that for somebody to send $1 million, that they have to actually move 500,000 XRP from one spot to the next. Like, I can't find anything that says
Right, but what you're not grasping what I'm trying to tell you is if you have $1 million and it's 500 million XRP that makes it that amount, okay? Your money is going into the price of what it already is, okay? And it adds 500 million XRP, okay? But instantly that 500 million leaves XRP.
but the amount of XRP, it's got to match the value of the transferred based on the XRP market price. Like,
There's
I'm not seeing
$100 billion
how.
in it right now.
But the price of the XRP, so that's how you're actually trusting from point A to point B, is to send the asset from point A to point B. Because right now, that's the problem, is that bank A may not have the liquidity for the bank in Africa or wherever. They don't really know if the liquidity is there, and it's stuck in the Nostro Vostro accounts. Like, I can't find anything that's how you transfer the value. That's the whole point, is to be able to transfer the value from point A to point B. Like, it used to be, you have to put the gold on a ship and drive across the ocean. Like, now you've got to have a Nostro bank over here and a Nostro bank over there, and you got an intermediary in the middle that's settling the transaction. You have a trusted source in the middle. They're trying to bypass having to have money parked all over the world. So you've got to be able to transfer value from point A to point B.
Well, that's the
Like,
thing
I
is
don't.
it's digital.
Huh?
It's digital, right? So it's not an actual tangible thing, okay? And XRP has the liquidity pool. It is the liquidity pool.
So
And
what's stopping just some random person that has connection to the XRPL saying that they collected $500 million and sending 1 penny's worth of XRP to someone, and that other bank not actually getting that money? Like,
the
how is
blockchain,
that transferred?
the
Like,
blockchain tracks all the transactions.
so they're just going to get the guy that does the bad stuff. That's what you're saying. Like,
Speculatively,
if I
yeah, because it's all verifiable, but it's smart contracts. The smart contracts verify that it's done, and it happens like instantaneously.
then there's going to be like digital ghosts all over the internet connected into the XRPL.
I don't think it's that easy to get into because
$100 billion to
it's
a
all
European country,
verifiable.
but all they're sending is a penny.
It's all verifiable through the blockchain and tracked. So it has to, you can try to fake it or whatever, but if it doesn't line up with what is on the ledger and what is on the blockchain, then the transaction won't transact.
So they would have to convert the whole value into that and then send it. Not
Right, but
one
it's a
penny,
smart
and then just
contract.
a
It
note.
happens instantaneously. So yes,
Yeah.
you are sending the whole value into XRP, but the smart contract immediately takes the whole value out of XRP the moment. So it's like just switching one hat to the other. So it's not like it goes into XRP and sits in there. It happens instantaneously.
I got you, but I mean, basically, the stablecoin legislation bill is basically saying that the banks, I mean, obviously we can hold it in our own wallets too, but that the banks are actually going to be the ones holding XRP, well, not XRP, the banks are going to be ones holding possibly your RLUSD in the bank. And Granny's going to go swipe her card, and it's going to be held by the banks and in stable coins, right? Or are they going to stay on that green screen system from 1960 that they've been using still? Because that's what it's switching from, is the old style system into the new, so that there's instantaneous settlement.
And so that's the difference, is the money doesn't sit in the bank. It moves instantly. What you're describing is the old system working with XRP. The new system is going to be instantaneous. The transaction is done and verified. Smart contract is implemented. Money goes into XRP and out of XRP instantaneously. It all happens within a second. Seconds. That's why it happens so quickly.
Right. Or 4 seconds, as you said a minute ago, or whatever.
Or 4 seconds, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it takes 4 seconds because they have to it has to process through, you know, the servers and verify everything. But once the contract is initiated, the money goes into XRP and immediately out. Same time.
I respect everything you're saying. So a minute ago you said they told us this is how it works. Okay, I hear you. They told us that's how it works. Who is they, and where's the documentation?
Ripple.
That's all I'm asking.
Ripple. And I think Crypto George said they Ripple put out where is it at here? Ripple put out an article out recently about how it works. Why are you so confused is what he says. Yeah, Ripple explained how all of this works. Now we have to take that on Ripple if they're telling the truth. I think they are in this case because this is the technology and how it works.
Well, you got me added. I mean, I'm sure you could probably come across George's documentation.
Sure no problem, dude. I have like 3 journalists that work here that can pull up anything.
Yeah.
So we can look into something, no problem, and we can talk about it again, man.
I mean, I'd love to. I mean, because I got a whole slew full of researchers that have 6 and 7 hour shows that I do research with. I mean, we went 365 days and didn't miss one show, and our minimum show was 3 hours long. So, and it was live researching, and I've never come across this. I've never come across this. I've studied.
Let me tell you this.
Patents from 1988 all the way to now. I've searched partnerships. I've never came across this.
You can find anything to fit your narrative on the internet. Okay.
But
you have to be asking the right questions.
I can't find anything to fit your narrative, and I've tried to look for it, and I'm just wanting you to show me something that fits your narrative, like that's documented by Ripple. Like that's all I want. Like I'm cool with it. I'm not saying you don't got it. I just want to see it because I want to like. There's this whole new Ripple documentation that we've just never came across that I would just love just to dump to a whole group of researchers.
It's common knowledge that this is the whole purpose of why they want to use XRP because it's so quick.
I probably have 2,500 hours of sitting and stuff, talking in conversations, and it's with people that just blow my mind, and I've never heard anyone say this. So I mean, as far as it being common knowledge, you're a first for me. I spend hours on this daily.
Let me tell you this, okay? Most people that talk about XRP and Ripple...
I know you're telling me, but I just want documentation.
I know, but let me tell you this, okay? Most people that talk about XRP are holding it, okay? And they're biased to it, and they have everything to gain by making the price go up, okay? So they're not unbiased. This is why I have 3 journalists, okay? I have a right-wing, centrist, and left-wing journalist because we try to not create an echo chamber. Same goes with crypto, okay? My journalists, I chose them because they know a bit about it, but they don't know much, okay? So they don't even hold any. They're not biased to it at all, okay? And that's the whole purpose of this show, is not to be biased whatsoever.
I mean, I understand, but I mean, you're telling me that you got 3 people that don't know nothing about crypto or don't know nothing about XRP and don't hold XRP.
But that's mostly for
you're
the
getting their
news.
information from them, and you're telling me something vocally, but you can't show me one shred of any documentation that says that the transfer of value, that you can send 1 pennies stuff, like
Crypto
everything that I've
George,
ever
can
come
you
across.
put that article in the chat or in the Discord?
Yeah, in the
please?
Discord, so it could be sent to me. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I just want to see the document.
That's fine. We'll dig into it. But what I'm trying to explain to you is, like, this is common knowledge that we know how XRP works. It's been explained so many times. The problem is people don't quite understand what that means. And so they've conflated all these different ideas and pumped out all this misinformation because it's in their best interest to pump the price as high as possible. Crypto George said, FUD, that's fine. Then we'll show him what he's asking for. Yeah, I'll get it for you, man.
I mean, it ain't FUD.
I mean, I've seen the articles too. I just don't have it in front of me, and I'm not going to go digging for it because, you know, now's
well, I
not
mean,
the time.
if I was saying that something like without a doubt, 100% that is going to $5,000, and I got proof, and I got the articles, and it's breaking down from Jed Garlinghouse himself. Sorry, not Jed Garlinghouse, and they're saying this, and I've got the documents, and you're like, oh, really? And I'm like, yeah, but I'm not gonna, like, I don't have them though. I don't really have them, and I've never come across them. I'm not
saying I haven't come across them. I've read all of this. Dude, I've been holding XRP for the longest time. 2016, when everyone was buying Bitcoin, I was buying XRP. Okay.
I don't even own a shred of Bitcoin, so I got you.
But what I'm trying to tell you is I know XRP like the back of my hand. I don't have the article on me, but it exists, and I know that it exists, and I've seen it and read it. Okay, it's been mapped out how XRP works so many times. But the problem is people don't understand what they're reading. And then they want to read into the hopium and not pick out the factual information. That's what we do here, is we read through the information and pick out the factual information. I have journalists that don't know as much about crypto as I do, but I go through the articles with a fine-tooth comb, because if you are an XRP maxi, everything that you find about XRP is going to tell you that it's going to 11D. All right? But if you're a Bitcoin maxi, you're going to find the opposite. Okay? When you have people that have no bias in something, the news that they get is unbiased. Okay? They're able to see things in different light.
I like to find all versions of everything. So like,
that's
when
me
I
too.
Say, hey, like I would love for you to show me that this is all a pipe dream, and here's the documentation, and here it is, and let me go throw it to these guys and break all of these guys' hearts. Like,
dude,
if I could be the guy that proved all of them wrong.
You obviously haven't been on the show for a very long time. I think
this is the first time on the show.
Exactly.
I've been
so
on
we've been covering all this stuff for months, and
I've been on this show for 10 minutes before I came on the live. I've never been on here before.
Oh, well, I'm glad to have you, man. And one thing that we do on this show is we try to normalize the idea that we don't have to hate each other because we have different opinions. Okay.
And that's absolutely fine. I mean, I'm just about documentation. That's
yeah. And you know what? It exists. I've seen it. We've covered it on the show. Okay.
Awesome. I'm excited to see it, to be honest with you. Like, I'm like, please drop it to me.
Everything on here is recorded and uploaded to YouTube. We've only started doing that recently, though. So it may be in an older one. It may be on there. I can't remember because I'm doing this show 5 days a week for 4 hours straight. I can't keep track of all of it, but that's why I started uploading it, so that there would be a record of these things, so that people could go back and verify and check. And Josh says, can you tell him to join the Discord server? I want to talk to him. He's in the Discord server. That's how he's on the live right now, Josh. But
which one? Who's Josh? Professor?
No, Josh is he was on the show earlier. We kind of argued about the same thing.
I literally just like got back from like going out and eating some Mexican food. I came in, you were like the third person I scrolled across. So I was like, oh cool, someone's talking about XRP. Let's talk. Like I'd never seen you before. I'm in a bunch of I don't really jump in TikTok. I mean, I'm in some Discords. I'm involved in lots of researchers, like Tokenizer, for example. You know Tokenizer on YouTube by chance?
Creator?
Well, I mean, he's just a researcher.
No, I honestly
like he's a DLT researcher. Like I like smartest people I've ever met in my life, kind of people. And like I would love to show them some kind of new documentation that they haven't seen. I mean, I know people that are like that hold 25 million that started out with 25 million open coin and still hold them. That was in California with Elon,
right? But
building electric cars.
The thing is you want the documentation. It can be found. Yep. Chat GPT is an amazing tool. Google's an amazing tool. You can go and find these articles. Okay.
I just ask.
I can get them for you too. Okay. You can find them on my YouTube. They're on there somewhere. Okay.
Okay.
What I'm trying to tell you is we know how XRP operates. Okay. And based off of understanding what is happening with regulation, it gives us a clear picture of the direction that they're headed. And they're headed towards CBDCs. Okay. They're headed towards stable coins. And XRP will not be this one world end all be all currency. Okay. David Schwartz himself at the XRP conference said it himself that it would not be this one and only end all currency, that it is an ecosystem. Okay. David Schwartz said it himself. I was standing in the room. Actually, I was standing behind the curtain. Okay. I was there. All right. And I'm telling you, most of the people that are hopiumed out on XRP don't even quite understand. They keep hearing the same regurgitated talking points from all the same different XRP maxis that have everything to gain from the price going up. Even Ripple has everything to gain from the price going up. But I'm telling you right now, they're unloading XRP on the people because I believe that they know that it's done. At one point, it was going to be something. And I just don't think that that's the direction that crypto's moving anymore. And that's clear because if that was the case, the legislation that would be coming out right now would be based off of whether these tokens, not just XRP, but many other tokens were under the SEC, they had their cases dropped. XRP is the only one that actually had an injunction on them, so they have to jump through more of the hoops. But they would be trying to figure out and putting clear legislation out that says whether or not these are securities or commodities. They would be pushing more for that regulation for DeFi, not centralization, not stable coins. So obviously they are moving towards stablecoins. Every corporation is creating their own new stablecoin. It's about to be business as usual in crypto. It's going to be every institution, every company is going to have their own stablecoin, and you're going to have to switch from this stablecoin to that stablecoin, and you're going to have to pay gas fees to make those transfers, and gas fees are going to become the new overdraft fees. That's where we're headed. We are losing the battle of decentralization.
And how are you feeling they're going to facilitate those rails of all those transactions? I mean, do you feel like those are going to have to be on some centralized ledger system? Do you feel like they're going to have to use like some kind of APIs attached to possibly like Quant, so it can
it's going to
be blockchain agnostic and communicate between these different blockchains that these stable coins are built on? Or
They've
like
already
how?
said it. It's going to be an ecosystem. It's going to be multiple blockchains interacting with each other. Okay. And
But it takes like Quant, for example, and its blockchain agnostic abilities, 3 lines of code to be able to make these communicate with each other. And then you've got security layers that got to go between them. I like Constellation DAG, for example, is a government grade security layer that goes between blockchains to ensure that, it's compliant, I guess you could say. I mean, I could pull up I don't know if you ever dig into Constellation DAG, but I mean, these ISO systems that are made to communicate between and with each other, and the onboards between non-ISO and ISO cryptocurrencies and everything else, and blockchains that don't communicate with each other got to communicate with each other. Like,
yeah, but
these
it's not just
don't
going to
these
be
ISOs
one.
work together to do that?
It's not just going to be one blockchain.
I
It's
know
going to
it's
be
not going to be one blockchain. There's XRP, there's Bitcoins, there's Ethereums, but to make those communicate, you got to get something that's an intermediary in the middle, like Quant or some kind of chain link
right,
that
like an
makes these
oracle is what you're saying, like Link.
agnostic. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
I agree. And it's like I said, it's
Yeah.
an ecosystem. All of these different things are going to play a role. A lot of them are going to fall to the wayside. Okay. A lot are going to just lose their value, lose their utility, and won't be anything. I'm not saying
So
that
they got to
that's
have utility to lose. I mean,
right.
for sure.
Certain
Yeah.
things will have their utility. Ethereum is slow and expensive, but it's going to have its place because it's so secure. So everything is going to have different use cases and different things, and it's all going to be spread out, dude, just like it is now. That's why we're not seeing the pumps we're used to seeing, and everyone's asking, so when's altcoin season going to happen? When's this going to happen? Because there's more projects than there's ever been, and it's spread out, and that's how it's going to be. It's going to be spread out, and it'll be decentralized in that way for the blockchain and verification and all these different things, but the currencies are going to be pretty much stable coins, and those are going to be spread out.
Are you feeling like most of these cryptos are going to go, like a large percentage, like 90 something plus percent of these crap coins are just going to fade away and be nothing, right?
Possibly. But yeah,
Okay,
I think
so
when we get regulation, okay, with regulation comes investigation. All right. With investigation is going to cause a lot of projects to just fall away or get taken away. Tether, for instance.
So that's going to basically funnel into probably like compliant / ISO cryptos. And then considering, I mean, we've got only 1% of the world money on blockchain, and then we're going to be funneling all this other into blockchain, plus the Nostro Vostro accounts that are setting all over the world. Like, how do you feel those Nostro accounts are going to be used?
They're going to be used with stable coins.
You think that's going to be the liquidity that is going to be setting as an intermediary between these blockchains?
It's going to be in stable coins, bro, and they're going to be collecting APY.
Okay. But those are going to be built on top of ledgers, right? Like, I mean, like,
yeah, and it's going to be spread out over different ledgers, different blockchains, different ecosystems for different facilitation of different needs, because it can't all just be on one thing. Because first of all, that's
I mean, I know it's not going to be on one thing. I mean, there's already stable coins across every major crypto, all your Solanas, there's already 5 stable coins or plus on every single blockchain out there right now. So
Crypto George says, why can't I connect with this guy that you're talking to? Which one? You talking about Josh or me or him? I don't know. He's on the Discord, man. So
here,
join the Discord. Anyway,
I'm trying not to close you out. So
I'm just saying, I don't think that XRP is going to be used the way everyone thinks it's going to be used. I think more or less the money is going to be CBDCs, that's going to be the currency. Okay, it's going to be stablecoin currency. And these other coins are going to be liquidity pools and facilitate gas fees. And this is my speculation. This is what I believe. Okay, I don't know, but everything is indicating that that's the direction that we're going. Okay.
I mean, like I'm seeing the partnerships between like JP Morgan, and XRP. So I mean, I'm assuming that JP Morgan's going to be using XRP to facilitate transactions of their stablecoin. So when person A sends something to person B, like it leaves JPM, goes through XRP, comes out in whatever the preferred method of stablecoin that the person receiving it gets it in, and the liquidity stays. The way that I've always gathered it is that the liquidity stays in the middle. So like in the past, the dollar bills said this dollar is backed by gold. That dollar really never had value. The liquidity of that dollar was really inside of a vault somewhere. And everything that I'm seeing now is that crypto is going to be backed by commodity-based assets. So it's not just going to be gold. It can be backed by energy. It can be backed by oil. It can be backed by whatever it is.
And that's why I'm saying probably like this bull run, yeah, XRP is going to get its run up because of the narrative behind it. What I'm saying is long-term future, RWAs. RWAs is going to be the future of major investment because it's actually backed by something. All of these currencies, XRP, whatever it may be, they're all backed by fiat. That's the problem. So it's still a fiat system. That's why it doesn't matter how much the price goes up if you're still exchanging it for paper money. But if you're buying something and you're thinking fourth dimensionally long term, okay, I want to buy something that's backed by a real world asset. Now you're looking into the future of what's actually going to be valuable. You understand?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gathering in what you're saying. I'm gathering what you're saying. I mean, obviously, like to me, this is different than how I've gathered things, and
Josh, those banks in Dubai are so small.
I respect everything everybody says. Don't get
yeah,
me wrong.
Man. This is my opinion because none of us know what direction all of this is going.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Like everything that I'm saying is coming from research and documentation of hours and hours and hours
same here.
Of things. Like
same here. Okay, you're not showing me any documentation. Okay.
I mean, I can.
But I know it exists. I've seen it. Okay, I know what you're saying. What I'm trying to say is I'm looking at what is happening in the world. I'm looking at what has happened in the past. And I'm seeing the writing on the wall that the future is that the institutions are not going to give the power of the money supply to the people. It's just not going to happen.
Well, I mean, XRP was never meant for retail to be in anyway. It was put into banks for testing and for partners, and they dumped it on the market, and it ended up on exchanges, and people got a hold of it. But at the end of the day, the people don't really have much of it. They have some very, very small amount.
They have all of it. But people are.
I mean, 44 million of it is sitting, or 44% of it's sitting, and I think they're saying somewhere roughly 10 to 12% of it's lost. Like no one knows where people's lost the keys. It's been inactive. Other small percents are on the exchanges, like a few percents on the exchange, and they're saying 4 to 5 to 10% of it's out amongst the people, and the rest of it is being institutional. It's set in wallets for institutions. There's only 1%, not even 1% of the people, 1/10 of 1% of the people in the world actually own XRP.
Right. And when we were first talking, you were talking about come July, all of this switches on and happens, there's no way. Like, there's not enough people using it or doing anything with it. And we had talked about this earlier.
Well, it's not the
all
people. Like, it was never for people to transfer
Right.
value.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And who
Yeah.
knows, at some point they may just take it away. But honestly, with the injunction in place, the institutions can't even use it. If it was meant for institutions, then why can't institutions have it?
Calculated. I mean, how are the banks gonna use it on July 14th? I mean, you can go to the FedWire
banks are
page
gonna
right now,
use
and
it.
it says that they're
But
going live.
Dude, ISO really has nothing to do with crypto. Okay. There are cryptos that are ISO compliant and will work with that structure in the future when crypto is used for what it's intended to be. Okay. But when the banks go live, it's still going to be business as usual with ISO. We will get a pump because everyone is speculative that, that's when the switch gets flipped. But no, it really has nothing to do with crypto whatsoever. It is, like you said, it is the way that they communicate with each other digitally. That is it. And there are coins out there that are compliant with that. That is all.
So, so what are they going to use to facilitate that fee between Bank A and Bank B? So when they, like right now, when they do it, obviously there's more fees through Swift. They're probably paying 1%, or they're paying some kind of percent. If it's switching currencies, they're paying more percent.
It's going to be the same system we're using now, same way they're doing it now. Nothing is switching over to crypto right now. It's just the banks are changing the way their computers talk to each other.
Right.
That's it. Crypto is not getting adopted in July.
I mean, stable coins are already being used, and they
but not
already take
adopted.
stable coins at the stores.
We're too new. It's too early, bro. It's too early. Maybe by 2030. Maybe. I think even that's too early. It takes time in order to make an entire global financial system switch. It takes a lot of time. It have to get it right. This is the entire globe's globe's financial system. They can't just roll it out one day and say, okay, hope all goes well. No, they need clear regulation. They need to verify and investigate and get all the crap out of it first. We're talking at least 5 years, if not more. I think 10 years before all this switch gets flipped. It's not going to happen right now. And that's that's what I'm trying to explain to people is like, they're going to buy up these assets. They're going to run up because of these things we're talking about. And they're going to hold it all the way to the bottom and not take any profits because they think it's happening right now.
If it went to the bottom, then there wouldn't be any.
It won't go to the bottom, but the cycle happens in cycles. It always runs up like it did, and then it always runs back down to the mean.
Because I mean, like right now, it's what the FMA IM format, and it's just switching to ISO.
Exactly. And that will cause
from MT to MX messaging.
Yeah, and that will cause the people who don't know to FOMO and think that, oh, it's happening now, right? And they'll say this is the new paradigm, which is the top of the crypto cycle is the new paradigm, okay? They're going to think everything's changing, and they're going to hold. They're going to buy the top thinking it's going to keep going, and then it's going to run back down, and then we'll have another cycle. I think we at least got one more other cycle. At least.
Well, so you're saying all this utility going live is like, from the utility standpoint, is not going to change the price of these cryptos.
From the utility standpoint, it will.
So I mean, obviously you got your Bitcoin cycles, which is just, I mean, Bitcoin's just the oldest meme coin in the book.
Right.
And
Bitcoin
everything
is
just speculation. I think it's going to go up in price, and that's why I'm going to buy it, and that's it. versus a
Bitcoin's only
utility.
valuable for two reasons. Okay, Bitcoin's valuable because, first of all, less than 10% of the world's population is in crypto right now. Okay, and of that 10%, 90% of them are crypto normies. They think that crypto and Bitcoin are the same thing. Okay.
Yeah, when you say like I got crypto, they're like, "Oh, you got Bitcoin." They don't even know about anything else.
Exactly. Donald
And they've
Trump was
got
the same
probably
way.
Cash App and 75 cents worth of Bitcoin on their Cash App.
Exactly.
And yeah.
And they think by holding $10 of Bitcoin, they're going to be rich one day. They don't know anything. Okay.
Yeah, it's already
so that means
I try to tell people right now, if the market cap is $2 trillion, for you to turn your 10 into 20 bucks, it's got to hit 4 trillion.
Exactly. And they don't understand that. Okay. They know nothing about it. There's like 1% of the entire supply of liquidity in crypto that actually know and understand. And we're
that
in
actually
that
exists.
percentage.
Yeah. I mean, I get it because I mean, I do like mathematical plays too. So, I mean, I bought 3 to 5% of 450 cryptos. And I just own like floors of like almost 400 meme coins. And I've taken 9% up to $14 million market caps and scraped out $400,000 or $500,000 out of cryptos over weeks.
Right,
and
but
I know that
somebody has to lose. It's a Ponzi scheme right now. Even with Bitcoin, Bitcoin is only going up the way it is because Tether coin, they're printing Tether coins out of thin air and pumping it into
they
Bitcoin.
bought $1,000 worth of Bitcoin. It went up to $500,000. They borrowed $400,000 worth of Tether from their Bitcoin and then bought more Bitcoin with it, pushing the price of Bitcoin up.
Exactly.
Then they borrowed more against their Bitcoin and bought more Bitcoin with it, which pushed the prop of it up. So
not only
every
that,
time somebody sells $1 million worth of Bitcoin, the market cap falls 3 million.
Exactly. So eventually that bubble will pop for that reason. But then it will also, like I said, with regulation comes investigation, and they're passing the stablecoin bill. Okay. So with that bill getting passed comes the investigation into Tether and Bitcoin. And they're going to find that for every, and I think like 90% of Bitcoin is on the Tether network. Correct me if I'm wrong. But that means for every $100 in Bitcoin, it's only backed by $1. And
it's like liquidity rate. I mean, just like I was trying to think of what was one of the other ones, like Fart Coin, for example. When you actually go and you see that there's $1 billion market cap, and then you go look at the liquidity, and the liquidity says that there's only $1.3 million worth of, I'm sorry, not 1.3 million, but maybe like $7 or $8 or $9 million worth of actual liquidity. And then you got to realize that half of that liquidity is Solana, and the other half of the liquidity is actually the Fart Coin, so that you could never actually extract more than $5 million out of Fart Coin, even though the market cap could be $1 billion.
Exactly. But Fart Coin, I think, is going to be valuable long term because it's like a collector's item. Okay.
Yeah. I
I
mean,
will always hold a
so
Fart Coin just so that I can say that I'm holding a fart. And fart jokes have been around for thousands of years. They're not going anywhere. And when new normies come in, they're gonna see Fart Coin and they're gonna be like, I'm gonna send my friend a fart.
So
like
so like you say that, so you feel like it's gonna go up. So in the future, you would think that other coins that was created by that creator, there's a possibility that people's gonna catch wind that these other coins were created by Fart Coin Maker, and that the market caps are $8,000 or $10,000. But I bought 18% of one called Shark Coin and split it out between 52 wallets that are not connected. So if that coin ever runs, I own 18% of it.
Yeah, but I mean, those are going to hold their value. Like Fart Coin, for instance, I think is going to be very valuable for a long time as far as meme coins go. But most of them are just going to fall to the wayside. And like you said, there's not enough liquidity in them for people to actually get out. Like,
you got to like slowly milk your way out. Like,
just like ZBEC, man. People bought into ZBEC and then went to get out of it, and the fees were just ridiculous. to transfer out of it, and they
Fees
lost.
on Solana are hardly anything. It's Solana based, so
Yeah, and
but ZBEC is, I mean, it's tied to ADP, and ADP is used for payments, and I mean they're trying to set it up where people can get paid by the second. So you clock in and you walk to the bathroom and walk out to your production
money's
line,
sitting
and
there.
you've already made 75 cents, and it's already paid in your wallet, and
Right.
you're paid by the minute or by the second or whatever.
That's a great concept, but that something like that needs SEC approval. So great idea. I think it's too early. We need more clear verification on regulation before any of this stuff actually gets implemented.
I talked to a guy the other day that works for a company. They fix iPhones and stuff, and he told me that I was telling him about ZBEC. Smart guy. He's like, that's kind of the way we get paid. We get paid every 15 minutes. We get money sent to our account from our job, and it's handled inside of, I don't remember the name of the system, but that's what he told me.
Interesting.
He told me that like they clock in and they are just milked money, and the only reason we're on checks is because it's, they got to go check our hours and check everything else and take all the taxes and do all the whatever else, and they don't want to sit there and write checks all the time, and the transfer fees are expensive. It's $5 to pay people every time they pay them or whatever else. So that's why the average regular old employee is only getting paid once a week or once every 2 weeks or once a month, because it's just a hassle to do it. And that was the use case for ZBEC. And I mean, there's other ones that are tied to like ADPs, like I've used ADP for years, but the factory I used to work at don't do that anymore. I got my own business, but it's just making it where it was like basically instantaneous settlement.
Yeah,
Like you
and
clock
it's a
in
great
and it's just like
concept.
you're just watching the pennies go up in your account as you're walking, and you can literally watch yourself make money while you're taking a dump.
Yeah, and it's a great concept, and I think in the future these things will be used and useful, and people will it'll be there. It'll happen. I just don't think it's happening right now. I think we're too early, and everyone is pushing this narrative that it's happening right now and this is the new paradigm, because that keeps normies, okay, retail money from selling. So when the price goes up, they become the exit liquidity. Somebody has to lose. It is still a Ponzi scheme. Somebody has to lose. And that's what I'm trying to say is, like, I'm not saying that these things aren't going to do things. I'm just saying they're not going to run up to these numbers and stay there. They're going to come down very quickly, especially XRP, because Ripple is going to rug it with all that money that they're releasing from their escrow massively now. It's going into these private wallets, and it's sitting there waiting for the rug. And people are just not gonna be prepared. They're gonna think it's the new paradigm. That's what you're preaching to me right now. It's all happening in July. And it's all, yes, we're going to get pumps. We're going to get different things. We're going to get all of this stuff. Okay. But is it going to stay up there? No, it's going to be a cycle. And it's important for me as a creator. I have an obligation to the chat to make sure that I am, informing them of what is actually going on.
Right. And I mean, I want to see this documentation. I mean, honestly, like I said, it ain't like
I know it exists and I've seen it. It's probably
I want to see
on
it
YouTube,
because, like, I mean, I can say things and you don't believe it, and you can say things. I mean, anything I'm saying, like, I'm gonna be like, okay, well, here's where I'm seeing and why I'm.
Even what you're saying, there's no documentation needed to know that we are in a cycle still, and it's not happening right now. Any 4-year-old can understand that there's not, oh, maybe not a 4-year-old, but any person can understand that there is not clear enough regulation and investigation done and a wiping clean of the slate before implementation actually happens. And chat,
Well,
by the
I mean,
way,
like,
there's
according to-
102 people watching right now. Don't forget to send me a follow, guys. Chat, send me a follow. Come watch the show. Become a deluxe subscriber.
Yeah, awesome. So according to the actual FRB services page, it says single day implementation strategy on July 14th, 2025. With this implementation, we will sunset the existing proprietary Fedwire application interface manual FAIM format and replace all FAIM messages with ISO 20022 messages. As of June 18th, it is confirmed that FRFS will move forward with implementing the new ISO message format on July 14th as planned.
And that's going to happen for the banks. But like I said, ISO has nothing to do with crypto other than there are coins that are compliant. Yes, crypto will get a run. ISO coins will get a run because of it. But that doesn't mean that because they're implementing ISO that they're using crypto for ISO. Like, no, it's just going to be the way the banks talk to each other.
Well, I got you. So check this out. So like this morning, I shared. Let me pull this up. I sent this in a message to someone. So just in, Director of Federal Housing orders preparation for businesses to count cryptocurrency as an asset for a mortgage. So
preparation. Okay. And even like the thing they're talking about today is the big news is that real estate is going to be you're going to be able to use crypto assets as collateral for getting a house.
Collateral for real estate. Yeah.
That's still just a proposal. There's nothing firm set in stone yet. They're just saying that we're going to move in this direction. That doesn't mean it's happening now. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to explain.
Yeah, and I see what you're talking about too, like here. So wires created using the current FAIM Fedwire format will not be able to process after July 11th, 2025. Wire transfer services may be temporarily unavailable from Friday, July 11th at 4 p.m. to Monday, July 14th at 7 a.m. CT for some institutions as they switch over.
That's just for regular banking.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just reading that all wires scheduled for processing after July 14th will need to be updated to the new ISO format. This will involve updating beneficiary information with more structured details like country, building number, street name, city, state, and postal code.
Yeah, nothing in there says that we're going to use crypto to facilitate those transactions. It's going to be business as usual. ISO coins will pump because of it. Because you were just speculating the same thing. That's what everybody is thinking.
Okay, so like I said, if there's just $1 billion in inflow, you can easily expect a $50 billion rise in market cap.
Yeah, and then you know what's going to happen? All the people that bought in early like I did are going to exit the market, take out our profits, and it's going to be a cycle. It's not going to stay up there.
500x game. I've caught some. I wrote up XRP on the last run. I'm a BTCC 500x player sometimes, man, and like I've got enough, to set in. I wrote up 300% on a 500x.
Dude, I'm 37 years old and I'm retired off crypto.
I'm 44, so I got you.
I made $10.25 off this live. I'm not making money doing this.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm doing this because I'm trying to help people because a lot of people are being misled. And dude, I bought Shiba Inu in May of 2020. I bought $1,000 worth of it. Do the math. I was a millionaire. Okay.
How many billions did that equate to?
It was millions. It was like $3.5 million. And you know what?
I meant how many billion Shiba. I'm sorry.
Oh, it was a lot. I think I had over 1 trillion.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
That's 1,000 billions. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And so when that ran up, I was like, hey, I'm rich now. I'm gonna be fine. And I was playing Call of Duty with one of these guys in my squad, and he's like, "Dude, you should take out some of that money, man." And I was like, "No, man, I'm a millionaire. I'm good now." Like, it was 2020 with the lockdown. I figured, oh, like all this new stuff is getting implemented. It's gonna be there. It's gonna stay there. And I didn't listen, and I DCA'd it all the way to the bottom. I lost money.
Yeah.
And I would have retired.
Well, I mean,
I would have been
what was it,
retired in 2020 if I had, known what I know now.
Shiba was $40,000 just a few months ago. So, I mean, a trillion, that's 1,000 times $40,000 3 months ago. I mean, that's 40 million is what a trillion Shiba would have been worth or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, just like the guy that bought $8,000 worth and he had $5.4 billion. And by the time he exited, he was only able to get 4.3 or 4.4 out.
Yeah. I ended up all the way to the bottom, and then I pulled out what I had, and I never bought any more.
Yeah. Usually after you get up in the market cap, I mean, I'm a numbers guy. I mean, that's kind of how I mean, I've caught 3,400x. I've caught 2,000x.
Yeah, I mean, we've all
endless 500x's. So,
we've all made money and we've all lost money. Okay,
yeah.
I'm finally in a place where I understand the game. So when XRP ran up, okay, I'd been buying it for years, okay, and I rebuilt and just kept buying the bottom. When it ran up, I took profits on January 16th on the inauguration, and then on January 30th I exited the market, and it's been downhill ever since. Okay, because I was smart money. And what I'm trying to do is teach people to be smart money and understand that this is not the new paradigm. The implementation of crypto is not happening next month. Okay, and that when things run up, make sure you're taking your profits and you're being smart. At least get your initials out. And not financial advice, but I've learned that how it works.
I mean, I have
pump
500
out the
times
hopium.
my initials already out. So
right, but what I'm trying to say is there's a lot
yeah.
of people that bought XRP at $3.
Yeah, I got most of my XRP under 30 cents or 40
Right.
cents and stuff. And then like I not only had average person's year salary or 2 years in it when it was down there, I turned around and took 1% of my portfolio and did a 500x and did more on that 500x than I did on all of my holdings combined, writing up a 500x on a 300% because every 1% gave me a 5x.
See, every person is different in their portfolio, where they bought in. And that's like, for deluxe subscribers, I offer one-on-one coaching. So I create a specifically designed strategy for their personal needs. Okay. And I answer questions, do whatever. And it's like $10 a month. Okay. And once I get to 100, I raise the price. Okay. It used to be $199 when I first started. Okay. And I have to raise the price because of supply and demand. I just can't handle coaching over 100 people. Right. But the thing is everyone's situation is different. And a lot of people are uneducated, or not even just uneducated, don't understand. They're getting their news from TikTok, and they're believing that all these different things are happening now. And it's just not the case. You even believe that ISO was getting implemented in July, and that's when the switch is getting flipped on. You were on that train. Okay. What I'm trying to do is let people know it is not happening right now. Things are happening, but it's not yet. We are too early. Make sure you take profits. So that way, when it does run down, you can throw all that money right back in, and then you'll be a billionaire. Then you'll be a millionaire, whatever it is you bought in at. Because it's not happening this year. There are so many people that come on just like you that I talked with. Josh was on here just a couple hours ago and was like saying the same thing. I think it's all happening now. And I'm like, it's not. It's not happening now. It's happening soon, but I think soon is like 5-10 years from now. And I think there's going to be plenty of time to buy the bottom. Why buy the top?
I really felt like 2030 was going to be the time.
I think that's too early, man.
And then, you know, the Ukraine thing happened, and then the US and everybody kicked Russia off of SWIFT. And then Russia turned around and said that we're going to tokenize palladium on blockchain and make that our currency, and it's going to be backed by that. And the whole world is sitting around holding a currency that's not backed by anything, and they're over there going to back something by gold. And then you've got, you know, these countries. Iraq says that they're going to back their currency by gold. We go to Iraq. You got Gaddafi saying that he's going to back his currency by gold. You know, he ends up dead. You can even go back all the way days of Hitler, when Hitler said that he was going to create a currency that is backed by gold, and he ended up dead. Anybody that goes against that system, that tries to tokenize their stuff on something that actually has a value, because obviously if I'm holding dollar bills and their dollars are actually backed by palladium and the value of their dollars are going up against the value of my dollars, people are going to want to leave US bonds and go into those other currencies. Well, since I'm trying to think of the Moody's downgraded the US dollar, they are these other countries are dumping the US bonds, and that's what's pushing the stablecoin initiative so hard, is that when those bonds are getting dumped, it's, from what I'm understanding, is the stable coins are like short-term bonds for dollars, and they're drawing the high APYs out of them. And that's like, if they're trying to save the hyperinflation from happening inside of the United States, when all of these other countries, that since the United States is losing the intrinsic value on the dollar, and there's no longer a need for a reserve currency across the world, which the United States dollar is the reserve currency, but there's no longer a need for a reserve currency because you can move value across blockchain. How can you move value across blockchain if partner A has $1 million cash in their hand and partner B is supposed to get that $1 million? How is that value going to be transferred with 1/1000th of a penny, and their actual value be transferred between A and B? I mean, if Swift's in the middle, then yes, then they can handle that intermediary. Or if someone's in the middle, or there's something in the middle. But what about between banks that don't trust each other? How is value going to be transferred? Because right now, when Bank A
Smart
don't trust
contracts.
some small bank in the middle of nowhere,
Smart contracts.
they have to.
Everything is going to be trusted on smart contracts. It won't matter because it'll be facilitated through contract.
I mean, I get you. I mean, I can write a contract right now to the guy down the road and say that I'm going to give him $100 million and hand him a contract, and it can be smart or a dumb piece of paper contract. But how is that value going to actually transfer? Like,
through the liquidity pools. Just like I said with XRP. It'll go into XRP and right out of it.
Currency is going to end up backed by commodities. It's going to end up being backed by gold and energy and all these other things that they're going to be able to do. Do you believe our currency, that the world is just going to continue on? All of these countries that are crashing and collapsing because we're at the very, very end of the US dollar currency, and they're just printing and printing and printing and printing. And we're losing 9, 10, 15% a year right now. And it's just going to continue ramping up until the people finally just break.
That's what I'm saying is like XRP is a fiat backed crypto. XRP is backed by fiat. So it's also losing its value too. That's why I'm like, RWAs is the future.
Well, the more money that goes up is the higher the value. So the more money that gets printed, just like Bitcoin, the more money that gets printed is the more money that ends up inside of blockchain.
Exactly.
So
But also the value of that money is decreasing as well. Because
the blockchain is
you have to
going way higher. So,
right, but
you know,
what I'm saying is
$100,
bro,
you put $100, say you can go feed your family for $100 and you put $100 in XRP and you wait 5 years and now you can feed your family 1,000 times. Versus if you just hung on to the $100, you can no longer, you know,
no,
now
because
it's 200.
XRP is still backed by fiat. Okay, the money that's in it is fiat money. Okay, so in order to use it, it has to exchange back into fiat currency. Okay?
Yeah, but when you exchange back out of I'm just saying, when you exchange back out into the fiat currency, you originally started with $100 worth, and then now you've got $100 worth of XRP, and then 5 years, you know, on one side you still got $100 bill, and you still have that original amount of XRP that you bought for $100.
What if the price
now
drops?
You got $5,000 worth of XRP, and
what if the price drops? Then it's quite the opposite as well. That's why they're moving towards stable coins
over long term. I mean,
that's why I'm saying.
I mean,
like,
I'm not looking at 5-minute candles. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking over
what you're explaining is you're trying to take fiat currency and put it into something that's going to gain value, right? But XRP is volatile. Okay, so it could go up, it can go down. Right now, okay, we're speculating that it's going to go up. I think you're right, but also the value of the dollar is going down. So when you exchange it back into fiat currency to transact,
it takes more dollars to buy those items.
It takes more dollars to buy that item later on.
Yeah.
So it's still just fiat. That's why I'm saying, hey, dude, that's why I'm saying that buying RWAs is you're buying a tokenization of something that's backed by something other than fiat. So you're actually buying something that's actually gaining value. As the inflation goes up, the value of the RWAs goes up exponentially. So it's a more guaranteed way that it's going to go up. If you're investing into something that's backed by fiat like XRP, when you cash out that fiat for more fiat, that fiat is still inflated. Yeah, it might be more, but it's your value doesn't buy as much. And what if the price goes down? Then you lose. But it's something that's backed by a real world asset eventually will not go down. It will just continue to go up as inflation goes up. That's what I'm trying to say. Anyway, dude, we're an hour over time. I really enjoyed.
Sounds great, bro.
Hey,
man, I'd love to get some info on anything you want to send me. I'll probably be dropping stuff in the chat if you don't mind.
Yeah, I'll look for something. It'll probably land in the news section on Discord.
Okay, sounds good, bros. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too, brother. Thanks for coming on.
All right, later. All right.
All right, everybody, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Thank you all for watching the show today. And if you are struggling in crypto, become a deluxe subscriber and you can get one-on-one coaching with me where we can create a strategy specific for your needs, for your portfolio. I do on-demand technical analysis. I can't be live all the time, but if you need TA on a project and you want to know where to get in or get out or whatever, not financial advice, but I can tell you what I see, okay? And I put the tools in your hands. It's up to you to make those decisions. But let me tell you, everyone that deluxe subscribes resubscribes because it pays for itself. And I also offer technical analysis classes as well. If you want to learn to TA, send me a direct message and I can help you with that. We're live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Join my Discord. The link is in my bio. We also have hoodies, t-shirts, mugs. I got my mug right here. Okay, your coffee's going to taste that much better. We got stickers. Check it out. Isn't gold tokenized on XRP as well? Not yet that I know of. So if you're interested in learning TA, I'm offering a TA class. I only got a couple of seats left for that class. Send me a DM if you want that. But become a deluxe subscriber. Deluxe subscriptions will pay for itself, but it's all about, you know, we got to come up with it and you got to do it, you know. The ball's in your court, but it pays for itself, man, and it's cheap. One-on-one coaching, not a bad price. Censored by TikTok, thank you for the strawberry moon. TikTok seller, thank you for the 5 roses. Censored by TikTok, thank you for the 20 goats. TikTok seller, thank you for the 6 roses. And Justin Drango, thank you for your 3-month subscription. Send me a DM, Justin, and I will help coach you or any questions you have on crypto directly. And send me your email as well, and I'll get you signed up for the email alert system. Remember, guys, the email alert system is only free for this month. Next month, it will be $199. So if you want to continue getting those notifications, it'll be $199 from then on. And if you want to send a donation to the show, send me a message. I'll give you the Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, and you can send a donation. Thank you all for joining. There are so many gifts. I cannot even list them. We raised about $10, $10.61. That's pretty good. I'm trying to average 20, but viewership was amazing today. We were in the hundreds on viewership, which is awesome. And if you like the show, make sure you follow. Make sure you send me a follow so you can watch the show again. Set your notifications. Send in a daily heart me if you haven't already. Send whatever you can to help. Hi, Boppy. So yeah, thank you all for joining the show. DMAC, thank you for the heart me. So many gifts. Appreciate all the support you guys give. And if you want to leave a donation for the show, send me a direct message and I'll give you the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. We do appreciate all the support you guys give us. It's amazing. And don't forget, Francesca will be on the live on Friday. And don't forget to follow and set your notifications. Don't miss the show. We went late today. 5-hour live, man. We were live for 5 hours today. What a show. Pretty incredible. Pretty incredible show today. I like having the guests on, man. It's more fun. All right. Trade at your own risk. Be careful out there. Remember, we're still in a cycle. And I will see you all next time. If you have questions about any other crypto, become a deluxe subscriber and you can message me directly after the show. Thank you all. Appreciate you. And I will see you all next time. Get back up to 10 cents. I'm not sure. And if it doesn't, it's going to have a lot of fair value gap to fill here, but it's doing quite well. This thing's outperforming XRP. This thing's getting way more. It looks the same though. I mean, it's doing exactly what the market's doing. Oh, we hit 10K likes. Let's go. Don't forget to continue liking throughout the show, especially if you do like the show. And even if you don't, keep hitting the like button. Do whatever you want. If you don't like the show, actually, if you don't like the show, get in the chat and tell me what I'm doing wrong and let's yell and argue about it. Let's get mad. You know, let's fight about it. I'll tell you what. There is a lot of orders to fill here, under $2, and it shot back up. So we hit that bit of support at the 190. This was the golden box, okay? 190, 180 was the golden box on this one. but that was just from where it was at. I think it has the potential to go down and break through and go further. I really do. I think 175 to 180 is where I'm at. I was at 160. I'm starting to get a little bit more bullish just based on the moon cheese. What's up, Oscar? How you doing? Mother Dragon says no fighting. I think fighting's fun. I mean, in good sport. Fighting in good sport. You know, let's argue about things. Let's argue about it. TikTok seller, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the 2 popular votes. Big baller, thank you for the heart me. Eric, thank you for the heart me as well. Mother Dragons with the popular vote. Thank you guys. You guys are amazing. What am I looking at? I'm looking at XRP right now. Everything looks identical. Look at this. It just kind of like drops down and then recovers like this. SXT does the thing, same thing. It drops down and then recovers like this. Like, I don't know what's going to happen. To be honest with you, I have my suspicions that things could possibly turn for the worst in the Middle East. And the ceasefire is only for 24 hours. It was already broken by both sides before it even started, or as soon as it started, they were like, pow, 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 pow. Israel, man, you know, Iran basically launched one missile, or I think it was two missiles at the moment of the ceasefire, and so they made it to Israel after the time period, right? So they were like, oh, they broke the ceasefire, and so then Israel just sent a barrage. We're talking about 2 missiles, okay, that they sent at the time. They got shot down by the Iron Dome. No one got hurt. And then Israel just bombarded them with a massive strike, unloaded on them. And then they're like, okay, we're going to be peaceful now. It's children. And what I don't understand is everyone is like, oh, this is going to be solved overnight like that. Do you realize that this war has been going on for the last 1,000 years? Yeah, I heard Trump say the F word. We're going to show that clip actually. How long did the missile? That was the ones that we saw. Remember, we saw 2 on the live last night. Those were the 2 missiles. But if you think this is going to be over like lickety split, man, I got a bridge to sell you, because let me tell you something right now, guys. This war has been going on for thousands of years. It's not just going to be Trump's. Listen, I've got a beautiful deal for you people. Everybody's going to sign. It's going to be beautiful. We're going to make Iran great again. You're all going to be wearing jeans and sipping Bud Light. It's going to be beautiful. Just sign on the dotted line. No. These people have been fighting this war against each other for 1,000 years. It all goes back to, was it Jacob and Esau? It all goes back to Jacob and Esau. That's how long they've been fighting. My word. Like, to think that it's gonna, I guess, you know, if it's been going for 1,000 years, it's bound to end, right? But I mean, they haven't even contemplated peace for a very long time. Yeah, Abraham's sons. And that's what the Abraham Accords is basically about. And that's why it's named after Abraham, because it's after Abraham's sons. Like, but basically, they've been fighting over Abraham's birthright ever since Jacob's mother deceived Abraham by pretending to be Esau. And here we are. Here we are. 1,000 years later. What's going on, Guinea Marie? 1,000 years later, they're still having the quarrel. Maybe getting a small bull flag on SXT. Let's check out the 1 day. Or in the 1 hour, I mean. I wouldn't say that's a bull flag. I'd say that's more of an ascending channel, which means it could be heading back down. I think it's going to come back down to fill probably 696 to 674, possibly. We'll see. That doesn't look like a bull flag to me. This looked like a bull flag, and it shot up. And it ran down. You talking about this little bull flag right here? That looks more like a double top to me. You know what this looks like to me? Boom. Everything's a head and shoulders to me now. Everything's a head and shoulders. This looks like a double top, though. Looks like a double top, and that would take it down, you know, say 729 area, 721. And if it consolidates there, it has the potential to drop down, you know. I'm being more conservative with my head and shoulders. I've seen head and shoulders do massive drops, but I'm more, instead of trying to catch the entire thing, I'm being more interested in the fair value gap in there, this middle zone. Because you never know. Because like even with XRP, like, did it fill already? Is this the head and shoulders? I think not. I think not. But it could potentially. This thing, if this is a head and shoulders, it's way too massive for it to just come down that far. It has to come to at least 179, 180. It has to. Like, otherwise it's just completely invalidated. And then it's just an ascending channel, then a descending channel. That's all it is. And that's why I changed the lines today. Okay. The magnet is still here. The ghost is still here. I'm still spooked a little bit. But I'll tell you what, when you see the ghost gone, y'all better put it in a limit order. Y'all better put it in order. Not financial advice, obviously. But yeah, when that ghost is gone and that magnet's gone, and you see this emoji right here, instead of that guy, or maybe we'll put him over the ghost. Just because we've had the ghost since day one. It's kind of a part of the show. You know? The ghost has become like our mascot. I want to get a shirt with the ghost on it, actually. I want to get a shirt, and I'm thinking I want to do the smiley face with the money tongue thing, you know? And I want to get the Pac-Man ghost like taking off after it and do like an XRP Ozthecryptogoat kind of shirt. I'm still working on it. Yes, Simon says you used to draw the ghost. I know, right? That's how long ago it's been. Let's see. Let's go down memory lane a little bit. YouTube. Nope, that's not what we want. Ice Cube, Gangsta Nation. I wish we could, but copyright infringement. Let's see here. Your channel. Look at if you go all the way. And this isn't even all of it. Look at this. This was the show. I know I was listening to old shows the other day. Look at, there it is. Remember this? This used to be our screen. And I used to draw it and everything. Now we're all high tech here. This is when I had I think I had the computer at this point. But even before that, I used to draw this on the tablet. And this is, I think, yeah, that's why it's squiggly. It's squiggly because I did it with the mouse and I wasn't used to using a computer. Man, it's so far. This goes all the way back to, we got 17 subscribers now. By the way, all of these are on YouTube. Crypto TV with Trey, what's going on, buddy? How you doing, fam? Glad to see you. Fredrum, how you doing? We're just going down memory lane a little bit, seeing how far we've come. I used to draw the ghost way back in the day, and we've come so far. Now we have a ghost with a money sign over his face. I got to take this away. I'm not ready for the money sign. If you see that money sign, that means I've officially put in my limit order. Head and Shoulders in the larger Head and Shoulders. Yes. This basically fulfilled. This was a Head and Shoulders that fulfilled. And now it's a smaller Head and Shoulders. And because we had a Head and Shoulders here, a double top here, and this kind of looks like a Head and Shoulders. I wouldn't think so. A little bit wonky. But kind of, I see a shoulder here and a shoulder here, but it's not really a Head and Shoulders. Which makes me believe that there's a possibility that something is changing. I think it's more or less the news, but usually on the lower time frame, it'll tell you what it's going to do. Let's look at that for a minute. Let's look at the low time frame. Because you go into the low time frame, and if you just start seeing a lot of Head and Shoulders, look at, there's one, double top. What we're looking for is a pattern that emulates the overall cycle, right? I know it sounds crazy, but it actually is a thing. The micro will tell you what the macro is about to do. I'm not really seeing anything. I think everything is just kind of screwed up right now. The whole Iran thing, nothing is as it should be. How far back to reach the worst bottom from the charger on? What do you mean? Is this yearly? No, that was the day, I believe. This one's the day. Oh, this is SXT. I'm looking at the wrong chart. What is going on with me right now? I am looking at the wrong chart. There we go. There it is. Sorry, I'm asking a strange question. Just trying to read the chart. Yeah. And no worries. I think I was talking about XRP and I was reading SXT. I got a little confused there. That may have been what you were talking about. Neo 2.0 says the Genius Act is for the institutions to have control over us, not to get away from the system. Exactly. The Genius Act is actually a very bad thing for crypto. Everybody is cheering it on because they're like, yeah, we're going to pump finally. Everything is going to pump and I'm going to be rich. It's the death of crypto, man. Everything you ever wanted out of crypto, dead. Completely dead. Welcome to the era of CBDCs. And everybody goes, oh no, but Trump signed the thing. And that means no CBDCs in the US. There's an executive order. Executive order does not equal law, okay, first of all. And two, executive order lasts like a year. Okay, it's going to fuel this bull run, and then it's going to go, and then they're going to be like stable coins, CBDCs. That's what we're going for. That's what we're doing. We're going to give power over the institutions, over the stable coins. They're going to regulate it, and we're going to regulate and track everything you do. We're going to see everything you do. Nothing will be centralized. Nothing will be decentralized. Everything will be centralized. Everything that's DeFi will die. Everything that is centralized will take off. I mean, that is the playbook, right? I mean, if we're talking biblical scenarios with, what's going on in the Middle East, if you know your Bible, okay, doesn't even mean, even if you don't believe in the Bible, doesn't mean there aren't people out there that do and are making decisions based off of that trajectory, okay? So I believe that is the overall goal. The whole thing in the Middle East going on and the cryptocurrency and AI and the stabilization or destabilization and change of everything. That's what's happening, okay? It's prophecy unfolding in front of us. Now, is it because of a book and it was prophesied? I don't know. But it's coming to pass because people are making decisions based off of the idea. Let me tell you something, okay? Any goal that you want to achieve, you can achieve it. The only thing you have to do is know where you want to end up, okay? If you want to get somewhere or do something or be somebody, all you have to do is put it in your mind and understand what it is you want to accomplish. And you will subconsciously make changes that lead you in that direction, and eventually you will end up there. Depending on how hard you focus on it is how long it will take you. And if you lose focus and give up, then you never achieve your goals. But every goal is achievable. It's all about what you put into it. Let's see what the chat's got to say. SEI got a pump because of some news I heard about it. Interesting. But not everything. It's just going to pump here soon. Watch. All right, we'll see. People are so dumb. The world is twisted. I know, right? People are beautiful. The world is small. I agree with that. But I think people are also dumb. I think more or less people are dumb, but I think there's also good people. There are plenty of good people. I mean, look at me. No, I'm just kidding. Look at all of you amazing people, you know? But yeah, the world is an evil, ugly, nasty place, and it's filled with some of the most beautiful people ever as well. Oh man, my chart went away. Damn it. It's a rechart now. Let's see here. We are all going home. You're going home? You mean to meet your maker? That's what I'm assuming you're saying. You have to feel it when it happens. That's where people mess up. Yes, I mean, yeah. But I think you don't even have to feel it. I think if you know what you want and you're making decisions towards that, subconsciously you will walk yourself down the right path. But you have to know where you're going in order to get there. My grandpa used to tell me, without vision, we lack purpose. So without a vision of what we want to accomplish, we are literally just wandering through the desert, okay? But when you have a vision of where you want to get and what you want to accomplish, you have a purpose, you have a reason to get there. And I think that that's where a lot of depression comes from, is people having lack of purpose. And I think that you can find purpose within you. You just have to understand what it is that you want. What do you want? Obviously, we want money. We want, to be able to quit our job and freedom to do anything we want and go all these different places, right? Start small. Start small. Okay? Say, you know what? I want to lose a little bit of weight. Okay. Everything you do today affects tomorrow. So if you want to achieve something, you have to make changes today, and today's changes will change tomorrow. And then tomorrow's changes will change the next day, and forever and always you will continue to make changes. But you have to know what it is you want, and you have to focus on it. You have to focus and lead yourself. Like, this is why my ADHD is my superpower. I can hyper focus on something and it just manifests itself. I've never had a problem with achieving anything. Anything I ever wanted to do, it just happened. Look at here, I'm on the internet talking to you. And I actually gave up on this a long time ago. And I said, this is never going to happen for me. And I didn't lose focus of it. I brought it back to life. I came back. You're going to miss your entry. I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to miss my entry. And I'm okay with not buying the bottom, because if it's going to 11D, I don't care. I'm not greedy. I want to catch middles. I don't want to catch wicks. Obviously, we catch them a lot here, but I want confirmation. I want confirmation of where it's going. I want to be secure. I want to not have to go back to work. Let me tell you what, if I make a mistake, this show is over and I'm going back to work. Or y'all gotta freaking support me. Because God knows that the $2.20 that we've raised today is not enough to support me. So I have to be very careful. I need confirmation before I get into anything. And I'll tell you what, if we start running sideways, I'm probably just going to catch the bounces, just do a little day trading. And when it goes to take off, there's going to be confirmation of a reversal. It's going to hit a point where it says, okay, it's building up right here, and then pow, it takes off again, and then it's going to build up right here, and pow, take off again. That's how it works, okay? Like, I'm not an idiot. I've been doing this for a long time. Fredrum says, I don't know any of you, but I love you. Thank you. I love you all too. I don't know any of you. Some of you I do actually. We had the meet and greet in Vegas, and a bunch of you guys actually showed up. I was watching a TikTok video today where there was a massive creator that did a meet and greet, and nobody showed up for them. That's crazy to me that we're such a small show that we had a meet and greet, and obviously it was kind of, I timed it right, okay? I knew that people were going to be in Vegas for the conference, so I timed it right. And I knew that the World Series of Poker was going to be in town, so I timed it right. I figured, a bunch of, people in the space of what we do are going to be in Vegas around that time. I figured it was a good roll of the dice that somebody was going to show up. And I figured if one person showed up, it was worth it. Like, I could meet a fan and talk and hang out. But a lot of people actually showed, and I met with several different people throughout the day. Like, we had the group meeting where a group of us all met up and talked at the fountain, and then some of us split off. We went and played games, and then I met with other people and got to hang out with Henry, and Henry bought me dinner, and we hung out and gambled all night. It was a great time. It was a great time. Oh, somebody put F1 in the chat. I said the G word. Somebody put capital F1 in the chat, please, if you would. Let's see. Redrum says, yes, dude, keep throwing stones in the pond. You're making waves. Yeah, dude, that's all I've ever done my entire life. Everybody was like, no, this is what you should do, and this is what you want to do, and this is how you're going to be successful. And if I had listened to those people, I'd be working at probably Home Depot right now or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be some shit job I hate. And I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go on tour with a band across the country, and I'm going to learn how to use audio equipment, and I'm going to hang out and smoke all day and do whatever the heck I want. And I made a career out of that. Like, who would have guessed, Who would have guessed? They thought I was never going to finish high school, let alone I graduated from college the same year I graduated from high school. Let me tell you what, when my parents kicked me out of my house, and I was homeless living on the street. And that's where I graduated from high school and graduated from college. The same year, by the way. I took college while I was in high school. I had to redo 4 years of high school in 4 months, and I walked with my class. Everyone thought that I was going to be a failure. They literally took, my family took out a life insurance policy on me because they figured I was going to just end up in a gutter dead. Well, I'll prove them wrong, I guess, huh? Let's see here. XRP predictions for the next week and month. I'll tell you what right now. My prediction is the news is going to affect everything right now. But I think in the next week, maybe we see 175 to 160, maybe 180, maybe 180. 180, 175 to 160, possibly on the downside. And I think it's possible we could see 280. I think that's kind of where we're at right now. We're between 180 and 280. That's where we're at. Why did they kick me out? That's a good question. So what happened was I was in high school. By the way, I ain't no snitch. All right. I will take one for the team. Some of my friends got some dry ice at school from the science teacher. And they were putting dry ice in a Gatorade bottle with hot water, throwing it in the air. It was hitting the ground and would make a pow noise, right? And so I'm like, okay, what's going on? Like, my friends are all hanging out in the bathroom together and giggling and laughing. I'm like, I don't want to be left out. I'm a social butterfly, right? So I go in there. I'm like, hey, what's going on? And my friend goes, here, and hands it to me. And right at that moment, the what do you call them, like a proctor or the yard duty person walks in, and I'm standing there holding the Gatorade bottle and full of dry ice, and it's just coming out of it like this, and I got the cap in the other hand, and I'm like, they're like, you come with me, and take me to the office. And they expelled me for building a bomb at school. Yep, they expelled me. And so yeah, things didn't work out too well with my family, and I just I had to leave. Very, very dysfunctional family, that's for sure. Still dysfunctional. I cannot be around my father for more than 15 minutes. Did they legally give you the tools to build it? I mean, the teacher gave us the dry ice, you know. Yeah, I know it's the school's fault, but you know what? They were trying to finger me with anything because somebody was breaking into the school and pooping on the teachers' desks, and they were just convinced it was me. I ain't no pooper, all right? I am not the pooper. I know who the pooper is, though, but I ain't no snitch. I am not a snitch, but I do know who the pooper is. But 'twas not me, but they were just convinced that it was me because I was just so independent and charismatic, and I went by the beat of my own drum, and I didn't do things the way they wanted me to be. I was in a private school, and because of that, I stuck out like a sore thumb. They singled me out. Everything there was. I mean, I was doing stuff. Okay, I'm no angel. Okay. You know what? You guys want to go down a little memory lane on this one? I got some actually pretty incredible stories that I can tell you just from high school. We did some pretty radical shit, man. All right, let's do it. Why not? We got a little bit of news to cover today anyway, so I got some filler time. Oh man, this is incredible. Okay, so this is why they singled me out. All right. So what was happening is we had this group. All right. We were the popular kids. We were the cool kids. We were every Friday night after school, we would all go over to somebody's house from from the group, and it would alternate every other week, right? And it would be a different person every Friday, and we'd spend the night at that person's house, and we would play poker. So we'd play Texas Hold'em all night, and it was $10 buy-in. Okay, and there's probably like 7 or 8 of us playing, so it was a decent amount of money. It's like $80 at the end of the night, and whoever won, and this is why I'm such a good poker player, is because I learned how to not care about the money, because whoever won the game bought toilet paper that night, and we would go hit somebody's house. It would be either a teacher or one of the students that lived in Barra. It depended on whose house we were staying at. But no matter where we were at, we were always close to somebody else in the school that we could go and like toilet paper their house. And that became a thing. Like, dude, we had this one teacher. He was our Bible teacher. His name was Hobbs, and we toilet papered his house. I want to say 10 nights in a row. Every Friday night for like 10 nights, we hit his house. And so he actually waited outside of his house with a paintball gun, hiding in the bushes one day. And we pull up in the truck, we get out, and we start throwing these toilet paper rolls, right? And next thing you know, he comes out, and he's just lighting us up. And everyone's running for the truck. They all jump in the bed of the truck, right? My friend takes off. I grab onto the tailgate, dude, and I'm like dragging, and I'm just getting shot in the back. Just, like, it was like, what is that movie? Tropic Thunder. You know, that's what it was like. It was pretty stupid. I mean, dude, we were awful. Okay. I deserved everything I got, even though I didn't do what they used to get me expelled for. I probably deserved it. Okay. I probably deserved it at some point. We were hooligans. We were up to no good. You know what's funny about Hobbs is me and my buddy Scott, we took a porta potty from a construction site. And we load up this porta potty from a construction site at like 2 a.m. All right. 2 a.m, load it up into his truck, and we drive it all the way to Hobbs's house, and we unload it and put it on the front porch with the door facing the front door. So as soon as he opened his front door, he steps into a porta potty. And then that became a thing where everybody got that done to them. It was funny. Neo says, since you're giving Jessie a raise, can you have her give us a breakdown of the Genius Act? Yeah, I can have her do that. She's not in today. I don't think she may be in on Friday. I'm not sure. I don't know. But yeah, we were savages. We actually got Hobbs to agree to let us light off a smoke bomb in his class. And we're like, hey man, we're gonna light off this smoke bomb, and you're gonna blame it on this guy over here. He has no idea we're about to do this, right? And Hobbs is like, all right, I'm down. So we light the smoke bomb, and it goes off, and everything goes according to plan. And they're like, oh, you did it or whatever. And so it was this whole big joke. Well, actually, we caught the carpet on fire. It didn't do much or whatever, but there was this huge burn stain in the middle of one of those little portable classrooms. But yeah, we did that in his class. And so then it actually went over well. And we're like, we could do this again. So we went to the Spanish teacher, right? And we're like, hey, no, it wasn't the Spanish. We went to the science teacher, and we're like, hey, we want to set off a smoke bomb in here, because it had like the hoods that like took the smoke out of there. And so we're like, okay, well, we can't do that in Hobbs's class anymore because we lit the carpet on fire. I was like, maybe we can get the science teacher to let us do it. So we set off another one. This was the same day, mind you. This all happened the same day. So we go into the science class, and we set off a smoke bomb, and we got my other friend this time, and he actually stood up and got super mad because he didn't do anything. He was actually the one that was pooping on the desks. And so when he got fingered for something he didn't do, and he just went off, like it was funny. And then we were like, gotcha. And nothing happened because it was in the science lab. She's the same one that gave us the dry ice Okay. Mind you, this was a small school. It was K through 12, and there was less than 50 people in this school. It was a very small school. So we were just hooligans. So anyway, we would play poker every Friday night, right? And then on Saturday, we would all go to the swap meet. We would buy these little vials of they're like fart bombs, but they weren't like the packs that you break. They had those too. They're like a pack you break and then they pop open and it smells like poop, right? They were little glass vials, like, and they had like a little top you could break off, and then you would like sprinkle it and it would smell like farts, right? Okay. Well, what we would do is we would into every teacher got a little taste of this, by the way. Simon says, can you ask Jesse to fact check Oz? I'll tell you what, maybe one of these days I can get one of my friends to come on the show and verify all this information to you guys. I'll reach out to somebody. But here's the thing is, do you remember like the seats in the classroom? They were like a desk and the chair was all together in one. And they were those hard plastic seats that you would sit in. And then it was like a wooden desk and you'd lift it up and it'd have like a little place in the bottom, right? Where you could put like your books and papers and stuff and then would close. So in the back of the class, there was this one chair in the back corner. And it has like 4 rivets that hold the seat down. Well, the back 2 rivets had been broken, and so you could pull the seat forward like this, right? So every day after math class, so like math class was right here, and the wall was right here, and then here was our English class. So it was right next to each other. So we would have math, and then we would have English, and other people had different rotations of the classes. And so we would take those glass vials and we would tape them to the bottom side of the chair and put the plastic part of the chair back on top of it. So when the next class would come in and sit down on the chair, it would break the vial and boom, off would go the stink bomb. And it was great. We did it every single day for I think like 15 days in a row. We were horrible. And what was great was we weren't in the class when it would happen, but you would hear through the wall everybody yelling and screaming. They would all run out of the classroom. Well, then finally, after it happened like 4 or 5 times, she's like, no, you're going to put the stink in here. You're going to sit in here with it. And we were all dying laughing because they didn't even do it. Oh man, we were awful, terrible children. We were the epitome of just pranksters, man. We actually stole Hobbs's, he had one of those Volkswagen Baja Bugs, and we got into the auto shop class and got 2 jacks. And we jacked it up and took it all the way out to the football field and left it in the middle of the football field, and then took the freaking what is it, the distributor cap cable that comes off the coil, and it was stuck out there. And we actually hid the cable in his desk, and he didn't put it together. He didn't figure it out. It was like he opened his desk so many times that day and didn't notice it in there. And the idea was for him to open it and see it there and then go, oh, okay, you guys got me. But then like take it back to his car, and his car was gone. But I mean, we were savages. Like we were, and by the way, we were after Hobbs. Okay. Hobbs was enemy number 1. He was our target. And that's because he played along. He would prank us back too. Like he was in on it. You know, he'll let us get away with so much of it. Right. Great guy. I love that guy to death, actually. But we were terrible. We would do stuff where, and I know this is going to sound horrific. Okay. But mind you, the things that Hobbs did to us were way worse. And I can't say it on here because I don't want him to go to jail. He's a great guy. Nothing bad towards children or anything nothing like that. Okay. But he got what he deserved. We hid underneath his car one day after school. And when he came out to his car, we had a jump rope and thumbtacks. And one of us, or I took the jump rope and wrapped it around him and tied him up. And then my friend came with 2 thumbtacks and just started stabbing him all over the place with these thumbtacks. Fredrum says, right. True friends are precious and rare. Yeah, I don't really see any of them anymore. I'll tell you what, the one that got me expelled, though, we were friends up until I'd say about 2020. And then, you know why we stopped being friends? I lost a bunch of his money in crypto. I turned him on to Shiba Inu at the top because I'd made a ton of money, and I got him to put a bunch of money in, and he lost all of his money, and we basically had a falling out after that. Why is this guy lying? I mean, I ain't got no reason to lie. I'll tell you what, should I call up? Well, I haven't talked to him in years. Let me see if I can get a hold of my friend and see if he's willing to come on the show, and he can verify all of this. Dude, so we did the smoke bomb thing, right? And we did it in the Spanish teacher's class. Mind you, our Spanish teacher did not speak Spanish. She spoke Portuguese. So my Spanish is horrible. But she didn't speak very good English either. And so we go to do the smoke bomb thing, but this time we don't tell her. Okay. And, hey guys, new here. Hey, glad to have you. So, she was new, or she wasn't new. She was there for like a year or so. But we didn't tell her that we were going to light off a smoke bomb in class. Okay. And we didn't really plan it at all, but my friend, he goes, hey, give me the lighter and give me the smoke bomb. And I'm like, all right, you know, he actually asked my other friend, and I'm like kind of watching, and he takes the lighter and the smoke bomb and walks over to the trash can, boom, just throws it in the lights it and throws it in the trash can, walks back and sits down. And it just starts going up, right? Big billow of smoke coming out of the trash can. And she literally turns around, screams fire, and runs out of the room and leaves us all for dead. And yeah. So after that happened, my other friend, the one that lit the smoke bomb, he grabs the fire extinguisher off the wall and just crop dusts the entire class like crazy, right? And here's the thing is, after that happened, we all had to go out for like a fire drill or whatever, and we all took everything that we had on us out of our pockets and threw it on the roof of the building. And so I bet you it's still up there to this day. I bet you there's some of that crap is still up there. There's probably some old Zippo lighters up there. We were all in like a Zippo club. We would get them at the SWAT meet. And we everybody in our little group had a Zippo lighter. It was like our thing. I still have my Zippo lighter actually, because I didn't have anything on myself that day in that class. But we threw everything on the roof, right? And we all come out, and then they bring us all back inside, and they search everybody. I mean, they're searching everywhere, and they couldn't find anything. And so that's when they kind of dropped the hammer. They were like, okay, people are lighting shit on fire. They're pooping on the desks. They're setting off smoke bombs and stink bombs. Something had to be done. And so they just assumed it was me. And finally, I got caught red-handed, and it wasn't even me. And I was no snitch. I wasn't going to take anybody else down. They were ready to finger me with all this stuff anyway. So I took it like a champ, and that was it. But I actually have school records, the report from getting expelled for that. if you don't believe me. I don't need to prove anything to you, okay? Let me tell you something. You cannot write this stuff. You were the ringleader? Nope, I was not. I was adjacent to the ringleader. I would say I was definitely an instigator, but not the ringleader. I wanted to be so bad. Oh, it was my goal to be the ringleader. But no, I didn't shine as bright as some others, as much as I tried. That is all something to be proud of. Yeah, man. It was fun, man. It was high school was like I went to high school in the 1950s. The school that I went to was very small. It was in the middle of nowhere. It was Christian school. I got to go to a high school where we had lockers and there were showers at the school and stuff, and it was different. It was definitely different. I wish my kids could experience something like that. You can't get away with none of that kind of stuff today. Man, if we had done that, I would have went in jail. I mean, we literally brought airsoft guns to school. It was actually a school retreat. And we brought airsoft guns because we were going to have a airsoft battle in the woods, right? And somebody lit off a smoke bomb and set off the fire alarm in the thing while we were there at the retreat of the camp. And it's actually a big deal because you're in the mountains, right? California mountains, man, they do not play with fireworks. It's like a felony, right? And so they searched everybody. Anyone that had fireworks was going to get expelled. I didn't have any fireworks, but I did have an airsoft gun. And all of us had airsoft guns, and they tried to say oh, we're going to expel them. They brought a gun to school, all this stuff. And the only reason why we didn't get in trouble is because my friend's dad went into the principal's office with the airsoft gun and said, "You're not going to expel these boys over this. Okay, these are toys." And he goes, "They're not toys, they're guns." They were literally clear, see-through, like airsoft guns, whatever. And he was like, "No, I'm sending them to jail. I'm calling the police." And so he pulls out the airsoft gun and shoots him in the chest with it. And he says, "Is this dangerous?" And they basically let us go. We got suspended for 3 days, and that was it. Fredrum says, "So I see myself in this." Yeah, we were hooligans. We were awful. I'm laughing because we did a lot of stuff similar to what you were saying. Yeah, you could get away with stuff. I don't want to name the place, but we had a amusement park with a fountain. And one of the things that we would do, because we would toilet paper someone's house, we would prank somebody every Friday night. For years through high school, every Friday night, it was some new shenanigan. We would play poker and plot. Okay, we would plot what we were gonna do. And when I say we toilet papered people's houses, we would use hundreds of rolls. We would do the front yard. We would do the backyard. We would do the car. If they left their car unlocked, it would be full of toilet paper. Jim says so many things I wanted to forget. Yeah. We were a riot. It was actually a lot of fun. I would say that was probably the most fun I had in my entire life. Even more fun than touring the country and everything else that I did. Man, it was such a blast every weekend, plotting the next person's demise. And by the way, this is 1%. 1% of the stories that I could tell you guys. It's already 6 o'clock. I haven't even gotten into the news or anything yet. This is awesome. And part of the reason I have this show is because I want to document these memories. Everything's being recorded and it'll last for a lifetime. And I'll never forget these times, You better start writing a book. Henry said the same thing. I told Henry about my success story, and he was like, "Wow, you need to write a book." And I actually talked to my wife last night, and I was like, "Hey, I think I'm going to write a book. Fredrum says you're an awesome storyteller. Thank you. I appreciate it. These are just true stories. This is just what happened, you know. It's just what happened. But yeah, I could do a whole book just on pranks alone. I would have to write so many books. I could tell you what, I could drop dead today and I would be happy because I know that I lived a full life to the fullest. Never in my life did I ever take the road less, or the road most traveled. I always took the road less traveled. I always pushed against the current. I always did what was harder, not what was easier. Yes, always be selfish and make your soul happy. Yeah, you know, it's crazy too, because like I was doing the audio engineer thing since I was 18. So as soon as I got out of high school, and I was in a band before that, and my band got offered to go on tour. I toured the country 7 times, all over the country. I played with like the biggest punk rock bands you ever heard of, like played with them, knew them, like it was pretty spectacular. And I actually have my band tattooed on my arm right here. It was called Break the Cycle. And that's why I got all like the band equipment and stage stuff, you know, because I grew up around music and everything. Fortune says, what's crazier is you're going to lose all your money. XLM will do what XRP wants to do. I agree with that, actually. I'm very bullish on XLM. XLM is the very first cryptocurrency I ever bought, I think. Or one of the first. Yeah, I've been a big fan of XLM since the beginning. I didn't even know about XRP when I bought XLM. Or wait. No, I did. I think I bought XRP first. Yes, because what I'm seeing is XRP is going to be gone. Not literally gone, but yeah, I agree. I think XLM's more like cash. XLM's more like the money that people exchange. XRP is like a liquidity pool for large money transfers globally. Genuinely, finally, someone who talks about XLM. Thank you, Fortune. I actually only have XRP up here because I'm trying to wake a lot of XRP holders up. I think XRP will do some things this bull run because it's been force fed down everyone's throats. So, but at the same time, I'm trying to educate people that there are actually better things, and it's probably not going to 11D. Right? Everybody thinks it's going to 11D. It's going to 11DK. No, it's probably not. Let's see. Fortune says XRP will go down to $1 and XLM will become the backbone of the financial crisis that we are heading. I actually agree with that, Fortune. Make sure you follow me, dude. I think we're pretty aligned, man. Fredrum says, 5 years ago, I was so scared I dumped a ton of money into XLM. I'm sure you did well. Hopefully you got out at least around like 45 cents. You've been holding ever since? I trade it. You know, eventually there will come a time where I buy it and I will never sell it. You know. Oh no, I'm hanging on the bar. Yeah, well, see, you have to understand is like day trading is my financial income. It's where, you know, it's why I'm retired, you know. So if I didn't trade my crypto and I just held on to it, I wouldn't be able to live off of it like I do. So it's like printing money to me, you know. But I'll tell you what, my bags are getting smaller and smaller, and I'm like, sheesh, like, because I'm funding this whole operation here, and my bags are getting smaller. I'm like, man, we're about to moon, and I'm not going to have as much as I had originally planned to have when we moon. So like, I'm operating on the promise to pay right now. So basically, I'm like, okay, I owe you. Here's a little bit of money. What do you need? I'll keep you afloat. I'll make sure your bills are paid. The journalists that I employ, that's easier because I just pay them based off of per article that they give me that I actually use. So if I don't use the article, I'm not really paying for it. And they're working remotely, and it takes them like 2 minutes to just, oh, I saw an article, email it to me, and that's it. It's done, you know. So they don't really make a lot of money. Most of the money goes to Jesse and the IT guy, and obviously the overhead to keep the lights on here, you know, running the air conditioning and everything, and all the studio equipment. Building the studio costs like $16K. So yeah, it was, you know, it's depleting a bit of the resources, but I want to be bullish so badly, but unfortunately, like, I have to be very cautious with my trading because it is financing this whole operation. Once we become more profitable, which I know we will, this is going to be it already is an amazing show. Like, listen to my stories I have to tell you. And then on top of that, I'm doing killer technical analysis, and I'm teaching classes, and I'm doing one-on-one coaching for deluxe subscribers. And, you know, we've got, what, 90 something subscribers, you know, and most everybody resubscribes. The only people that don't resubscribe are usually the people that get gifted a subscription. Everybody else, man, they resubscribe, and they'll subscribe for 3 months, and then they'll come back and they'll renew that too. Like, it's really cool, the support you guys give. But I mean, we don't make much. It's definitely not enough to cover the overhead. We've made $2.66 this live. You know, I think one day it will get big. I think one day it will be something, and you know, I'll when that happens, great. But in the meantime, I got to trade to make it happen. And once this crypto, if it bull runs over, we're gonna have to find a new way to trade. But fortunately, I've got enough that I can float the show probably for years. I could float this show for years and still have bags. So, but the idea is to have more, so when it takes off, like, we're funded for the next 5-10 years. Let's see. Right now, we have to play the game different. I agree. XLM does have opportunities to fly under the radar for longer, but I see XLM hitting 50 plus by the end. Yeah, that's where I'm thinking too. I think XLM would do $100 possibly, and XRP might just stay at like 25 by like 2030. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking by 2030, XRP is doing like $25, and XLM is like closer to like 50 to 100. Let's see. Systems are in place and moving forward. Good things for all of us. Yeah, I think good and bad. It depends on how you look at it. Short term, good. Long term, bad. So many people in my daily lives know nothing about crypto. We are so... dude, tell me about it. Fredrum, bro. I try to wake people up to crypto and be like, dude, I'm literally printing money. I'm printing money every day. All you got to do is, you know, get a little bit of capital, put it away, and you watch the show, and you can just start printing money. And even then, they're just like, it's a scam. I don't want to hear about it. You're going to get me all messed up. I don't want to hear about it. And I'm like, you do realize by 2030, you're probably going to be forced to use this. So you might as well learn now and make some money off of it. And they're like, I'll deal with it when it comes. They don't care. Like, the average person has no ambition. They've completely checked out. They're done with life. They don't care. They just want to go to sleep. They want to bury their head in the sand like an ostrich, and they just don't care. Fredgen says, thanks for your time. You're welcome. I appreciate it. I know, and the other people don't want self-custody of their money. It's ridiculous. I know, right? Not your keys, not your crypto. Dude, that's why I had to get my agent to give me my stream keys for the show. And if it's not your keys, not your show. TikTok can't shut down the show now and take me away. Rusty Spokes, thank you for resubscribing. You've become our 90th subscriber. Rusty Spokes is a resubscriber. Glad to have you, buddy. Let's see. It's not that I don't care, they don't know. Yeah, I mean, I care. Like, that's why I have the show. I'm trying to wake people up. That's why I reel people in with the news. I reel people in with my stories, and then it gives me an opportunity to tell them, like, hey, like, there's money to be made here. SXT just did a small dump. I believe it. Yep. And it could potentially come back to, you know, down here lower, 650. It could definitely come back to. But I'll tell you what, if things start turning around and this is the new bottom, I'm excited because that's just that much cheaper. Because I think this one's going to do dollars. Whenever this one, people wake up and understand what this is, it's so new. It's only been out since May. Even the creators in the space, when I tell them about SXT, they're like, man, I don't want to hear about it, but okay, because you're a creator, I'll listen to you. And then once they find out the utility and the partnerships that it has, they're just like, oh, I'm buying some of this. I'm buying some of this. I'm like, yeah, dude, I don't care what price I buy it at right now. It's like, you know how people act about XRP? Oh, I'll buy it at any price. I don't care. That's how I am with this one. I really don't care because this one is going to do something massive at some point. This one's going to see at least $1, if not dollars. The market cap is so low on this thing. It's ridiculous. And it has like massive potential and utility to it. It is a great find. It is a hidden gem. Those are what I'm looking for, hidden gems. Dude, I'll shut up. I can't stop talking, my bad. Dude, you're fine, man. Please spam the chat. It is so good for traction on TikTok. Please continue. I love it. I love it. Everybody spam the chat. Put a W if you think this show is amazing and you love this show. Everybody put a W if you love the show. Everybody tap the like button if you love the show. Everybody send a gift if you enjoyed the stories that I told you. And yeah, everybody hashtag FYP in the chat. If you enjoyed those stories that I told you, I have so many more. So if you enjoyed it, send a gift, you know, like, appreciate it. If you can't give, you can always just hit the like button. I understand not everybody is in the same financial situation, but I'll tell you what, if you're a liker and not a gifter, you need to become a deluxe subscriber so that you can become a gifter and you can become profitable, where all of these things that are costing money to get the show on the road are, it's going to be offset. The cost is, it's going to pay for itself. But it's all about what you put into it. It's all about what you take from it, you know? Thank you all for all the W's and the FYPs and everything. You guys are amazing. Guinea Marie, thank you for the heart me and the community crown. Pallet Town, thank you for the heart me. Rusty Spokes, thank you for the subscription. TikTok seller with the 6 roses. Marco with the heart me. TikTok seller with the 7 roses. Mike and Nee, thank you for the popular vote and the heart me. TikTok seller with the 5 let 'em cooks. TikTok seller with the 8 roses. Crypto with Trey with the heart me. Caesars with the heart me. Censored by TikTok with the heart me. Neo with the 10 popular votes. Neo with the heart me. Let's see here. TikTok seller with the 2 popular votes. TikTok seller with the heart me. Big Baller with the heart me. Eric with the heart me. Mother Dragons with the popular vote. Mother Dragons with the heart me. Seamont with the 20 popular votes. Seamont with the heart me. Francesca with all of the community hearts. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think, 6. Francesca with a heart me as well. Ken with a heart me and 3 popular votes. Thank you all for the gifts. Danielle with the heart me. Thank you very much. Guinea Marie with a heart me and community crown as well. Thank you all. You guys are absolutely fantastic. How did you guys like story time? Do you want me to start? I think once a week I'll start doing story time. This way I don't have to. I mean, it's best when it comes out natural, because when I'm trying to like remember the stories, it's not as good. I mean, and sometimes it's hard to remember. And then sometimes it's just like something happens and it clicks and it just triggers memory after memory after memory. And it's just like, okay, this could go on. Like, you know. I think story time was fun. I like to reminisce about the past, man. The goal of this show was to reminisce about these things and get it all documented, because one day I'm going to be, you know, in the ground, and I'll be long gone, and my bags will be massively huge, and my children will be spending my money, and they will be watching this show to remember me, and my grandchildren and my grandchildren's children, they will understand where all the money came from. They will understand all the hard work and dedication that I put into it, and they will learn, and they will not just not know how to manage their money and not know how to and just squander it. They'll be able to continually, for generations and generations, be able to live off of the wealth that I created from nothing. From nothing. I literally started every circumstance that life could possibly throw a person. I had to go through it, man. I went through everything. I'm sure there's some that I didn't go through, but I'll tell you what, there's no reason whatsoever that I should have succeeded as well as I did. And the only reason I did succeed is because I was tenacious and I made life choices, and I took the path that was less taken, and I went the harder route, and I didn't just do what everybody else was doing, you know? SPX, you got it, buddy. For Seamont. Seamont, when are you going to start telling me about these projects before they take off instead of after and you're trying to get out? Because Seamont has actually been killing it lately. And I'm sure you bought a lot of these a long time ago. But yeah, dude, Seamont, if you're in the Discord, by the way, there's a section for crypto where everyone in the community can drop their coins that they're interested or want to learn about or whatever, and everybody can talk about all the different cryptos. Okay, all the different coins and projects that they're getting into, and they're saying, I'm thinking about getting into this one, I'm thinking about getting that one. That's what that section is for. SPX. It's still early. Oh, yeah. That's a nice cup and handle, bro. I know it's a little new. Well, how old is it? It's December 24. Okay. That's a cup and handle, baby. That is a cup and handle. I think it does something like this. Yeah, like $2.90. I could see it doing $2 or $3 for sure. If that is a cup and handle, and that's what it's gonna do, I think it could do that. Maybe $2.50. Let's be conservative, okay? Let's be conservative. Let's say $2.20 to $2.50, and it's at $1.30. That's great. That's beautiful. Is that XRP? No, this is SPX. This is looking good. You got in at $1? Oh, yeah. That's not bad. So you got in like right about here. Nice. Nice. I might take a gander at this one. I need to know more about it. We don't have Jesse here today. But Seamont, go in the Discord and drop this coin in the crypto section, and I'll make sure I look it up. And we'll dig into it. Oh, it's a meme coin? Check purple Bitcoin. I don't do meme coins. Bro, Seamont, tell me this isn't a meme coin. It's a meme coin. Oh, I don't want it anymore. Now I don't trust that charting whatsoever. All that charting just went completely out the window. I'm quick in and out. Yeah. 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 Hey, by the way, if anybody in you're watching the show and you know the show here, okay, if you throw out a meme coin for me to look at, please inform the audience and myself that it is a meme coin. And ladies and gentlemen, do your own research, okay? But now that technical analysis that I gave you just went completely out the window, and I think it's going to do more or less like this. That's what I think it's going to do now, because it's a meme coin. Meme coin changes everything. See what it did here? It's going to do that right here. Obviously, it could do more, but I mean, meme coins are called meme coins for a reason. There has to be like a meme or a social media presence backing it in order to make it take off. Fart coin is obviously going to do well, but SPX, like, nobody knows what that is, but they want to buy a fart. You know what I mean? I will always hold a fart, okay? So long as fart coin exists, I will always hold a fart, just so that they can say, what are you holding in your wallet? And I can say a fart. That, I swear to God, and I'm not the only one. Why do you think it's doing so well? I tell you what, if that thing ever bottoms out again, I'm going to buy more of it, because it's going to fucking go again. It's fart coin. Come on. How old are fart jokes? And they've been around forever. It's always going to be funny. And think of all the new people that are going to get into crypto and say, hey, look, they got a fart coin. I'm buying that one. I think of all the people that are going to be like, hey, I'm going to send my buddy a fart. Come on. I don't hold my farts. Yeah. I will definitely, I think it's a funny joke to say, yeah, I'm holding a fart right now. You know, that's why I think it's so popular. That's why I think it's doing so well. Farts are funny. Exactly, Mother of Dragons. I think that is going to be a collector's item. That is going to be timeless. Okay. And think of it, it won't burn out in being popular, because when the normies that are normies now get into crypto, they're going to see it. And when they're new, they're going to buy it. They're going to be like, oh, I'm going to buy this one. You know, that's why I'm like, okay, that is timeless. That is timeless. That is more timeless than Trump coin. Okay. Trump is only in office right now, 10 years down the road, 50 years down the road, no one's going to care about Trump coin, okay? It'll be nostalgic to, boomers, but that's it, okay? Fart coin will still be relevant in 10 years from now. Think about that. That's why I'm saying I will always hold a fart. And they're saying that like meme coins are like collector's items. That's the way I see fart coin. And then I can have the joke of saying, yeah, I'm collecting farts. It's genius. It was the best meme coin ever created, in my opinion. This stuff can get expensive. Imagine when everyone in the world can pump coins. Oh, I know. Oh my God. Could you imagine? So what are we at? We're at like 7 to 10% of people are into crypto in the entire world. Let's just say that it went to 25%. Now, hear me out though, okay? Here's the problem: is the more people get into it, the more projects pop up. So the liquidity keeps spreading out. But if they get rid of a lot of the crap with regulation, then I could see that being positive. ABSXS, thank you for the heart me. Danielle, thank you for the heart me. Guinea Marie, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you guys. You guys are spectacular. Did we meet our goal? We did meet our goal. Let's do a new goal. What do you guys want me to do? Oh, let's do the community. Let's do some of the community ones. The community ones are really good for the algorithm right now. Let's do this. All right. New goal. Kodak wants ETH. Okay. Let's do ETH, but before I do that, I have some news on ETH. Let's cover the news first on it, and then I'll give you my TA. And so that way you can understand why I'm seeing what I'm seeing, okay? What did I tell you? I told you ETH was a diamond bottom, bro. What was that, like a week ago? Before it did this, I was like, this is going to be a diamond bottom. This is a diamond bottom, 100, or excuse me, diamond top, 100%. This is going to do that, and it's coming back down here. ETH is going to 2000 to 19.9. But yeah, ETH is coming down, and check it out. I said I was going to do the TA after, but let me pull up the news here. It's time to get into the news anyway. Where is it at? Oh, here it is. 8,172 Ethereum from BlackRock stun Coinbase. Big sell-off ahead, question mark. I think so. I think they see what I've been seeing for weeks. This is just coming out today. They see the diamond top and they are getting ready to sell. This is what's going to trigger that move, and it could potentially drop lower because other people are seeing it too. I think that this trade alone could drop it to that level. And what I'm curious is, what does this do for altcoin season? If Ethereum falls off like super hard and Bitcoin holds out where it's at and doesn't fall with Ethereum, does that just surge Bitcoin dominance like super hard? And so everybody just keeps buying into Bitcoin and Ethereum dominance never takes off, because they use Ethereum to gauge the alt season, which I think is stupid. I think they should be using XRP right now to gauge the alt season. But I mean, everything's built on the Ethereum blockchain. So, you know, who knows what this is throwing off everything. Maybe Ethereum just dies and we run the rest of the alts. I don't think Ethereum dies, okay? Every other like layer 2 and layer 3, they're all built off of ETH. You know, like, I mean, others are not, obviously, but I'm talking about there's like really big players. A lot, SXT, for instance, SXT is built off of ETH. You know, I don't think ETH is going anywhere. I think it needs a major overhaul. But no, I think it's going to be incredible, and it's the most secure. Okay, this is the most secure blockchain that exists, and it will continue to be that because of SXT. SXT will take ETH to the next level of security, and when quantum computing comes into play with ETH and SXT, all that's going to be fixed, man. Like, the ETH is very necessary. I don't think it's going anywhere. I don't like it, but it is what it is. My main thing with ETH is it's slow and gas fees. There's so much things that are faster, but it has to exist. It will always exist. It's an ecosystem. What is going on with the... We just keep losing the live. Let me see here. We're going to have to restart the router, I think, tomorrow. I'm going to have the IT guy restart all of that. IT guy's been slacking. I haven't been paying them, so they've been slacking, so I can't really be mad. Because I'm like, I just got to buy one more dip. Okay, guys, I promise I'm going to pay you guys. I promise. That's why I was like last night, everyone's like, Jesse needs a raise. And I'm like, send $100 for Jesse and I will give her a raise. Because I know it's going to, I just feel it in my gut. Like a pump is coming again. Yeah, the live keeps freezing. I know. I got to have the IT guy reset the Starlink. What's happening is the main Starlink needs to be rebooted ever so often. And when it's not rebooted, it keeps switching from the main Starlink to the backup Starlink. Maybe I should just kick the live and start over. And, you know, if you're having viewing trouble, you all know where you can go watch it. You don't have to watch it on TikTok. What's up, Henry? We were talking about you. All good things, I promise. Call Elon? I mean, I could. You want me to call him right now? Let me call Elon. Calling Elon Musk right now. Do you think he answers? Come on, Elon, pick up the phone.
Hello?
Elon, my Starlink is not working. Can you figure out why the signal keeps dropping?
Okay.
Thank you, sir. By the way, that wasn't Elon Musk. That was the IT guy. It's the goat calling. Yes, the goat is ringing Elon. My IT guy is my Elon Musk. No, I was not really calling Elon Musk. Fact check. Okay, so 8,172 Ethereum from BlackRock just got moved to Coinbase. What I want to know is, why is BlackRock using Coinbase? Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. I get Coinbase is probably more secure, but I find that strange. You would think that BlackRock would be using something other than Coinbase. Like, the fees are, they probably don't pay any fees because they just hold massive amounts, because Coinbase, it goes based off of like what you hold. Yeah, they probably have a deal with them. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I know that if you have massive amounts of money, if you're in like the millions of millions, like hundreds of millions, your gas fees are like nothing. Yeah, not if you're rich, Guinea Marie. And you can actually pay, I think it's like $40 a month to have zero gas fees. Honestly, I spend way more than that on gas fees, but I don't use Coinbase, so. So yeah. I keep asking questions. Can you see it? No, what were you asking? Maybe it's getting censored. There's a lot of censorship going on. I don't see any of your questions, Guinea Marie. Try re-asking it, but let me tell you right now, TikTok is censoring a lot of stuff right now. So you may also, there's a bunch of like AI keywords. I reread it, might be. Yeah, just put it back in. Can you see BTC Wyckoff distribution forming? I don't use Wyckoff, Guinea Marie. Oh, wait, that was Risky. Risky, I don't use Wyckoff. If you want someone that's going to use Wyckoff, maybe Mega Crypto is best for you. I understand it, but I'm not going to begin to even jump into that because, no, I already tried that. It just makes me less accurate. I'm sticking to my style. My style is way more accurate. Let's see here. Circle stock at 60% safety. Circle Internet Group, NYCE Circle, has been one of the most exciting fintech IPOs in recent months. Since its debut at 31 per share in early June, the stock has surged to current levels of almost 240. And I think it's higher now. I think it's at like 320 or something like that. Dropped huge today. Circle dropped. It was up a lot. It was up to like 3, maybe that was false news. 212. Oh, okay. That was probably fake news. That's why I didn't put it up here, because I figured, I was like, why am I going to put somebody else's technical analysis? Like, I'll do my own technical analysis, because that's what we do. Let's see what Circle's doing. But yeah, Ethereum's a diamond top for sure. 100%. And I called that one so early. And because Ethereum's a diamond top like that, I'm thinking everything else is going to go down with it. Nope. Oh, where is it? There it is. Yeah, it needed to cool off for sure, but it really didn't cool off that much. Honestly, I'd say that this is good, good for it, but it could be topped out. It could very well be topped out. But if this starts going again, it could double top at 298, 299. Maybe it breaks to 300. I can't believe fake news, man. Fake news. News said it went to like $340. And I was like, oh man, I told Guinea Marie to take profits. And I was like, I kind of felt bad. And then I was like, now I see it. I'm like, nope, I was right. Oh yeah. That kind of looks like a Head and Shoulders, doesn't it? Kind of got a shoulder here and a shoulder here. It's not really. I'm not going to call this a Head and Shoulders, but it kind of does. Right now, everything looks like a Head and Shoulders to me because I'm just like so locked in on XRP needs to be a Head and Shoulders. I need to be right. I'm not always right. I'm not always right. But I feel like 190 was not a fulfillment of that Head and Shoulders yet. A diamond top? No, definitely not a diamond top. What it looks like is this was a bear flag. I said this, I think it was yesterday. So we got this pole right here, and then we got our flag, and it's a bear flag. Let's go into a lower time frame. Let's go into the 5 minute and see what it's cooking up. Yeah, it kind of looks like a Head and Shoulders to me, but this right here, this could be a diamond bottom. If it pumps up here like this, that could be a diamond bottom right there, and it could potentially move up. This, as of right now, is, I'm going to call it, I mean, it's not really, it's kind of a descending, broadening wedge, which is bullish, you know, and that would give us that pump up, which could make it a diamond bottom. But it could, it's an IPO. It's too new. There's not enough data. There's no way to chart stuff like this. Just make sure you're taking profits, but keep some. Absolutely keep some. And then when it starts crashing, jump out, but keep one, you know, but make sure you're taking profits on this one. Guinea Marie, if you bought as much as I think you bought Guinea Marie, I think you made a lot of freaking money. I think you made thousands, if not tens of thousands. I don't know, and don't tell anybody what you made, okay? But I think I remember you saying you put a few grand into it. So I would think that you at least made a couple $1,000s off of this for sure. You're going to have a good time in Hawaii. MVP, thank you for the community. Pallet Town, thank you for the community. MVP with a heart me. Let's see. Danielle with a heart me. ABS with a heart me. Risky Sneaks with a heart me and a popular vote. Thank you guys so much. You guys are amazing. You guys are just, I'm telling you guys, I literally tear up sometimes because of the gifts you guys send me. And I know it's not even a lot, but just the fact that you're sending me money, like, I'm like, wow, I must be doing something right. You know, I feel like I'm doing something right here. Mother Dragons, thank you for the community heart. I like to think I'm doing a good job here. I'm censored on here tonight. I'm not sure why. TikTok is going after certain people. TikTok's going after certain words and phrases. So if you're having that problem, I'm not allowed to promote other platforms, but you know where to go, Guinea Marie. Because I don't like orange? Oh, Orange Man. Yeah, that's probably why. The Cheeto in Chief, Mr. Cheeto. Speaking of Mr. Cheeto, I seen this. Wait, did I repost it? Oh, I didn't repost it. Dang it. All right. Guinea Marie, I'm going to send you a funny TikTok meme. You and I are going to have a little laugh later, all right? We're going to have a laugh over the Cheeto Man. Listen, I love Cheetos. Everybody says so. They're delicious. I like it when they crunch in my mouth. All right, Guinea Marie says, I was trying to ask you if you think the bull run is over. I read it was maybe. Some people are speculating that it's over. Some people are speculating that it's about to take off. I don't necessarily think it's over, but it quite possibly could. Yeah, kind of concerning that it was censoring. Yeah, that is very concerning to me as well. The fact that they censored that raises questions. Hey bro, what is tokentrades.net? Someone was telling me about it. I wanted to make sure. ET. Throw it in on the Discord. So sign up for my Discord in the bio. There's a link there. And then there's a section in the Discord that says crypto. Throw it in there, and Jesse will look into that for you. Jesse is not here today. Oh. Whoops. Reopen, close tab. MasterCard partners with Serve to support a new FIUSD token, a stablecoin. Competition is expected to grow. Everything is moving to stablecoins, CBDCs. This is going to be the currency. Your tokens will be used as liquidity pools and paying for gas fees. They'll have some value, but they're not going to be currency like we all hope for. At least I'm speculating that. That's what I think. She got a raise and a day off. She did not get a raise, but I did give her a day off, unpaid day off. Where is she? Having fun with friends, hopefully. I believe she's with her family. She has shared custody of her kids, and her kids have been gone with their dad for the summer, so they're home. And I said, you know what? Go spend time with your kids. It's fine. She wanted to take off Friday too, but we have Francesca coming on the show. So I said, if you can come on Friday, I'd really appreciate it. But if not, I'm not going to fire you over it, you know? So we'll see if she's here Friday or not. I'm a nice guy. You know, I try to be a good boss, you know? Even like, you know, the IT guy, sometimes he forgets to do things. I try not to get on him too much, but at the same time, he makes the most money around here. He is the most consistently paid and overpaid member, I think, on this show. But I need him because it's too much work for me. Too much work for me to do all of this stuff. So I do need him. But for what I pay him, though, I think it's rather reasonable. Because IT is not only hard to find out here, but expensive, man. The fact that I was able to find somebody so close by, because we're out here in the middle of nowhere. He has to travel to get here, and he's a young kid, so it's his first job, but he's good at what he does, so I can't complain at all. But yeah, he's raking it in. Oh yeah, by the way, if you're watching on Twitch, subscribe to HelloFresh today and use my code POGHF158726 for 10 free meals, plus free add-ons for life. 1 item per box with active subscription if you are in the U.S. Outside of the U.S., the local discount will apply. Free meals applied as discount on the first box. New subscribers only. Varies by plan. Click the link in the chat there if you'd like to sign up for HelloFresh. Anyone that signs up for HelloFresh, I receive $90 for each person that signs up. So if you sign up for that, not only are you getting something, but you are making a massive donation to the show. So if you're interested, definitely sign up for HelloFresh. Help support the show, help support a healthy lifestyle. And, you don't always just have to give money. Get something in return. Buy some HelloFresh meals. You won't have to cook. They come right to your door. They're actually good. I used to have a HelloFresh myself, and that's why I decided to add HelloFresh as one of our affiliates here for sponsorship, because I do know that it's a good product, and it is going to help the show. Even if just one person subscribes, that's great for the show. So sign up for HelloFresh. The link is in the chat on Twitch. Thank you to everyone that does sign up. Much appreciated. Make sure you use the code, my code that's on there, to get your discount, as well as make sure that I get some retribution from you signing up. So thank you all, anyone that signs up for that. Much appreciated. If you were a good boss, you'd give her paid days off since she's a single mom. Well, I usually do, but we're here's the thing is what I've decided is once, because I want to have the capital to buy when the time comes to buy right now. So, I've asked if they're willing to hold off, and I'll give them a bonus or something, or when TikTok pays out, I'll continue to give them money. But we're kind of treading, water right now, which is fine. We'll be okay. But I really want to get a good trade in here soon, where I can pay everybody off, because I was so tired this week, and I missed the dip, and then it went up, and I was kind of worried about what was going on with things, so I didn't want to risk it. But I'll make a trade here soon and get everybody paid. Everyone's really chill because I'm really chill. But yeah, she's at home. Let's give her. I want her to. Here's the thing is if I was like a tyrant where I was like, hey, you got to be here every day, and because I want her here every day. But if I was just like, I need you here every day, or it's not going to work kind of thing, it probably wouldn't work for her and we would lose her. And she's like a superstar now. You guys love her. If I replaced her with someone else, this show wouldn't be the same. So we're gonna keep her, and we're just gonna have to understand that sometimes we got to use AI, and if she doesn't want us to use AI, she better be here. All right. So yeah, MasterCard coming out with their own stablecoin. You guys want to listen to the article? We're kind of well, yeah, I guess. Talk about BB. What do you mean BB? What do you mean by BB?
MasterCard has announced a partnership with global fintech Fiserv's new stablecoin, Fused, in an effort to make the stabilized cryptocurrency mainstream. The multinational card provider plans to integrate the token across its global payments network, including stablecoin-linked cards, on- and off-ramping of funds, and global acquirers. This work with Fiserv is setting the stage for a new era, where stablecoins are as ubiquitous and trusted as fiat currencies, driving choice and innovation for all, Cairo Icott, co-president of the Americas for MasterCard, said in a statement. In leveraging the power of the MasterCard network, as well as our deep capabilities across digital assets, we are creating a robust ecosystem that bridges traditional financial services with digital assets. As of this afternoon, Fiserv stocks are up nearly 1%, while MasterCard stock is up 2.59%. This news comes the same day that stock for the largest stablecoin provider, Circle Internet Group, CRCL, is down nearly 15% as of Tuesday afternoon, just weeks after the company's initial public offering, IPO, surged in its market debut, when stock was trading 706% above the IPO price. The move comes after an analyst note from Compass Point suggested recent regulatory action could encourage increased competition in the stablecoin industry. What's the latest on stablecoins? Stablecoins are growing in popularity as a more stable cryptocurrency option, due to their value being tied to external commodities like gold or currencies like the US dollar. The Genius Act recently passed by the Senate would set standards for stablecoins and would ultimately allow for other card providers to widely implement them in their processes. Supporters of the bill say it would encourage more stablecoin competition and consumer protection, while those in opposition position the bill as too industry-friendly and financially beneficial for the current presidential administration. To date, stablecoins have largely been a store of value, said Takis Georgokopoulos, Chief Operating Officer of Fiserv. Our work with MasterCard is promoting greater reach and utility of stablecoins by helping our financial institutions and merchants enable greater payments choice to their customers. Other finance and banking giants like J.P. Morgan Chase, Bank of America, and Wells Fargo have also begun to delve further into the world of stablecoins through joint partnerships, demonstrating the foothold that the cryptocurrency may be taking in the market.
All right. So yeah, boo for stablecoins. Everyone's like, "Oh, this is so bullish. This is so great." Not great. I'm not excited about this. Crypto is really changing in a way that, I mean, I kind of foresaw, but I didn't think it was going to come so soon. I thought maybe we had another 10 years before this came around. I'm really bummed about it. Pro XRP lawyer ends speculation on Ripple versus SEC final verdict delay. Binance's CZ says everything is dip before all-time high. And here's what I want you guys to take from this, okay? XRP community has recently been surprised with a rumor concerning the Ripple versus SEC case, according to which the final decision could be delayed until late 2026. The speculation caught the attention of pro XRP attorney Bill Morgan. In his X post, Morgan dismissed the rumor, stating that such an outcome is unlikely unless Judge Torres rejects the current joint request. And that is a possibility, okay? If she rejects the request, okay, next year, and this is what I've been saying, this is possible, okay? It's kind of unlikely, but also it is possible. And I would say that we're probably going to get a 60-day continuance on this one. But it could be beginning of 2026 this happens. You know, maybe not late, but this stuff takes time. But here's the thing to take from this, okay? According to the attorney, the most probable scenario is that both parties accept the summary judgment, penalty, and permanent injunction, which is probably going to happen. This is what I've been saying. In admission of guilt, paying the penalty means Ripple broke the law, which means the injunction will stay in place. Okay? And if that's the case, then it would get appealed, and then we would be looking at late 2026 on this one. There is a small chance of the settlement breaking down, which may lead to 2 appeals, but that is not likely. This follows Ripple and SEC's recent request for an indicative ruling after Judge Torres initially denied the motion in May. Currently, the court is awaiting an SEC filing that is due by mid-August. Okay? Mid-August, we shall see. It'll probably be 60-day continuance. And what does that put us? End of the year, beginning of 2026. Thanks. I'll be making plans to send Ethereum to the gulag soon. Yeah. I think if you're holding Ethereum, get ready for some downward movement. And I think if Ethereum moves down, so will all the other alts. Maybe not. Maybe the money from Ethereum will flow into the alts. So it's kind of 50-50. It's 50-50 right now. If good news is coming out, I say it flows into the alts. If bad news is coming out, I think it flows into stablecoins. Okay. There's a lot of money sitting on the sidelines right now. I've got a lot of money sitting on the sidelines. I want to get it in the market though. I'm itching. Ooh, I'm itching to get in the market. I know the time is coming soon. I think we're going to get either another big drop or a retracement back, and then that will be about the time. I'm thinking mid-July. You know, mid-July is probably going to be perfect. TikTok seller says, honestly, I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready too, man. I hope that we don't kick ourselves on this one and the bull runs over because of bad news. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. One day at a time. Neo, thank you for the 27 Community Fest. 29 Community Fest. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. We are 80% of the way of reaching our live goal. We just need 5 more Community Fests to reach our goal. Send in 5 Community Fest. Simon, thank you for the 5 Community Fests. We've reached our goal. Appreciate you, buddy. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Let's try a new one here. Let's do Community Crown. These community ones are really good for the algorithm. Let's see if we can meet this one. We just need 1 Community Crown. Let's see if we can do it. And in the meantime, we'll move on. Oh, wow. Oh, I thought someone said it. Never mind. So yeah, we need 1 Community Crown. All right. Americans sour on U.S. economy and anxiety over tariff remains the chief culprit. All right. Washington's AP, Americans' view on the U.S. economy worsens in June, resuming a downward slide that has dragged consumer confidence to its lowest level since COVID-19 pandemic 5 years ago. The conference board said Tuesday that its consumer confidence index slid to 93 in June, down 5.4 points from 98.4 last month. which represented a brief uptick. The regression surprised economists who had expected a small uptick this month. In April, American consumers' confidence in the economy sank to the lowest reading since May 2020, largely due to anxiety over the impact of President Donald Trump's tariffs. A measure of Americans' short-term expectations for their income, business conditions, and the job market fell 4.6 points to 69. That was well below 80, the marker that can signal a recession ahead. So I think we're in recession territory. If we do go into a recession, expect rates to come down. And I think that's what's going to happen is not until we reach a recession are we going to get the rates come down. And honestly, I think we're already in one. That's why they're like, we don't care. We're already in one. We're going to hold it here. So yeah, that's pretty much all there is to take from this one. Okay. So recession fears, I think we're already in it, baby. People are already not spending money on certain things because they need to pay bills. People are already not paying for gas because they need to pay bills. You know, that's depression. So I think we're long past recession. I think we're creeping into more of a depression. And I think what they've tried to do is conflate recession with depression. But it's like they don't want to say depression because they don't want to like crash the markets and people hear depression, they're going to freak out. You know what I mean? And be like, oh my God, it's the Great Depression. We're in it already, you know? Are there any updates on the war? Yes, those are coming up, Guinea Marie. In case you hadn't noticed, the way the show runs is we do the financial news. We cover we cover crypto news. We cover, Fed rates, recession, and tariffs. And then we cover the war stuff, you know? So that's how it's always been. The collapse is something we have never seen in its, I'm guessing you meant to say generation. Oh, and it's here. The collapse is something we have never seen and it's here. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm trying not to be too bearish. I want you guys to all keep in mind that I am a human being and I could be wrong. We could just take off to 11D any day now, okay? It could happen August, September. It would be great to wake up to a pile of money mid-August. God knows we all need it, okay? I want to hope and believe, and I think because of Moon Cheese, there is some hope. At the same time, I don't know. Neo says 74% of people and families are living paycheck to paycheck. Under Biden, it was 49%. Yeah. And I think it's worse than paycheck to paycheck. They're living credit card to credit card right now. People are worse than that. And the only reason we're not in a depression right now is the difference between now and the depression. It's worse now than it was in the depression. The difference is people have access to credit. They're giving it out like hotcakes, man. Which leads me to believe one of two things. One is, are they planning to change the financial system and it's just not going to matter? Or they're trying to get people so broke that they can't buy into things like crypto and become rich, because we can't have too many rich people running around, right? Can't have all these normal folk getting rich. Man, these headphones, I mean, these are comfortable headphones. Oh, but man, It's my glasses. My glasses make it hurt so bad. I got to get contacts. I just have to. I have to. And I just haven't had time to get to the optometrist. Jerome Powell throws cold water on rate cut in July. Federal Reserve Jerome Powell testifies during House Financial Service Committee hearing in Washington, D.C., June 24th. We already went over this and read this, but I think it says the effects on inflation could be short-lived, reflecting a one-time shift in the price level. It is also possible that inflationary effects could instead be more persistent. Powell said later in the hearing, he noted that most forecasters expect a fairly substantial wave of price increases to come through to the consumer. All right. You don't own XRP? I have a little bit. I got a moon bag, but I'm holding mostly stable coins right now. I've been holding stable coins pretty much since December. I bought in and traded, periodically. But yeah, I'm pretty much. What the heck? Ozthecryptogoat liked the live. Did you guys see that? I liked my own live. There's fake accounts out there with me. Be careful. If I ever reach out to you and send you a message, it's not me. Okay? You will always message me first, and then I will respond to you. And I will only respond to you if you're a deluxe subscriber. Mike Bassett says, pretty good decision looking back. Yep, I knew a long time ago. I actually started this show because I was like, I'm pulling out of the market. People need to know. People need to get out of the market too. They're believing the moon cheese. They think it's going to $11. They think it's going to $10,000. I have to let them know that it's coming down.
ABC's Crypto World, I'm Mackenzie Sigalos. Digital currencies are recovering from a weekend sell-off driven by those U.S. strikes on Iran. Now, Bitcoin fell to $98,000 after President Trump announced the targeted strikes on Iranian nuclear sites Saturday. But as of noon Eastern today, the cryptocurrency bounced back to $101,000. Ether rose to $22.49 and Solana climbed back to $133. Now, over on Wall Street, shares of Circle continue their meteoric rise. The stock's up 20% so far this morning. Stablecoins continue to gather attention from traditional finance, and Circle is a major beneficiary of that excitement. Now, prices are changing quickly, so head over to CNBC.com for the latest. Okay, let's stick with that stablecoin trend as we hit our top stories. Payments giant Fiserv announcing a new digital assets platform and a stablecoin to match. FiUSD will be pegged to the US dollar and launch using infrastructure from Circle and Paxos. Fiserv already processes around 90 billion transactions a year, coming from 10,000 financial institutions and 6 million merchants, and it hopes to bring many of those transactions into the crypto ecosystem. Next, another Bitcoin treasury is headed to U.S. markets. Anthony Pompliano's ProCap announced that it will go public in a SPAC deal with Columbus Circle Capital. Now, that deal includes raising over $750 million for the new venture. ProCap intends to hold $1 billion worth of Bitcoin on its balance sheet and offer a Bitcoin-native financial services platform similar to a Goldman Sachs or Cantor Fitzgerald. Now, this comes as public companies like Strategy and Trump Media have adopted or announced a Bitcoin treasury plan of holding Bitcoin on their balance sheets instead of cash equivalents. Still, there are some holdouts to this corporate Bitcoin buying strategy. Meta allowed shareholders to vote on the proposal in its latest annual meeting. Less than 1% of respondents voted to hold Bitcoin on its balance sheet. All right, for our main story, let's talk about the market reaction to the latest out of the Middle East. I spoke with Pete Najarian, managing partner of RW3 Ventures, about that and how crypto startups are reacting to the latest geopolitical and economic uncertainty. So let's actually start with your reaction to what's going on in the market right
Uncertainty.
now. You've got Bitcoin
That's where I'm
bouncing
at.
back from a sell-off
Uncertainty.
this weekend, driven by that U.S. attack on Iran. Investors seem to be shrugging off their initial reaction to the news. What's going on here?
I mean, it's really an interesting time. Historically, if you'd had macro events that were not remotely of this caliber, you'd see Bitcoin trade off dramatically. And we're entering a period, and this has been much discussed in the markets, where it really does feel like we are into higher lows. Certainly, the volatility is lessening, and there's a little bit of a double play here with Bitcoin, where the store of value use case is becoming more and more real in an environment where you have a big macro event and there is a race to a store of value. Bitcoin's benefiting from that. And in an environment where it is risk on again, Bitcoin's also benefiting from that. So we're definitely entering new territory.
FYP in the chat.
I think that's for a bunch of reasons.
Hit the like button.
But
Let's
I
get
would
up to
argue that volatility,
40K, 50K.
the market will continue to rally and volatility will continue to lessen over time.
From a VC point of view, there are a lot of questions in the air, from geopolitical uncertainty to economic uncertainty. Is any of that playing into the crypto startup space? And are there any areas that are being especially hit by these factors?
I think that we had a great first quarter. Interestingly, in the first quarter, the majority of the money actually flowed into later stage opportunities.
Keep tapping.
And that
Tapping
hadn't
away.
happened since late 2020.
Keep on tapping.
And most of the later stage capital is actually flowing into what are crypto related financial services plays. So, and you're seeing that also play out in the public markets. I think the Circle IPO was kind of a seminal event for the industry. There was a time when, not many months ago, when I think Circle would have been happy to IPO at a $5 or $6 billion valuation. Today, it traded above 60. So, this is quite a robust time, particularly in financial services, and we are seeing more capital flow into later stage opportunities than kind of pure pre-seed and seed opportunities.
And speaking of Circle, an announcement this morning from Fiserv saying that they would be working together on a dollar peg stablecoin that the fintech firm will be issuing. Talk to me a little bit about these stablecoin wars, especially now that we have a lot of established fintech players entering the market with the expectation that pretty soon that Genius Act or some form thereof will be passed into law here in the U.S.
I think it's important to not count the incumbents out. So you've got two big horses in the race today, which are Circle and Tether. You have a big universe of startups, really globally, that are trying to attack either the U.S. dollar tokenized space or the emerging market tokenized space. But at the end of the day, it's pretty easy to commoditize this technology. And I do believe that those that have the customers are those that are likely to win over time. And as you see big tech incumbents and even big financial services incumbents talk about launching their own stablecoins, I do believe that having a big customer base, like in the case of a Meta or the case of a JP Morgan or some consortium of banks entering the space, is going to have a huge impact. I think it'll be harder for the startups to get that flywheel spinning. I do believe Tether and Circle are in a very strong position. It's going to be interesting to see how that plays out as big established groups from other industries that have huge customer bases already offer the same technology.
Now, stablecoins and these publicly traded Bitcoin treasuries seem to be all the rage right now. Why is that getting all the attention?
I think when you think about financial services, well, first of all, the big unlock for all of this, in our opinion, is financial services moving on to blockchain-based architecture. And there are kind of three legs to that stool. One is store of value, and we would argue that Bitcoin is winning the digital store of value use case. Another is payments. That's where the stablecoin businesses are robust and growing. And really, it's very, very early innings of that space. That's cross-border payments and also micropayments and domestic payments. And the third, where the biggest opportunity is the origination, trading, settlement, and custody of financial assets. Bitcoin won the first leg, in our opinion, some time ago. That's continuing to be proven again on days like today when there are big macro events happening. Tokenized US dollars are leading, which are stable coins, are leading the second leg of that stool, and it's happening quickly, as you know. The third leg of that stool, which has yet to play out, and it's early innings, but with comprehensive crypto legislation will play out, is this whole universe of tokenizing financial assets. And so we're just going through that process, right? So stable coins are an easy first use case or second use case rather to embrace. It's great technology.
This is the next
it works
NFT is
seamlessly.
RWAs.
I think this is a pattern this is a process to move from the importance of store of value, the importance of payments, and then ultimately into the importance of tokenizing financial assets.
Now, when we talk about regions that are most enticing for startups, the U.S. used to be pretty far down that list. Regulation by enforcement was a concern and so on. We're now 6 months into the Trump presidency and a lot of changes on the regulatory front. Have you seen that tide begin to turn? Are startups coming back to the U.S.?
I mean, it's kind of amazing how dramatically the tides turned, right? Like you talk about regulation by enforcement. We were living in an asset class or in an ecosystem that was truly fearful of getting, that tap on the shoulder from the SEC for any number of kind of lanes of interest that you could be building in. It's literally a 180-degree turn with this administration. If you think about like what the North Star would have been if we had this conversation some years ago for how the crypto ecosystem can unpack and really develop over time, it would have included regulatory clarity truly embraced by the US. It would have included the approval of ETFs. It would have included institutional adoption, ultimately would have included sovereign entities adding crypto to their reserve currency baskets. All of that's now happening. So the change of administration is a more dramatic thing than I think most people outside of our industry understand. And it is without question bringing a host of builders back into the US that had actually gone overseas for that fear. And it's bringing great founders into the industry into the space from a bunch of different industries. I think it's actually very early days for some very exciting things to unpack.
Okay, that's all for Crypto World today, but we'll be back again tomorrow. And we'll.
All right, so yeah, it seems like stable coins are taking over. This is not good for crypto in the long term. Ano das Rojas, thank you for the heart me. Simon, thank you for the greeting hearts. Simon, thank you for the swan and the community crown. Nate, thank you for the heart me. Akram, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciation to all your guys' gifts. We got another gift. We need the hearts. If you guys want to help us out with getting the hearts sent in. Someone in the chat, Mike Bassett, says, what are your thoughts on USDT? I'm suspicious of it. Okay, so here's my thoughts on USDT. It is speculation, but I think it's rather true because if you track the money says everything, okay? And we've covered this prior in the live, and I'll probably cover it again soon in more depth and detail when Jesse's here on the show. But basically the speculation is that USDT Tether coin is basically inflating the supply of stable coins and pumping it into Bitcoin, which continues to raise the price of Bitcoin. And because of that, for every $100 that's in Bitcoin, it's only backed by $1. So that's the speculation that's going around. And with regulation comes investigation, and they could very well find out this stuff. And they're talking about delisting USDT in the US. If that happens, expect Bitcoin to drop dramatically. Okay? So just keep that in mind. All right, some more news here. EU readies retaliatory tariffs to secure better trade deal with Trump. So July 9th, the retaliatory tariffs are probably going to come into play. And also, we're probably going to be seeing possibly other countries having retaliatory tariffs, and possibility that that Donald Trump implements higher tariffs on other countries as well. There's a lot of countries in play right now, and there's no deals have been signed. No deals. There are tentative deals. There's kind of a rough deal with China, not really. But I would say there's nothing really concrete yet as far as blanket tariffs go. So I would expect July 9th to either see another 90-day continuance or some retaliation. But it seems like Donald Trump is trying to make things happen, and he's tired of countries just kind of giving him the runaround. So I would think that there's a possibility he may try to light a fire under their butt and get things going. So be aware of that. That's July 9th coming up. And be aware, Ripple unlocks their the escrow. The escrow gets unlocked, and they're going to release coins. That's going to send the price down. All that's coming up very soon. We're days away from this happening. So that's kind of why I'm holding off, just because the market recovered quickly after the war scare thing. I don't think that's over. It's only a 24-hour pause or ceasefire, which didn't even get upheld. These people have been fighting for thousands of years. Well, I think like 1,000 years or so, but they've been fighting for a very long time. They're not going to stop overnight. This is going to take time. Okay. Even with the Abraham Accords that got signed in 2020, it didn't really do much. Okay. This has been going on for a very long time. Will TVs still be cheap in the future? $100 for 75-inch, now almost $100. Where are you at? I got a like one of those 80-inch AI TVs, like one of those super ultra high def 4K TVs, and I think it was like $1,000 at Costco, something like that. So $100 for Kodak. Are you in like Canada? Where are you at, bruh? $100 for a 75-inch TV. I don't know where that is, man. Walmart. Maybe it's because I'm in California. I think we got the California tax out here. Everything is just more expensive. Sheesh. Maybe I need to come to where you're at and buy a TV. I don't need any TVs, though. I got 3 TVs right in front of my face right now. So yeah, be prepared for retaliatory tariffs. It's saying the EU must make a credible threat of retaliation in Trump's trade war if it wants to get a good deal, a senior official has warned ahead of the looming talks deadline. That's the main thing to take away from this. They have to play hardball. China got a sweet deal, so now they're like, okay, we got to get a sweet deal. Where's our sweet deal? China got a sweet deal because China is the only place that has rare earth minerals that we have access to. We have access to them with Ukraine, but we have to win that war in order to get them. So that's going to go on for a while. That's why they're after Iran, because Iran has the rare earth minerals. We basically have to secure the rare earth minerals that are in Iran. Otherwise, we lose our position as the global superpower, because China has their own supply and they are already a superpower. And this is so basically we can't get China's. So we're trying to get Ukraine's, but we can't get Ukraine's unless we win the war and keep throwing money at them. So it's like, if we don't get Iran's rare earth minerals, then we're basically not a player anymore. And we're talking about whoever gets Ukraine's rare earth minerals, which is probably going to be China, that they're already partnered up with China. We're in deep doo-doo. Why markets are going to have to worry about tariffs again soon. The market has looked past tariff concerns since April 9th pause and cooler China tensions, but as the end of the 90-day negotiation window approaches, the trade war is about to come back into focus. Inflation has been tame, but that might not last. The Fed will be confronted with more tough decisions. So I don't see rates coming down, and I see reciprocal tariffs. Okay. On April 9th, President Donald Trump announced a 90-day pause on all reciprocal tariffs imposed by the U.S., excepting those on China. All right. July 9th is the next deadline for tariff negotiation. Markets are waiting to learn how Trump will approach the next phase. This is why I'm waiting. I'm waiting for this. I'm thinking mid-July, baby. I think this is going to be bad. This is going to send the price down. Probably by the 12th, it'll hit the bottom, and boom, we'll be able to buy up maybe around the 14th. Who knows? And that'll be our chance to buy the dip, baby. Buy that dip, and then hopefully it's all uphill from there. But if things keep going the way they're going, I don't know, man. I don't know. It is a scary time to be in the market. And I don't want to have to go back to work. I like being retired. I'd rather just wait for the next bull run. But if that happens, like, we're going to have to find something to trade. We're probably going to move to the stock market or something. Put it all on Lockheed Martin, baby. We'll start day trading Lockheed Martin. But I'll tell you what, Lockheed Martin moves so slow compared to crypto. It's great to see the massive gains that we can make from crypto. You know, I want to be able to get that money flow, but at the same time risking it, and then the bull runs over, I can't make it back. We're literally like at the top of the ninth almost. We're at the top of the ninth inning on this one, and we don't have much more time to make money in crypto. We've got a couple months left. And I think it's over. And do I think it's going to be 4 years from now before the next bull run? I hope. Because that's more time for accumulation at the bottom. But at the same time, we could get a surprise one. I think they're going to tuck everyone into sleep. They're going to say, everybody go to bed. See you in 4 years. And then boom, surprise, the case is dropped on XRP, or boom, surprise, some new legislation or something. I think we're going to see a sooner bull run. And I have a feeling that if the XRP case does not get dropped right away, or doesn't get dropped in the next, by the end of this bull run, and it does get dropped like halfway through the year, if it's good news and it's like the injunction's gone and game on, that could spark the next bull run. Very likely. And it could just be where that's where XRP takes that number one position, because everyone just comes flooding into XRP, and then all of a sudden the whole market starts booming again, and everybody's like, yay, crypto again. We didn't have to wait 4 years this time. But I think a lot of people will miss out if that happens. A lot of people will miss out because they'll be waiting. They'll be like, all right, see you in 4 years. Big players in the crypto space will be out. All right. I'm not going to read all these articles, but this is basically a good timeline. All of this is CNN News. I try not to stick with CNN News. Jesse isn't here. So it is what it is, but this is a great timeline, and it's all together in one article. So I just decided to go through this, and we can read some of the ones that are more relevant, but we'll just kind of read the headlines and go from there. Oh, you know what? Where's the Cheeto in Chief? Oh, we lost that one. Uh-oh. I lost one of our news articles. Hold on a second. Let me pull it up here. Let me pull it up. Bear with me a moment. What happened to it? We'll pull it up. We'll just Google search it. It'll come up. No big deal. All right. So Representative Al Green introduces articles of impeachment against Trump over Iran strikes. This was 8 hours ago. Okay. And then we got Democratic lawmakers express anger that classified briefings on Iran were postponed. Which will probably not get a briefing because they don't want to say that they didn't actually do anything when they did the airstrike. They brought us into a war that we didn't have any business being in and accomplished absolutely nothing. Israel lifts country's restriction on airports. Iran is ready to resolve issues with the United States. President says on call with Saudi crown prince. I don't believe that. So Iran achieved a historic victory following 12-day war that imposed by Israel president, the president claims, okay? And then there's another one here, and it's the opposite. It says Israel. And then it says Israel achieved a historic victory according to Netanyahu. They're both claiming victory. Maybe this is good. If they think that they're both winning, then hey, everybody wins, right? You know. House votes to block Democrat-led effort to impeach Trump over Iran strikes. And obviously we covered this. He didn't break any rules. So They tried to put something out on him. They tried to impeach him. Ain't gonna happen. He didn't break the law. He didn't break any rules. He has these powers. He is allowed to do so. He did not technically declare war, but he's the commander in chief. He's allowed to do things. He just can't tap into the war fund without Congress's approval. Neo says, how about the Clinton and Obama bombed Syria and Libya without going to Congress? Exactly. They're allowed to do these things, but we can't tap into the war fund finances, okay? The extra money on the side without Congress saying, yes, okay, go ahead, you can have the money. Saw he got nominated for a Peace Prize too. Yeah, Obama did, right? Obama and Chief. I call him Obama. Some people call him Obama. I call him Obama. He killed more people than any sitting president. Crazy. Killed more Americans than any sitting president. And I mean, I guess you could maybe say Abraham Lincoln. Maybe he did more because of, you know, Civil War, but I don't count that, okay? Trump got nominated for a Peace Prize? No, he didn't. Really? Fact check. Did Trump get Trump gains losses, Nobel Peace Prize nomination in one day? Let me see here. Trump is nominated for a Nobel Peace Prize over ceasefire deal. But there's no ceasefire. I don't get it. There is no ceasefire. It's a 24-hour ceasefire. 24 hours. It's actually 12 hours. 2 12-hour periods for a ceasefire. What a joke. What a joke. I mean, yeah, great. He peace for 24 hours. Hopefully it lasts. But this is probably the most fragile peace deal ceasefire I've ever seen. But if it sticks, great. This is what we want, okay? This is what we want. But my word, why didn't he get a Nobel Peace Prize for the Abraham Accords? You know, the Abraham Accords were historic in 2020. He should have got one then. Israel will respect ceasefire as long as Iran does, defense minister tells U.S. So they're both saying, I won't shoot if you don't shoot. And then here we have the satellite image of the nuclear facility, and nothing happened, man. Early U.S. intel assessment suggests strike on Iran did not destroy nuclear sites, sources say. I actually was the first person, I think, to report on this, other than I think it was Iran or India, local news. But I think in the U.S., I was the first reporter to cover this story. You heard it here first. And if you follow the show and you got the alert, you saw it, the first, I'm willing to bet money on that I was the first one to report on this. We were on top of this story, and we have such an amazing news crew here. But I actually, it was me and Jesse that found this one together. We were working late on this one. Israel achieved a historic victory. The U.S. undertook great diplomatic efforts to get Turkmenistan to accept Americans leaving Iran. Israel will continue to weaken Iran's axis and defeat Hamas, Netanyahu says. So look at, not 6 hours ago, this was reported 6 hours ago that Israel will continue to weaken Iran's access to defeat Hamas. So maybe they're not going to shoot at each other, but they're going to use other types of warfare. It is not over. It is not over. This is, let's read this one. Israel Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has vowed Israel will continue to weaken what he called the Iran axis, defeat Hamas, and secure the return of hostages in Gaza. We are neither complacent nor overconfident. We have no intention of taking our foot off the gas, he said in an address to the nation on Tuesday. There you go. From the horse's mouth. Oh, give him a Nobel Peace Prize. Oh, the war is over. Oh, the markets are pumping because peace on earth. There's peace in the Middle East. Come on. Palatine says it's been going on for 1,000 years. It's not going to stop. Exactly. At least not this quickly. It's not going to happen this quickly. But you know what I speculate happens, or what I think they're trying to make happen is they want those rare earth minerals. So Israel bombs the hell out of them. They say, oh, we've got weapons of mass destruction over there. And the U.S. goes in and they go blow it up and kind of show them our strong arm, right? And then Israel and Iran are fighting back and forth. And then the U.S. comes in and says, hey, we're going to make a deal. We're going to let you have your nuclear facilities, okay? We're going to get access to your rare earth minerals. We're going to make a deal with you. We're going to keep Israel off your back, okay? And we're going to have access to your country, and we're going to monitor everything that you do nuclear. And we're going to give you all, we're going to help you rebuild. We're going to give you all the best equipment. We're going to help you with your whole nuclear thing, but you won't get a nuclear weapon. And that's what I think will come from it. Neo says supply chain disruption. Yeah, with the Strait there in Iran. There's already supply chain disruption, but we're not seeing it yet because every time we get close to the tariffs, they ship more product than is actually being ordered. And it's like filling up. So there's like big stock supplies. So like then when the tariffs go into place, they don't order anything and they kind of deplete their supply. And so like, it's not really affecting anything yet. Let's see. Israel's ambassador to the UN says diplomatic talks with Iran will happen soon. We'll see. Yeah, they got a 24-hour ceasefire. I'm sure it's happening now. They're probably talking right now. It's what, 7 in the morning over there. Maybe we'll know something by tomorrow morning. What comes about of this, or we wake up to explosions and rockets. One of two things. Either I'm leaning towards the rockets, guys. I think this is going to end with boots on the ground, to be honest with you. I hope I'm wrong. I really, really do. But Iran moved their nuclear supplies, so we didn't hit anything. So they could still be building a nuke somewhere. This, who knows? This is so uncertain. That's why I'm just like, I don't want to touch the market yet. I'm not gonna jump in willy-nilly. I'm hoping for the best, but I'm expecting the worst. This is just, these kinds of things just don't resolve overnight. Death toll in Iran after Israel strikes rise to 16, regional official says. So, that was 7 hours ago. I think people actually lost their life in the barrage of rockets that Israel sent after the ceasefire, which is terrible. And that leads me to believe that this isn't over. They're just playing nice for a little bit. This is just, the ceasefire is just a way for them to stock up on more rockets in the meantime. That's all they're doing. Both sides are doing it. Stocking up on rockets, and then they're just going to go, come on. You really think it's over? I don't. I hope, but I don't. I just don't believe it. Shit like this is too complex for it to just, oh, it's over. And what I can't believe is people don't understand that they actually think that it's over, that the war is ended. They're giving him a Nobel Peace Prize for what? For what? U.S. strikes in Iran degraded Iran's ability to develop a nuclear weapon, U.S. ambassador tells UN. I don't think so. I think they have other facilities somewhere else that we don't know about, or it delayed them, okay? It delayed them. And maybe it bought us a little bit of time. Hey, everybody, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Viewership's way down. If we drop below 20, we have to end the live. It's not good for stats. So everybody start liking like crazy. Everyone double tap. We're at 39K. Let's get to 50K likes, all right? Let's get to 50K likes. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody put hashtag FYP, hashtag must watch, hashtag go viral in the chat. Everybody spam the chat with a W. A W, Donald Trump got to win, okay? An L for a loss and a W for a win. If you think we won and it's over, give me a W. If you think it's a loss and it's an L, give me an L. I'm saying an L. It's an L, okay? I think it's an L. Everybody lost on this one, but if you think we're winning, give me a dub. If you think we're losing this one, give me an L. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get those likes flowing. Everybody all together in unison like this. Tap away. And don't forget to send in gifts. We got a goal here for a live gift. We need the hearts. Let's get some gifts flowing in. We need to get more people watching the show. I need y'all, even if you can't send the gift that is in the goal, send a couple popular votes. Send a couple greeting hearts or something, or just one, it's one token, Can we do some TA? Yes, that is coming. We have one last story, and then we will be doing TA for the rest of the evening. A whole hour of TA. Let's see here. Israel extends mobilization order for reservists until July 10th. So Israel is not, the war's not over. They're extending their reserve, for their military, their reservists, until July 10th. So that's being pushed off. So that's another indication that this is not over. Let's see here. Iran UN ambassador, thanks to Qatar. Israel will respond forcefully at any ceasefire violation, U.S. ambassador says. Okay. And that's, let me see. Is there more? Some GOP lawmakers downplay the need for classified briefing in Iran. We're probably not going to get a brief. And that's it for that one. Okay. One last one. Okay. Tehran will restore its nuclear program, Iranian atomic chief vows. Okay. Iran is assessing the damage to its nuclear industry following Israel's intensive 12-day campaign against it, and arrangements have been made for its restoration. Iran's nuclear chief Mohammad Salim said Tuesday the plan is to prevent interruptions in the process of production and service. Elysium Islami said, according to Iran's state-owned Mehr News, claiming that Tehran had been prepared for damage to the nuclear sites. They were prepared. They were already ready. We didn't do anything. We just started a war. I think Israel started it, but yeah, nobody who started it. Okay, Jacob and Esau started it. Jacob's mother started it. And I would say Abraham started it, okay? Because Abraham supposedly didn't do what God told him to do, okay? So, where does the fault lie? Adam or Eve? Jacob or Esau? You know? Abraham, or was it Sarah? Who was it? That's where the fault really lies, you know? Neo, thank you for the 6 roses. Francesca, thank you for the greeting hearts. You guys are amazing. I'm gonna set a new goal, because we gotta reach a goal, because that really boosts the live. I'll do something easy. Let's do a goat. Let's do 1 goat. Who's got me with a goat? Just need 1 goat. Get a couple of these, and then that usually boosts the algorithm really quickly. Thoughts on XRP? We still on the downward trend? Yes, technically yes. We're waiting for a breakout. Francesca, thank you. Or wait, who was it? Somebody sent a goat. Neo with the goats. Neo with 5 goats. Thank you very much. Let's do another one. Let's do the Community Fest one. Let's do there we go. Let's do 5 Community Fests. Those are actually going to help the live the most. I don't know why I didn't do those first. The Community Fest, we're in Community Fest right now, so any of those community gifts are going to be really good for the algorithm right now. They want all those gifts coming in. Neo, thank you for the 2 Community Fests. We need 3 more. Oh, 2 more. Oh, 1 more. Francesca, thank you for the 5 Community Fests. And Neo, thank you for the 4 Community Fests. Appreciate you guys. That should get the algorithm moving a bit. We'll do We'll do a couple let them cooks, and we'll do a let them cook, and then let's do some TA. All right, let's do some TA. I had new lines, and I have to redo them now. So, because I forgot to save it. So we definitely have new trends going on here. There's that one. And then there's this one. So I think that's the channel we're in right now. Yeah, that's what I had. Okay. So we've got to break up, I think, 25. So this is 20. No, wrong line. Let's move that. I think I had it right here. There it is. 25. If we can bump up to 25, 225 in the next couple days, that would be 2 days, and then break above it, then that would possibly signal a move out of this descending channel here. But honestly, I think we're due for some retracement, and I think we're going to come back down here and test this line down here. And that would put us right at 180. And that would bring us there by July 5th. And that's right before the tariffs. And it could potentially, after that, get a little bit of retracement up and then back down. And that would put, you know, probably by July 14th, would put us down at 160-ish. If it plays out that way, okay? I still have the white light on because there's no telling, okay? The news is in the driver's seat, okay? You can TA the shit out of this all you want, okay? But what it really comes down to is the world is on fire, okay? Can we see sub $2 XRP again, especially with war tensions? Definitely. Definitely. I think what happened was we didn't fall all the way down because we had to come down here and fill up all these orders, and now we need to go back and retest it and break through. So I think more or less we're going to see like 180 to 160, maybe 175, 171, something like that. The market seems to be very narrative driven this year. I know. And that's because a lot of craziness is happening. Like COVID was just like, oh, there's some riots and oh, we're all on lockdown. Oh, we have to take a shot. Okay. It was kind of meh compared to what we're looking at right now. Right now, we're looking at possibly total global destruction and annihilation. A little bit different. Little bit different. This should be a picture. I'm gonna freeze frame that because I want to like put that on a shirt. Maybe like that. What do you think? No? I was trying to be funny. You guys aren't fun anymore. Reminds me of Bruce Lee. Yeah, buy a Doomsday Beer Gator. I know, right? I'm excited to get my Beer Gator, dude. We got to come up with a contract, dude. I'm down. I'm pretty sure I want to put it in the new show, not in this show, but we'll talk about it. So I want it to be like the centerpiece, the crown jewel of the show, so that way when either of us is, because there's going to be two of us on the show, and when either of us are not talking, and it has, each one has their own spout to pull from. Yeah, it's going to be cool. Yeah, we'll talk on the phone. We will talk more about it later. When is the new show? Soon. Basically, once we get the Beer Gator deal signed, then the new show will start. And don't forget to sign up for HelloFresh. We have HelloFresh now. And if you sign up for HelloFresh, the show receives $90. So for every person that signs up with HelloFresh and uses our HelloFresh code of EOGHF158726, we'll get 10 free meals, a free add-on for life, 1 item per box with active subscription. If you're in the United States, outside of the US, the local discount will apply. Free meals applied as discount first box. New subscribers only, vary by plan. And the link is there on Twitch if you are interested in signing up for HelloFresh. I've actually had HelloFresh before. It's pretty good. And it actually saves you money. Let me tell you, if the cost of food is going up, not only are you saving money on food, you're saving time as well. And time is money. They pay for themselves, and then you're being healthy. You're eating better food, you know. My internet is lagging. I know. If you're having issues, you can always watch us on other platforms. When is your new show? Like, oh, it's going to be a recorded show on YouTube. So it's not going to be a live show. It'll be recorded and posted to YouTube. It's going to be different. It's going to be called Facts and Opinions. It's going to be me and the IT guy arguing over current events. Big Baller says, I just went into Costco today and dropped $1,500 in 30 minutes. Exactly. HelloFresh is going to save you some money. And not only that, it's going to make you more healthy, better food. It's going to save you time. You're not going to have to prepare and cook. Everything comes pretty much ready to go. I wouldn't even classify it as a TV dinner. It is food. It's real food, and it's good. Like I eat it, you know, not bad at all. All right, let's see here. All right, we got to get some gifts or some likes or something rolling in. We are right at the 20 line. We need to get some Let 'em Cooks rolling in here. If we drop below 20 for more than a couple minutes, we have to end the live. And it's already towards the end, so I wouldn't mind taking the rest of the night off. Jesse got a night off. I did not. So I would not mind. And we'll do a little promo. So, Cosmically Bullish Crypto Show, Wednesday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Go follow Bullish Babe and Cosmic Crypto. Great show. I love these guys. They didn't ask me to do this. I did this because I love the show. Okay? So just so you know, love these guys. They're great. They're amazing creators. Very funny. So much fun. I wish I could be as cool as Cosmic and Bullish. I wish I'm like the I don't know, the serious guy. But they're on point, man. They are on point. Cosmic makes me less bearish. Mega makes me less bearish. And don't forget to join my Discord. The link is in my bio. Here on TikTok, you can click the link on my bio and join the Discord. If you want to look into any new projects or anything, you can put them into the crypto thing. If you find any news, there's a section where you can post news on there, and Jesse is posting news and fact-checking things throughout while that's going on. It's just getting going, but it's starting to actually kind of blossom and become what it's intended to be. And also on there, we have the TA classes. If you have not signed up for the TA class yet, we have, I believe, 2 more spots. I believe we have just 2 more spots. The first class will be July 6th. If you want to sign up, send me a DM on either Discord or on TikTok or YouTube, wherever. Send me a message and I will get you in the TA class. It will be on Discord exclusively every Sunday at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It'll be a live one-on-one kind of class. There'll be a couple of people in the class, but you'll be able to either chat or voice call with me. So we'll be able to talk and explain things to each other and converse back and forth. And that way I can teach you better. And I want to keep the class size small so that way I'm not overwhelmed, you're not overwhelmed, and I can teach you guys quickly, get you in the class, get you taught, and get you on your way and make room for the next person. Obviously, some people might need a little bit longer. That's up to you. But the faster you learn it, the less money you're paying for it. And as always, we have our merchandise. We have cups, t-shirts, mugs, we have stickers. Get your Oz the Crypto Goat merchandise. Help support the show. You don't always just have to send little gifts. The gifts are great, but if you want to get something in return and help the show, get some merchandise. Order some HelloFresh. Get something in return. You know what I mean? I understand your money. You work hard for it, and you don't just want to give it to the bearded redhead on the internet that yells too loud about XRP. Jimmy E, are we bearish? The white light is on. The news is in the driver's seat, bro. But I'll tell you this. I think all the fake good news that could come out has come out. So if the truth comes out, then I would say bad news is about to send it down. That's what I think. I think all the normies, excuse me, that actually think the war is over, they're going to get scared out again because they're the low frequency, not so smart trader. They're going to be the ones that FOMO in and FOMO out. Like, yeah, it's highly likely that we move down again. I think we're definitely moving down at least to like 215 or 208, something like that. We'll just have to kind of see. The news is in the driver's seat. I can't TA this stuff for it. What I can tell you is what the pattern's showing me and where like support and resistance are at right now. I can't. There's no way to predict anything right now. That's why the white light's on. I don't know. I'm leaning towards this way. Leaning that way. Okay. We'll see. Let's leave it on. I'm gonna say we're probably gonna go down today. Okay. And then probably tomorrow to be green. Okay. Probably gonna, who knows? Who freaking knows? You can't predict this kind of stuff. Anything could happen. And obviously, everyone, we are live. This is the Ledger Lounge. I am Oz the Crypto Goat, and we are live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Don't miss the show. We will be changing those hours, however, starting May 6th. I believe we're going to be taking off Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm trying to see which days are the slowest in the week. And I'm going to be taking a weekday off so that way I can, have a business day to go to the bank and go to the post office and do things, without having to hire an assistant to do it. Because I can't afford to hire anyone else right now. So when we can, I would love to have an assistant to be my gopher and go for this, go for that. But we're not there yet. We just aren't. This show is bleeding out financially right now, but I think it's great. Yeah, I think Wednesday's the day. I agree. I think Wednesday will be the day. And plus my kids have a short day at school on Wednesday, so I get more time with my kids. And yeah, I think that pretty much covers it. Does anybody have any questions or shows they want me to, or not shows, projects they want me to look at? We'll do some TA for the rest of the night and call it a night. If you're not a subscriber, you got to send a gift. It's got to be a Community Fest gift. Otherwise, I'm pretty much tapped out for the night. Danny Gibson, thank you for the let 'em cook. Much appreciated. And obviously, if you can't give, hit the like button. Hit the like button, put hashtag FYP, show some support for the show. Let's go. Let's see here. I'm being bold. Let's see if we can get a galaxy. Can we get a galaxy for the live? We've raised $8 this live, which is all right, you know, but galaxy would definitely help. I'd like to earn at least $20 a live. Obviously, I get it. If you guys can't give, you can't give. No big deal. But yeah, the goal is a galaxy. If we get one galaxy alive and then the regular heart muse and everything, I think that would get us closer to like hitting that $20 alive goal. Ondo. I can't wait to buy me some Ondo. So Ondo completed this Head and Shoulders. It reached actually below our price point. I think it could potentially come back and retest these lower zones. I think it could retrace back to 70 cents. Let's see. If not, and it just continues upward, I think it will meet resistance at 84 cents. If it consolidates sideways, that's an inverted Head and Shoulders, and that would send it to 80 cents to 85 cents, 86 cents, 87, 88, maybe even as high as 91, which would be great, you know. But it definitely played out that pattern completely. XRP, not so much. There's a lot of buy pressure on XRP. That's why I think when things take off, when we get an alt season, I think XRP will do very well. Probably better than most coins. And that's why we follow it. That's why we follow it. Let's take a look at Algo. Algo looks similar. Algo hit its target at about 15 cents. It was 15.33. I said about 15.44 to 14.67. It definitely hit like right in the middle there. So it also, if you set your price points on that one, you're in the green for sure. It's, however, hit a lot of sell pressure right here. At 19 cents, it didn't make it to 20. We're gonna have to keep an eye on this one and see what happens. I would expect a bit of retracement. I think everything could possibly be about to come back down with some bad news, but I'm still kind of unsure. There's just not enough data. The news is in the driver's seat. You can't predict the news right now. Okay, what I can tell you is I don't think it's over. I don't think it's over. If it is, expect a miracle boom, but then tariffs are going to come along. No rate cuts are going to come along. So that's where I'm at. But maybe we get a perfect storm. Maybe peace on earth and goodwill towards men. Interest rates get dropped. Tariff deals signed across the board that are amazing, and everything is sweet sunshine and rainbows. Then yeah, alt season's on, baby. I just don't think so. The world is just flipped upside down right now. I'll tell you what, like all these other coins, easy, like they hit their marks already. XRP, man, XRP is like the unchartable. Ooh, SCI looks good. It looks like it double bottomed here, looking great. It could potentially have been Head and Shoulders. I think it's more of a double bottom, and it pumped up. It's fulfilled its double bottom. Looks like it's starting to get some sell pressure and should retrace to the fair market value of 27 cents, 27.15 to 24.50. That's where I'm thinking it'll land. I'm leaning towards the high side on this one. Who knows though? Maybe it just, because look at what it's done. Maybe it just and just takes off. It could just start doing this kind of stuff. Boom, boom, boom. That would be September 3rd. It hits its peak. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. I feel like we might be moving towards altcoin season here soon. It's definitely likely. Do I think we're going to get a crazy altcoin season and see new all-time highs? I don't know. Probably not, because the liquidity is more spread out. But I think we're going to get a good pump. I think enough people believe in it. There's a lot of money sitting on the sideline. I'm one of them. I'm sitting on the sideline waiting. Okay. And probably in the next retracement, I'll probably be entering. But I kind of want to wait the next couple weeks and see what happens with tariffs, see what happens with, you know, interest rates, stuff like that. But if good news starts flowing out, I'm just going to hop in market price and just let it go and hope for the best, you know, because I think if enough people believe in the altcoin season, it becomes real, just like the moon cycle. All right, do we got any more? Look at SXT. SXT is already getting its retracement, but a lot of buy pressure. Bringing it back up. It just dropped for a long time. It is due for a move up. I think it comes up to about 950, consolidates, and then this is like an inverted head and shoulders maybe. Who knows? Maybe it comes all the way back down and double bottoms and just takes off. If it does that, oh, that would be really sweet. Another buy opportunity at the bottom here. Ooh, yeah. I did not do Cardano yet. Cardano did exactly what I said it would do too. To the cent. 51. It wicked at 51 and it candle closed to the cent 54. That's incredible. This one hit to the cent. If you put in the exact limit order I gave you, you would have caught the wick on this one and the pump. But same thing, you know, it could get a bit of a retracement here. Look, it's already starting to redden out a little bit here. News is in the driver's seat right now. News is in the driver's seat, and there's just not enough data. Just not enough data to tell what's going to happen. It could potentially just hit another downward trend. And let's do a bullish and a bearish on this one. So if it goes bearish, this one's difficult. 44, 45, 45 cents. 46 to 45 cents on this one if it goes down. If it goes up, 62 to 65 on this one. And it could potentially go as high as, you know, 73 here, maybe 71, 70. That would be likely that it does something like that. There's just not enough data yet. Not enough data. And the news, no way of knowing. But hopefully you got those price orders in, man. I should have set a limit order on this one. I thought I had more time. I was spending time with my family and stuff, and oh well, can't catch them all. I'm not worried about it. I would like to make some money though to pay the staff, but it is what it is. I've been just overworked, guys. I'm way overworked and underpaid. I'd say I'm the opposite of underpaid. I'm in debt. I'm racking up a bill every day. Racking it up. All right, can we get some gifts flying in here? Can we do the galaxy? Can we get a galaxy? That would be incredible. A galaxy would just be phenomenal. Let's put on some music. Hey, Suze, thank you for the galaxy, man. I appreciate you, bro. See, we made 12 bucks this live. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I'd like to get to 20. And remember, you can always leave a donation on the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. If you don't know what the PayPal and Cash App and all that already, just send me a DM. Say, hey, I want to leave a donation, and I can give you that information. Got to work on manifesting together. Yeah. We've been doing all right with manifesting, though. Like, everything is here. It's built. If you build it, they will come, you know? It's just going to take time. We just got to stick with it and keep going. And I believe in what we're doing. But we are dropping below... we're dropping below 20. We've got to get the numbers up, or we're going to have to end live, unfortunately. We can't be below 20 viewers for too long. So help me reach this goal. And everybody, FYP in the chat. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody spam the chat with smiley faces, emojis, whatever. W's. Spam the chat. Send gifts. Anything we can. I'm going to give it maybe 1 or 2 more minutes. Or we're going to end the live early. Hey, Sus, thank you for the FYP. Don't forget, tap the screen. Just keep on tapping it. The likes is the best thing. If you can't give money, tapping over and over and over and over again is the best thing for the algorithm. That's what they want. They want the likes. They want the gifts. That's really what does it. Hey, Sus, thank you for the likes. MVP Gamer, how's it going? Mario Lopez, thank you for the trending now. Alexa Delgado, thank you for the FYP. Yeah, keep on tapping, guys. We're at 47K. Let's get to 50K likes. Let's get to 50K likes. Everybody start tapping the screen. Tap away. I'm going to give it like 30 more seconds, and then I'm going to end the live because I don't want to ruin our stats. We'll take one last look at XRP, and then I think we're going to call it a night. I think XRP retraces back to 209, 208. And possibly lower. And let's say it does drop 185 to 180. And that's the zone. That's the sweet spot. It could take time to get there. That'd be like July 6th. Yeah, I'm still up. We're gonna end the live here soon though. We're at 17 viewers. Our stats are really low. I'm gonna go ahead and end the live early, guys. Send any gifts if you want. If not, thank you all for watching and have a great rest of the day. We're actually 30 minutes under our time. I'll go one more minute, give you guys a chance to send some gifts. But we got to get up to 20 viewers. Jesus, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate it. Don't forget to send in your heart me's. Henry, thank you for the... How many goats is that? 50 goats from Henry. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for the steak in Vegas as well. You had a steak. I had the octopus. Thank you so much for dinner and your company, man. I had a good time with you. We're going to have to do that again. Jesus, thank you for the 20 popular votes. I'll be in Vegas August 6th through the 10th. So if you're going to be out there, let me know. I'll meet up with you. Oh, Henry, I appreciate that, man. You're a great guy, too. Yeah, me and Henry got to spend a lot of time together, actually. And just chilling. And then, like, towards the end of it, we were about to split ways. And then we ended up just standing there and talking about XRP for a while. I'll tell you what, Henry, you made me a little less bearish. You made me a little less bearish on XRP, but I still don't believe the Simpsons 596 thing. I'm just not there, bro. I'm not there. Your birthday is the 10th of August? Bro, you come to Vegas? I'll be there. I'm going to be at Rare Evo. I'll have my security with me. Oh, in July 10th. Happy birthday, buddy. Remind me on July 10th and we'll sing happy birthday to you. Unless you're busy, obviously. Maybe we'll sing the day before or the day after. You're always here every day, so we'll sing happy birthday to you. MVP, thank you for the Community Fest. 5 Community Fests. Appreciate you. We're at 18 viewers. Yeah, I'm actually going to have my private security with me in Vegas this time. Because I'm going to be doing more than just staying in the casino meeting people. We're going to be out passing out flyers. Here, I'll show you guys the flyers. So I got a bunch of these printed up for the show. And we're going to be handing these out all throughout Vegas and promoting the show and try to get more views, more viewership. Yeah, they're pretty nice too. They're good card stock, decent size. They look cheap, but I mean they're good. I wanted something to hand out at Rare Evo and say, hey, you know, and then I left the back blank so I could write on there something if I needed to. But yeah, the goal is to go out there, promote. We're going to be going live for the whole event. Not just the technical stuff and the whatever. We're gonna be at the pool parties and stuff. I'm thinking about entering in the golf competition for Rare Evo at Top Golf. I haven't decided yet. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to be messing around doing that. I really want to. If you know me, I'm a big golfer. I got my golf hat on right now. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I really do want to go, but I'm there for business. You know, it's a business trip. But I could technically write it off because it is part of Rare Evo. So it could be a nice write-off. I don't think we're profitable enough yet to need write-offs really, but who knows? You never know. Maybe get a big donation from somebody at some point, but donations aren't taxable anyway. So that's also another thing. If you send donations, it's untaxable. When you send the gifts through TikTok, that's all taxable income, you know? So when you give directly with the donation, that's the best. Or even the HelloFresh. I mean, that's taxable income too, but if you sign up for HelloFresh, that helps me out quite a bit. I get $90 for each person that signs up. So if you want to help the show and you want to get something in return, you know, get some merchandise, get some HelloFresh, get something out of it, you know? Anyway, I'm going to end the live early tonight. Everyone take care. I'll see you all tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Have a good night, Henry. Have a good night, chat, everybody. I appreciate all that you guys do for the show, and I will see you next time.
Every day is a should I add a quote? Some kind of note or simply let it loose? Reply GM or say it back. No man, that shit is whack. I need something funny, something clever, something so that I don't fall off. They'll never catch me slipping, never GM if you're building, or GM if you're rich. Okay, GM, now say it back, don't be a little bitch.
Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I'm Ozthecryptogoat, and we are live on TikTok, X, Twitter, and YouTube, all simultaneously, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, from 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Welcome, everybody. How are we doing today? Don't forget to hit that like button, baby. What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you? Everything I said that was going to happen in the market happened, and here we are. It's beautiful. Oh my God, YouTube is not working right now. All right, I guess no YouTube today. Yeah, it was a little stop loss trigger. Little stop loss trigger, that's all it was. Little shakety shake right before alt season, baby. And things are pumping nicely. Ethereum, bruh, chat, look at Ethereum. Did it not do exactly what I said it was going to do? I think this thing wants to touch 5K, baby. 100% on point, bro. You did it. Ethereum. What I tell you? This is a strong alt season indicator for me. Look at Bitcoin. Look at Bitcoin. Barely pumped, right? Barely did much, but Ethereum killing it. Ethereum is killing it. That's what I'm talking about, chat. Start tapping away. Everybody tap, tap. Hey, chat, I got to restart the live. So the power went out and I had to redo everything. So I'm going to restart the live real quick. I will be right back. Okay, guys, don't go anywhere. Give me 5 minutes. Okay. Because we lost power. The generators kicked in. So I need to do a couple of things. We will be right back, chat.
Touching grass, yo bags, nah, I think I'll pass. My bags got me sailing on a cruise. Yo bags got you singing the blues. My bags going up and to the right. Yo bags, profits disappear out of sight. My bags, Charles bought himself. You're sitting on the shelf. Mine's straight from sushi. Yours worse than bad sushi. My bags earn more cause I'm staking. Yo bags, yo chains always breaking. My bags, the tech is good. Yo bags, like shit out the hood. My bags, I think I've said enough. Yo bags, man, that's rough. My bags, I ain't gon' sell. Yo bags ain't doing too well. We just need to let you know our bags are better, trust me, bro. It doesn't matter what coin you've got. Our bags are bigger no matter what you thought. We just need to let you know our bags are better, trust me, bro. It doesn't matter what coin you've got. Our bags are bigger no matter what you thought. Hey, that was stupid. LF goat. Let's fucking goat. Go trap.
Okay.
Oh, this is not too bad. It's not too far away.
Yeah, this is pretty easy. It's pretty easy. We just got
Go tribe, go tribe.
Smash the like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I'm Ozthecryptogoat.
My bags, they made me rich. Yo, bags gonna put you in the dit. My bags bought me a mansion.
We're back, baby. So we may have to make some changes to the generator system. Holy crap. The power keeps going off and on, right? And because it's going off and on, I keep having to reset up the whole live and everything because we're multi-streaming, right? And then the power comes back on and then it switches over to the generator and then we lose power again for a second. So it's like, we got to figure something out. What's up, Mr. Non-Fungible? So we're going to go, we're going to try our best here and hopefully we don't lose power again. You get anybody up, bro? What do you mean? I told people to buy Ethereum the other day. Well, I didn't tell anybody to buy it. I told y'all Ethereum was going to pump. And ta-da! I willed it into existence. Guest request? No, dude. I didn't even think you were coming back, brother. You can come on to Discord, though. You can come on Discord and I'll have you on. I'm not going to change my entire setup just for you, bro. Especially when you hate. Honestly, I completely forgot about you, bro. I didn't even think you were going to come back. But if you want to come on, join the Discord and I'll be there. You got Discord? Hey, join the Discord, brother. Let's talk. I'll pull up Discord right now. And I'm interested, bro. Let's talk about it.
Hey, that was stupid. LF goat. It's fucking goat. Go trap. Let's fucking go. This one for all my rap and hip hop lovers. 32 originals, 9 doing covers. Trying to do something completely different from the others.
Smash the like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. I'm on Discord, brother. Where you at? Where you at? Let's crypto squabble, baby.
Let me tell you about my latest NFT pickup. It's a goat. It is great. There are really lots of details. Can't believe it's a rare. It was on by huge whale. Oh, never heard of ghosts.
I'm getting to your server for sure, brother.
We have lots haters that'll whine and gripe, but ghosts be the greatest.
Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Tap, tap, baby, tap. Goat Squad. This is the Goat Tribe, baby. The Goat Tribe. Check it out, bro. Goat Tribe. Chat. Check out these NFTs, bro. Y'all want to see my Goat NFTs? Check this out. That's my goat right there. Let me see it. Chat. Check out my goat NFT, baby. This is in my wallet. This is a screenshot of it, but this is sitting in my wallet right now. What's your name on oh, is that you're the one that's in voice? Mr. Non-Fungible. Non-Fungible, do you like my do you like my goat NFT, bro? What's up, brother? What is good? I can't hear you, bro. Are you there? Chat. Am I getting trolled
Oh,
right
can you
now?
hear me?
There you are.
Can you hear me?
What's
Yeah,
up?
sorry
I hear
about
you,
that.
bro.
Give me a sec. Let me change my mic. Let me change my headphones. Give me a sec.
Everybody smash the like button for Mr. Non-Fungible, baby. Mr. Non-Fungible in the house. We were chatting yesterday. What were we talking about? We were talking about how I think you were saying that crypto is a scam. Right? Am I wrong? Correct me if I'm wrong. I will tell you this. In crypto,
No, I don't think. No, not me.
Oh, okay. Somebody said it was a scam. In crypto, somebody's got to be left holding the bag, right? Somebody's got to hold the bag. Otherwise, it's worth nothing, right? So talk to me, brother. Mr.
I'm
Non-Fungible.
talking. I'm talking. Give me a second. I don't want you to echo, so I'm just moving the sound to my headphones. Give me a sec.
Yeah, no worries, brother. No worries. Chat. Do you see what Ethereum did? What did I tell you was going to happen? I told you. I told you. And it did exactly that. The question is are we going to get to 5K on this thing? I think so. Now, maybe it pulls back a little bit before, but I think that's an all-time high for Ethereum, baby. That is an all-time high for Ethereum. Holy shit, chat. When you're right, you're right. I just don't understand why I'm right all the freaking time, baby. Let's go. Ethereum is going to crazy heights, okay? I take back everything I said about
Yo, I'm here now.
lackluster prices. Ethereum is going to do phenomenal things. I think the top coins are going to perform the best. The lower stuff may not be as much. Anyway, we have in the house right now, it's Mr. Non-Fungible. What's going on, brother?
Yo, what's up, man? Yo, Chaos.
Hey, glad to have you. Do you see my screen right now? Do you see my NFT?
Yeah, man. I see you going, bro. I see you shooting to the stars. You're looking like Ken from Street Fighter.
Yeah, dude. Hey, it's even got a twisty mustache like me. I had to have this. So the devs
Yeah.
airdropped this to me. They sent me a couple of them. They sent me this one too.
Okay.
Where's it at? Where's it at? Oh, now it's not working.
Oh, I'm looking at it on the screen.
Isn't that dope though? Look at this one. Chat. This goat's dead. These guys are awesome, man. And shout out to Goat Tribe. Thank you for the airdrop, guys. You guys are freaking phenomenal. All right, let's chat, baby. Lay it on me, brother. What do you got for me?
So you're looking right now, the market is looking pretty interesting, pretty juicy.
Meh.
What things are you're more into you do a bit of memes as well, don't you?
Not really. Not really. I'm more into like utility coins, but I do see, there's a time and a place for memes, and memes are performing really well right now.
Yes.
But I'm into memes that are not going anywhere, right? Because a lot of these memes, they pump and then they dump. They go to freaking nothing, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of people get wrecked on them. All right. Me, I like fart coin. You know why?
Why? Go on.
The very reason you just chuckled right now, okay? The fart jokes are not going anywhere, okay? Fart jokes have been around for thousands of years, okay? And I will always hold a fart coin, at least one, just so that I can say I'm holding a fart. right?
Yeah, and just you're having a bag of farts,
Exactly. I got a
a whole
bag of
bag of
farts.
farts,
I'm
whole
gifting
bag of farts.
everybody
I'm giving
farts
everyone a
for
bag of
Christmas.
farts.
This year for Christmas, everybody's getting a bag of farts for Christmas.
Everyone's
Right?
getting a piece.
Exactly, right?
Mm.
So
Yeah.
that's not going anywhere. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and as newbies come into crypto, they're gonna see Fartcoin, and they're gonna have that same sentiment, and it's just gonna be over and over and over of onboarding new people into crypto, seeing it and saying, "This is hilarious. I'm totally sending one to my douchebag friend," right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I like it. We gotta get the shades on for the next one, right? So the next
Oh,
one that's my
yeah,
favorite,
go on.
Pudgy
Go on.
Penguins, baby.
Oh, I was about to say it. Pudgy. Pudgy
Pudgy.
fingers.
I got my Pudgy hanging right here, right? And it's got its little midnight monocle on it. And
Yeah.
it's got a little pin on here for
Well,
cubic.
yeah, I see. You know what? I just noticed that.
Yeah, so I got the midnight monocle and then a cubic little pin for it. But Pudgy Penguins, the reason I believe in this one,
Yeah.
brand recognition, marketing. Everywhere you go, everything you see, I see Pudgy Penguins everywhere I go. They're in my dreams. Okay? Like there's Pudgy Penguins on TikTok. When you go and you send a meme or something or send a whatever and you say laugh out loud, up comes a
Yeah.
Pudgy Penguin that says laugh out loud. That
They're
is
just
why it's not going anywhere.
they're super cute. Penguins super cute. It's just a cute little thing. It's like
Yeah.
you know, and kids will relate to it. You know,
Exactly.
and they've linked to the merchandise. A lot of people, and they've got something, a real world asset.
They've got
That
trading
hold on.
cards.
Yeah, the
They've
trading
got
cards. These are real world
figurines.
assets. This is massive. You've got what's his name, my boy. What's his name, Gary. Oh my, what's this guy's name? You know, anyway, one of the he's an inspirational guy. He's behind it as well. He's been in the space for a while.
Do you know what Abstract is?
Abstract
Network. So it's a new streaming
rings a bell,
platform.
but it's a
It's
new what?
basically a crypto related live streaming service. But in order
For
to
real?
keep out fraudsters, you have to get approved to be a creator. So it's like the holy grail of crypto creators. Right?
Bro, you gotta bring me in, bro.
So I actually met some of the creators and the developers of Abstract at Rare
Yeah.
Evo, and they were like,
Yeah.
they're like, you guys, you got to come join us, right? So I put in my application, and we'll see what happens with that. I feel like my odds are pretty good because I got an in with people that are already in Abstract, and I mean, dude, I got drone footage of them and stuff, and they're all tagged in it. They're gonna love it. So I'm not too worried about getting in there. I'm good at
The thing is, wouldn't what the Twitch, not Twitch, Twitter, not Twitch, yeah, Twitch. Wouldn't you think they'll try to adapt? And
Absolutely. I was actually supposed to speak at TwitchCon this year,
Yeah.
but I was actually like on the list, and then I got removed, obviously, because whatever, politics. Anyway, but the whole purpose of them bringing me on is they're looking to expand their platform to not just like gaming and just chatting. So they're looking to onboard the crypto space to Twitch, right? So that was my whole purpose, was to go and to speak about crypto and the new space and everything. So Twitch is adapting. It's their 10-year anniversary this year. And
Yeah.
they're looking to change and adapt as well. But Twitch is kind of a niche right now, where the only people really watching are gamers. So
And
once
they're not ready, yeah.
once that breaks out, then things will change.
And what they have as well, because I used to do a bit of streaming back in the day. I don't know if you know about Mixer back in the day, but yeah, when I feel like the community, especially in the game community, they've got this like offish feeling about crypto. If you mention it,
You're a
they
scammer.
shut you. You're a
Instantly.
scammer instantly. Like, and then so you're right on that one, and that's why maybe it'd be good to them to have another space, because there'll be a new community that are interested in this space. So yeah, I think it'll be a good move. You're right. Makes sense. It will take a while for the community of Twitch to, I guess, kind of wake up, because the majority of the community, a lot of them, yeah, don't understand the space. They're out of touch.
Exactly.
They don't even know what's going on, because they're so glued in their own community. They don't even see what's happening around them. So yeah, I think, what's the name of this thing that you're talking, this streaming
Abstract,
place?
baby.
Abstract Network. Abstract Network.
I can pull it up, actually.
That actually sounds really good. Oh yeah, you know what?
Bro.
I have seen I see their symbol around. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what that is.
But yeah, I saw their symbol around, but didn't quite understand. I have to look into this, man.
That's where I got my Pudgy Penguin from. Was from the Abstract.
What do you mean?
What
do you mean they gave it to you?
Yeah, they gave it to me.
Oh, the one on your shoulder, actual Pudgy.
Yeah, this one that I'm wearing right now, I got from the crew at Abstract.
Oh, nice.
I should have had them
Wow,
sign it.
they bruv, they've got 675. What? Yeah, these guys are serious. They even got I got some people that I know, but yeah, I thought, yeah, these guys are moving. Yeah, they're moving for
Everybody, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Right now, we're chatting with Mr. Non-Fungible. And so we were arguing yesterday, right?
No, I think you mistaken me with someone else, brother.
Oh,
Seriously.
must have been.
Yeah.
But glad to have you. Oh, that's because I said we were going to do open forum today. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I'll come back. You said to me, come back, and I said, yeah, no problem. I said, we'll chop it up a little bit.
Right, it was the PhD guy. But this is good. Now you're in the Discord, man. We have a lot of fun here on Discord, going back and forth.
Bro, I'm in Discord all the time. I live here.
Awesome.
I've got a house just up the road.
Awesome.
Listen, you know when someone's in the space, when you don't have when you used to say Discord, they just instantly know. It's like, you know, they're in the space. They're honed in. Oh, check this one out. That I found that in the space as well, Discord. But then I found out I was pretty impressed. Ika, you know, IKA Ika.
I don't.
Naked, and so they came out. They are doing something pretty cool. They are doing layer 1 smart contracts, which means Bitcoin may not need. Bitcoin can go onto the network and doesn't need to be wrapped.
Bro, Cardano's doing that. So Bitcoin is coming to Cardano. It's getting utility, it's getting speed, and it's getting cost efficiency. So
yeah, that's true.
L2 on Cardano is going to be huge, and then people will be staking their Bitcoin through Cardano.
So what do you think? So because everyone's competing to get to the prize, but they all need it in all their different networks.
It's an ecosystem.
Cardano needs his own ecosystem, so they need to have their own tech. So
they each serve a different purpose, right? And each will find their own niche. Obviously, some are going to do better than others, and some are going to be more adopted as far as like global banking and stuff. And like that's where the whole XRP thing comes from. I'm not too sure. I feel like XRP is kind of dead technology. It's old stuff, right? It is fast, but there's faster networks. It's not as secure as Ethereum. I feel like large institutional money would rather pay more money for security than sacrifice security for speed.
Well, that's why XBAR and HBAR, XRP and HBAR, they're doing something in 2006. I think they're running a network to interact with each other.
Yes.
So I think there's going to be a lot of security around that.
And that's where Chainlink comes in, right?
Yeah, Chainlink, boom. Yeah.
Yes.
Chainlink is going to be crazy. Another thing, I'm Aussie. I'm actually a holder of a coin called WLFI. World Liberty Finance.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
This I've heard
What
of.
do you feel about that? What do you feel? Do you know much about it?
I don't know much, but I'll tell you this. I have heard of it and it's on my radar. If it's on my radar, that means it's doing something. Because dude, I've been so invested into this show lately. I don't dig into coins like I used to. You know, I'm live, 4 hours a day, 5 days a week, and then there's 2 hours of prep before that, and 2 hours of post production after that, editing videos, dealing with Discord and everything. Like, it's just completely consumed my life right now.
What do you want from your show, from the community? What is your vision?
Entertainment, fact checking, and TA. Financial news, stuff like that, right?
Yeah, I love
and normally
that.
I do the news, like I have some news pulled up today. It's kind of a slow news day, so like some days are more news than others, some days are more TA than others. It just kind of depends, right? But I do more than that as well. Like so I do coaching. So for my deluxe subscribers, I offer one-on-one coaching and help them create a strategy or do on-demand TA all throughout the week. And I also do it on the weekends, but on a donation basis. And then I have a TA class that I teach on Sundays on Discord.
Wow, you're busy, man.
Oh, I'm a very, very busy man.
That is dedication for you to give your time for people who don't know, and then you're sacrificing your time researching what's out there. That's a big sacrifice on your end, and a lot of people need to understand that.
I don't make any money doing this.
It's not easy. It's not easy to research and find the coins, and then on top of that, make content for the world to share so that you can guide them the right way, so they don't get misguided. Especially in this age coming, 2006 coming up. This is the 2006 onwards. There's going to be a lot more people coming in, trying to understand the space, everything being very, very confusing. And having shows like yourself will be able to help them and guide them the right way into, and hopefully get them to understand the industry that they're stepping into.
Exactly. I had a fact checker live on the show. And I had to lay her off. I couldn't continue like bleeding out. Like I made 13 cents this live, right? Like I don't make any money doing this.
Yeah.
And I had college educated, wonderful fact checker on here. And so when questions would come up, she'd deep dive into whatever. And she's great, but I just can't afford to keep it going. And, people are not really supporting the show like they used to. So I had to make a choice, like either drain my bags, which I basically already did. My bags are drained, or, dig the hole deeper. And so I had to basically make a choice, and here we are now. And I'm hoping to eventually bring her back on. We'll see what happens with that.
And look, in every business, I run my own business as well. At the beginning, things are really hard, or you just have to dig deeper. And then when you dig deeper, you come out the other end, especially coming up to 2026, your bag is going to be swelled up. You're going to be looking nice. You're going to be up again.
Dude, I had massive bags, dude. And spending thousands of dollars every week paying staff here. Like, because I still have my IT guy. So we have Elon here, and he manages all the uploading and
You have who?
yeah.
Elon.
Yeah.
You actual guy. Oh, you got a friend called Elon. Yeah.
No, his name is Elon Musk.
Oh, okay.
He works here. And we have Starlink. He's not the real Elon Musk. The chat has nicknamed him Elon Musk.
Elon Musk. Oh, okay.
But he's a whiz, man. Without him, there wouldn't be a show. So, much thanks to Elon. Thank you very much, sir. That's his stage name.
Thank you, Elon. Thank you. Thank you, Elon.
So tell me, brother.
Mm-hmm.
What's the next juicy low market cap, baby?
The next juice, I'll give you some insights. Well, WLFI, as you know, is
World Liberty Finance.
Liberty Finance. So let's dig a little bit deeper here. There are 7.5% of wealthy tokens are owned by a company called ALT5. ALT5 just literally a week and a half ago, Eric Trump became the director in it, and their friend Witkoff, they're in the property business and so on and so forth, and connected to a lot of institutions. And Alt5 is going to create their own exchange, and WLFI is in the heart of everything. And right now, what's happening?
We are going USD1.
Yeah, USD1 is connected to WLFI.
Oh.
Then you're looking at Alt5. They're all connected, bro.
This is juicy. Now I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and then if you look at L Bank, L Bank is doing their pre-purchase sales. He's hitting $1.50, $1. Like, bro, he's going crazy. And then he's just insane.
Now, is this a stable coin, or is this something that it's a
no,
native token?
No. USD1 is a stable coin, the fastest stable coin, and they're actually in the talks. I'm not going to gas you up, but I've been hearing that I've been hearing them talking about, apparently, this is true speculation. Yeah, Hanan, but I'm listening in, I'm leaning in about them merging with USDT. But USD1 is flying off the shelves, and WLF, World Liberty Finance, is a governance coin, which then governed for them to be tradable. And only 20% of the first initial 85K investors
on KuCoin,
can unlock.
There's USD1, USDT.
Yeah.
World Liberty Financial USD on the Tether network.
Yeah.
Maybe that's where that speculation stems from. Where can I get this coin though? Because when I pull up the charts, it just shows me USD1.
You can't buy when they first came out, right? We was on the website. You know how they do it, like you buy on the website, and then everyone was online going, "Oh my god, it could be a scam." But anyways, it was not. And then it's because people thought that you'd be able to trade it straight away, but it was governing. But if you read the gold paper, that's what they call it, the gold paper. It's the white paper. But if you read it correctly, you can see that it's a governance coin where we can vote to go live, to go tradable. But they're not going to do it now because it's tied, with Donald, the president of America. So they have to wait until the climate is perfect for him, and then he moves in.
Whoa, right? This is big.
I know it's really massive. Big. So now check this out.
Are you listening, chat?
But check this out, Oz. This is the mad bit. You see Alt5, right? They're gonna use 5 Pro, which you can download on your Apple phone right now. Yeah. It's not perfect, but you can download it right now. Yeah. It's going to be a bridge between the institutional world and the crypto world. You can literally use your dollars to buy crypto on their actual exchange. And then that's why they're teaming up with HTX. HTX kind of does that. So they're working with the tech to be able to move that over. And then what they're doing, they're giving USD1 to these companies and saying to them that if you hold USD1, if you want USD1 on your platform, you need to hold WLFI, but you have to hold it.
I wonder if you can stake it.
Yeah, you're gonna stake wealthy. You can stake wealthy. You can lend it. Go check it out. Just go to the website. The website is set up.
What's the website?
Not now. Oh, it's just World Liberty Finance. You will see it. If you want to put it up, you see it right there. Everything is there. You can work. You could go see it.
Is
You
it
could
financial or finance?
Yeah, just World Liberty Finance. You'll be on Google's top page.
World Liberty Financial. The dollar upgraded. The digital dollar stablecoin that are accepted both on chain and in the real world. Chat, this is it. This is it right here. USD1. Wow.
Now, brother, what I want you to do, click on the top right corner and see governance, about us. I want you to go, before you go into that juicy part, I want you to show you something juicy. Go to about us. I don't know if you can see it.
See about.
Yeah. About something about us.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're the bridge between legacy and what's next.
Scroll down.
All right.
You might see it. Just keep going down.
Ooh, look at these names.
Yeah, there
we got
it is.
Donald Trump, Eric Trump, Donald Trump Jr., Barron Trump, Chase Harrow, Zach Folkman, Steve Witkoff.
Tron is there.
Zach Witkoff, Alex Witkoff, Corey Kaplan, Ryan Fang, and Brandy Reynolds. What?
Bro, don't sleep on this one. Don't sleep on this one. This is gonna be the biggest coin this year or forever, bro. I'm telling you, if I'm lying, I'm flying. Your choice.
This is what I'm talking about. Big Baller says by Gemini. Gemini IPO, baby. That one comes out in soon, right? Like tomorrow or something.
Everything is gonna go. It's gonna go diabolical. We're everywhere. We're on Coinbase. You need to go and follow them on Twitter and follow. You need to follow them so you follow on Twitter, and then you follow Eric, and then you follow Alt5. You follow those three, and then whichever one posts what is connected to each other. If you want to buy something right now rather than going to buying pre-purchase, I would suggest go to buy the stock, buy Alt5 stock. Right now, I think it's like $7. I bought it at $5. It's increasing. Once WLFI goes live and it goes up, it will reflect on the price of the stock because the company only buys WLFI, which is similar tactic to MicroStrategies. Really? So when WLFI goes up, so does the stock. They balance each other out.
Chat, are you listening to this? What's the ticker symbol?
It's called Alt5 Sigma.
Alt5 Sigma.
Alt5 Sigma Corporation.
Alt5 Sigma.
Yeah, Alt5 Sigma, man.
Big Baller is our chat whale. He's on all the big ones, baby. This is sick, bro. I like this project.
Yeah, but you. Oh, by the way, remember I said stock. It's not a crypto.
Right.
So
Right. And we do
oh, yeah.
both. We do both here.
Okay. All right,
I like IPOs. I started with IPOs, right? But anything crypto related, IPO or stock, is just killing it in the market right now. It is crazy. And I think that's why XRP is doing so well, because there's no Ripple stock to buy. So people are just conflating the two. But chat, Ethereum's about to pump, baby.
Ethereum, bro. Ethereum is off the roof. You'd be crazy to let go of Ethereum. Just hold, leave it. Ethereum is, listen.
Ethereum is probably going to do like 8 or 10K.
Man, I think this is actually since the Genius Act, the Clarity Act. This is where crypto is going to take it to the next level. And for people just be bagging off their bags now, I feel like you're letting go of a great opportunity.
I agree.
Now it's not about, for me personally, it's not about taking your money out. It's about buying more assets, getting your profit, getting more assets, holding onto your assets,
or buying the dip with the profits.
Yeah, exactly. Buying the bits with the profit, exactly. So when it goes up,
So
but
I've
heard something.
I don't understand. Where did this whole sentiment of hodling come from? It's so new to me because I've been in crypto since 2016, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the sentiment of like hodling, I think it came around like 2021. Mm-hmm. And it's so new to me because I've been trading my whole life, right?
Yeah.
And this whole diamond hand, don't ever sell, I'm never going to sell it. We're in crypto because of the volatility, baby.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
No, you have to. No, you have to. I agree. You have to. You see, look, Oz, when you say to someone, when I first come to the space and you say to me, sell, it means I sell and I take my profit. And then when I did that, and then I'll literally sell and I'll take the profit and transfer it back to myself. But then that's risking me on tax purposes.
Right.
I think we need to be a little bit more specific when we mean taking profit to reinvest,
recycling it into something that is prime for accumulation.
Yeah, because I remember when people used to say take profit, I just thought that meant literally just take the money,
right,
and take it back home.
And that's why I turn people on to SXT. SXT is prime for accumulation. So you can take your profits out of the blue chips and put it in SXT, and then you're not paying for the taxes, but you're buying something that's probably going to 100x this cycle. So have you heard of SXT?
XST.
SXT, space and time. Brother, you put me on game, I'm about to put you on game right now.
All right, cool.
Space and time. Let me pull up the chart here real quick. SXT, space and time. It's partnered with Microsoft and Chainlink, baby.
Are you serious? Oh my God.
And it's cross-chained. It just partnered with AVAX like 2 days ago.
I'm on the right one. I'm on the hold on.
Do you see my screen?
Space and time.
I think the price is like 70798 right now. Dude, we bought this thing at 6.5 cents.
This is crazy, bro.
And look at the chart. Do you read charts?
Oh, yeah, I read charts. You gotta read charts. At some point, you gotta read charts. You can't be.
So look at how healthy the movement is in this thing. Look at how healthy it is. There's no fair value gaps, and the only fair value gaps to fill are on the upside, baby.
Oh,
this thing, and
that looks sexy.
If you got a couple grand and you put it in this thing,
healthy,
and it
bro, that's going to explode. I'm just saying, you're just gonna see green.
Yeah, it's going to, in my opinion, okay, because I'm very conservative with my numbers, right? Minimum 50 cents this cycle, minimum. And it's just starting to get the narrative, okay? So I've been following this thing since it was on pre-sale, right?
I've got some funds coming in. I might park in, bruv.
Dude, yeah, this is a good one. Hey, dude, it's like $130 million market cap.
Bro, I'm in. I see Microsoft.
It's like 100 million coins total supply, and they're not hoarding them. Like, this is beautiful.
How much supply did you say?
It's like 100 million.
100 million. Wow, that's small.
It's so small. So like
that's very small.
And a small market cap, dude. And then check it out. It's the only coin that has its tech. There are a few others that are kind of do what it does, but not really. So it's one of a kind. Let me tell you what this
he
thing
owns
does.
his own tech. Okay,
Yes.
go on, tell me.
It's off-chain data verification.
Off-chain data verification.
So.
Oh, that means go on.
So basically, you can store information and data in a private server and verify it via blockchain, but not have the information on the blockchain. So it's necessary for banks, for customer information, bank information, military intelligence, you name it. If something needs to be private and unhackable, this is the way that it's stored and verified through the blockchain. Every single crypto entity is going to need this technology, and that's why it's partnered with Chain.
Bro, this looks insane.
Yeah.
I'm looking at their website.
Where did I buy it? It's on pretty much every exchange. It's even on Coinbase, bro.
Oh, then let me look at my KuCoin. What's the name? What's the tick?
SXT.
SXT.
This is my golden goose.
Ooh,
look at that.
Oh, that looks juicy, bro.
I'm not gonna tell you how much I bought, bro.
Is it, bro? You're gonna make me jealous. I know, but yeah, go on then. Tell me.
I'm not gonna tell anybody.
So why did you say that? You just go in me.
I'll just play this song for you. You want to know how big my bags are? Listen to this song.
My bags are better than your bags. Your bags have a whole bunch of red flags. My bags make me rich.
So this is Goat Tribe, baby. I own the rights to use this music. It's crypto and goats. How can you get any better than that?
I heard that, man. Yeah, I heard it. Because it doesn't come through the Discord, but give me a second.
Hey, MVP, you're here. The thing from yesterday's live is still in effect. We're getting no viewership today. I can't even do a promotion. It's getting denied. Sorry, I'm talking to my agent. So hopefully you can take care of that ticket for me. All right, back to what we were talking about.
Yeah. I need to research all this, man. But before I research, I'm just gonna buy. Then I'll research.
I'll tell you what though, when this thing moves, it moves. And it doesn't take a lot of money to just make bank on it. What's up, blockchain bully? Hey everybody, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, and I just want to thank you, Mr. Non-Fungible, for coming up, brother. Much appreciated, bro. Glad to have you. Hopefully I can make you rich off some SXT. I don't normally shill anything, but this one has all the green checks on it for me. You know what I mean? No red flags. All gas, no brakes on this one for me. Obviously, I'm trading, right? because I want to grow my supply.
Yeah.
And there's no real narrative behind it yet. It's just starting to get narrative. Like it just partnered with AVAX 2 days ago.
Yeah.
So like
this is something that you invest to get the big and nice little win for 2026.
Exactly. Yes.
Because you not only do you have to invest in something that's going to happen this year, you got to invest in something.
And so we were talking about like taking profits and not having to pay taxes, right?
Yeah.
So you can. This is why I found this one and I showed it to chat. I'm like, this is where you take and you put your profits. You're gonna take your profits from your blue chips and you're gonna put it into this right here. And then when this thing moons, you're gonna make so much money. Who cares what taxes you're gonna pay?
Okay. Outbeat the taxes. Just stack more.
Dude, I'm gonna pay the largest tax check I've ever made in my entire life. This
Contribution to society.
Yeah. Dude, I cashed out in January, bro. I've been buying XRP since 2016, bro. I'm retired now.
That's crazy.
That's how I have the time to do this show. This is all I got left to do. This is the only hill left to conquer, chat.
So are you in the Firelight?
In the what?
Firelight. Are you heard of Firelight?
Firelight? No, what's that?
Under the Flare, on the Flare network.
Oh, I do know Flare.
So what happened, right? XRP on their YouTube, because I follow them on YouTube, they posted that. I was actually following Flare before, and I was watching their growth. But then, surprise, they did a video XRP talking about Firelight and how you can now stake your XRP, and now you can lend it, you can borrow it, you can borrow against it.
Is that active right now though?
It's very close. You have to watch it.
It's theoretical still. Yeah, see that? Be careful with that because it's all theoretical still. Once it is, and you can stake it and you can do all those things, okay, great. But there's so much like with XRP, like fake news, right? And it's great. Like the narrative behind XRP is going to make it do phenomenal things, right? And it already is doing that. But how much of it is actually true, and how much of it is moon cheese?
Well, I've been following Flare for a while. They have been work. I think, I think if you lean in, you'll see that they're pretty close. They just need to do an F asset or something, and then once they get the F asset up, then it will then allow Firelight to go live, to then allow them to do what they need to do.
The question is, what do you know about XRP?
I know quite a bit.
All right. What are your thoughts? What do you think is going to happen? Let's argue about this thing a little bit.
Okay. I believe that XRP is going to be hitting, it's a supply and demand, and it will hit hundreds, if not maybe thousands, as the years go by.
As the years go by. So it's not going to 10K this year.
No, I don't think it's going to 10K this year.
Yeah, me neither. Let's just see $10, bro. That's where I'm at. Let's get to $10 and celebrate there,
No, if it gets to $10, I'm very, very happy. If it goes even higher, even more happy. But the reason why I say this is because the more pools that people are, institutions are coming and holding onto XRP, the more scarce it will be. And because of the money, because if I'm transferring money from me to you, it will need to use a certain amount of XRP to be able to carry the weight of the transfer. So if I'm saying £1,000, if I'm saying £1,000 to you, it will turn that 1,000 into XRP.
That's only if they're using XRPL. So there's like no transactions happening on XRPL right now. It's like basically nothing compared to other, platforms. So where does
So you
that
feel
leave
that
it?
you can,
And then let me ask you this, okay? So RLUSD, what is the actual use case of XRP now other than the liquidity pool?
RLUSD is for them to be able to, I'm guessing, to be able to trade, to borrow against your XRP and get paid in stable coins of RLUSD.
Right, but I feel like the direction everything is headed right now is stablecoins. Like stablecoins is the new CBDC, right? Even Amazon and Walmart are creating stablecoins.
Yeah.
So that being said, if everything's going stablecoins, what do these native tokens really serve?
I'm guessing they serve loyalty within their network.
Right. It's liquidity, right? We need liquidity. Yeah. So if that's the case, the money that goes into XRP, the contract settles within seconds. So
yes,
obviously there will be some price movement through real world use case, but it's not like it's going to send it to the like 10K because of it, because the money flows through it. It doesn't sit in it. XRP gets its value from the people that hold it, not from the liquidity that flows through it.
So so when you hold it, you stake it, you get the money from that.
Right. So staking it's great, and I think anything that is stakeable is going to be amazing, and that's the future, right? The future is staking. That's why I'm so bullish on Cardano, right? Because it's proof of stake, and because Bitcoin's coming to Cardano.
Mm-hmm.
So the new L2 for Cardano gives Bitcoin utility, speed, and cost efficiency, and it's only going to get better, right? So I just don't see what the use, like obviously it's got to be decentralized, right? There's got to be different ledgers and different blockchains and things, right? And they're all going to facilitate in different things. I just don't see where XRP's value skyrockets to crazy numbers because of this. I think, $10 to $100 in the next 5 to 10 years sounds reasonable, but thousands, and people are saying, like, maybe you know more about this. They're saying there's a market cap multiplier. I don't know. I'm not buying it. Like, what do you know?
I'm not 100%. I'm not 100% sure about those things. I have to look more deeper into it. But for what I know, from what I've researched,
I think a lot of it's bullshit, man.
Wait, do you not hold XRP?
Dude, I sold all my XRP. I sold in January.
Why?
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 Well, because I've been trading it. Like, that's what financed this whole thing. And maybe I'll buy some more. Like, but I have other things like space and time. I've pretty much transitioned out of the crypto market, and now I'm holding defense stocks, and I live off the dividends. So I'm out of
you
high
made
risk.
it, bro. You're on a different level.
Exactly.
For us, we're still in the trenches.
Exactly. So like I'm looking for low risk, and that's that's because that's where I'm at financially, right? And my goal is to get people there too. But I'm not going to leave all my money in crypto. Are you kidding me? Like, hell no. At any day, for any reason, this could all just freaking, the cycle could be over and it's done. you know?
So what's your plan?
My plan is to trade the bull run and buy the despair point in the bull run, put a little bit in there, transfer my dividends from my defense stocks to pay my bills, anything left over, invest into crypto.
But then if you invest in crypto, you just said it, like, it could just stop in any moment.
Yeah, but
so
it's,
what would you do? What would you invest in the real world?
well, I already do invest in the real world. So I have like a massive classic car collection. I have a 25-acre farm here, and everything's paid off. Like, I don't have any bills. I don't have any debt, you know.
Nice.
So, like, you know, I buy gold and silver, but dude, I'm not buying gold and silver on the exchange. I'm going to like yard sales and thrift stores, and I'm finding like pieces that are, you know, jewelry or whatever, and they're either antiques or vintage pieces, and they're gold and silver, and they're like a couple bucks. And I'm like, oh, okay, this is worth its weight in silver or gold, you know, and I'm just accumulating those things.
Well, I'm gonna what I'm doing. I'm transition because I'm into properties. I do properties and for my job. But what I'm really keen on is this GPU rentals for rendering. I believe AI is going to be a huge demand in
Absolutely.
the future for this space, and they will need, and companies that are really successful in the crypto space will need people who they call them nodes. Basically, you're running servers for them, and you get paid in their local tokens, which their tokens will be worth X amount.
That's one thing I want
So
to do. So
I'm really looking to that. I'm also, you know, and because of that, um, what even interests me even more to dig, you know, is I don't have any understanding of programming, but you can use AI. So having a standalone AI computer. So I'm actually buying an AI computer and seeing if I can set it
nice.
up, and it'll be operating and making sure it's operating my my servers, as well as going online and doing automation of posting of what I offer to businesses, because we're doing business to business rather than just business, you know, to B2C. Yeah, so I think going that route, um, it will, before it gets saturated, will be very, very lucrative. And then once it gets saturated, we would have moved on, maybe more towards actual robotics, mobile cars.
Dude, I need a Tesla robot. I want one so bad. When I can have a Tesla robot do dishes, clean, vacuum, change my oil, done, sold. Send
Bro,
one to
yeah,
the
listen,
front door, brother.
listen.
I don't
No,
care
not
what the
one.
price. Take my
We
money.
need two. We need two. We need one doing the cleaning, and we need the other one sitting there watching the stocks.
Ooh, see, they already have that.
Sit,
Like
just one
AI
that just
agents,
sits
bro.
there. Yeah.
I went to Rare Evo. I actually talked to, so Rare Evo is all like the devs for all this tech, right? And one of the devs made a personal AI agent trading bot. And I think I'm gonna test it out. Cause like this is like the technology that he's using to trade with, right? And this is the dev for Cardano.
I
Okay.
actually deal with bots, yeah, because I don't want to drop any names, but unless if you want me to, but yeah, I deal with. I was surprised when I speak to people that are from America. I'm speaking to them as though they already using bots, and then I found out that they don't even know what I'm talking about.
Dude, I
I'm just
am a
like, what?
bot.
Yeah, you are the bot.
Dude, I'm a trading bot, dude. Ask anyone in the chat, they will all tell you right now that I'm a freaking trading bot. Like,
I believe that because you guys have been learning to do it freehand.
yeah, dude, and
I've been using bots. So I just give it to the bot, and the bot just does it.
yeah, it's pretty phenomenal, my TA, bro. I don't know how I do it. I mean, I guess I just see things differently, but I do teach it, and so I thought I wasn't going to be a good teacher, but apparently I'm good at teaching, and so people are just like killing it. It's pretty crazy. Like everything was dying down and going into capitulation yesterday, and I was like, Ethereum's going to pump hard, and literally I had one of the guys that I offer coaching, and he's like, hey man, I'm feeling a little worried about Ethereum. Should I sell? I was like, no, dude, what are you talking about? Like, this thing's about to explode tomorrow. And so he held and then woke up this morning. He's like, dude, you were right. Like, how did you know? I was like, yeah, dude, it's going to an all-time high, bro. Like, just chill.
Legendary.
Yeah.
Legendary.
And just time after time. Obviously, I'm not 100% accurate. I thought this pump was coming a couple days ago, but then we got the drop. And so
you know what it is?
Before we got
you
the
know
big drop, what happened is they're like, things are about to pump. Let's trigger stop losses first. And then it goes. And that's exactly what happened. Sorry, go ahead, man. Didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was excited listening to you. Yeah, I forgot what I was going to say now.
Hey, no worries, brother. No worries. Chat says, what about tomorrow and next week? Well, I'll tell you what right now. Ethereum looks like it's about to pump again. Maybe. Now, it's a bit of a flag right here in the 1 hour. So it should come up to retest. And
you should rename yourself Ozzy the Leprechaun.
The Leprechaun.
You see the future. you know where the pot of gold is. Yeah. You're like, it's there.
It's at the end of the rainbow. That's why I got the rainbow light on in the back today. Ethereum looks good. I think we need to watch it over the next couple hours. But I think by tonight, it should retest. And if it breaks that, dude, it's going to $5,000. Probably like 4,999, right? Just right before or just past it. And then we'll have to see what it does from there, if it's going to keep going. But I'll tell you this, with Ethereum looking so strong and Bitcoin kind of just not doing much, this is a strong indication of alt season, in my opinion. What do you think?
I think you're right. I think alt season's bubbling up.
Yeah, it's bubbling, baby.
When I'm consistently watching different threads on my X, and I've been seeing more and more, and alts coming through. So man,
I think this is preseason, baby.
I think September is going to be wild, but October is going to be a bit of a shocker. I think there's going to be obviously a dip. There's got to be a retracement, and then it's going to shake people off. And then the paper hands, and then the ones that hold, going to shoot up around end November, December, New Year 2026.
Yeah, I feel like
actually no.
November is the
I take it back.
ISO, right?
I take it back. I think in 2026, January is going to drop.
Oh yeah, I think
it's going to drop.
I think by December 24th, you better be out of the market.
Yeah, it's going to drop because of the KYCs 2026. The new year, people are going to be fearful. They don't know what's going on. So people are just going to...
Yeah, and maybe it drops like, a bit, and then it keeps going and we go into like a super cycle thing. I'm not buying the super cycle. That seems to be a narrative to me that's pushed to keep people from selling, right?
Super cycle. When someone told me about that, when someone told me, I just thought, how is that possible?
Exactly. What's they're saying? Oh, well,
has that ever happened?
No. And this is what happens every cycle. So they're like, oh, mass adoption's about to happen, and they're like, no, but this time is different.
He sounds like the Super Saiyan legend, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm not buying the super cycle idea. And I'll tell you, dude, some of these guys in the Discord, like, dude, if you have a chance, go in my Discord and just read some of it, bro. Like, you're going to have a
But
great laugh. But, like, some of
but yeah,
these kids, bro, kids on X are just like, yeah, there's no way. Literally last night, I'm talking to this guy in the Discord, and he's like, Bitcoin's too big to fail. And I was like, that's exactly what they said in 2008 with the housing market. And that's exactly what they said during the dot-com bubble. Now, did Bitcoin fail? Did the housing market fail? Did dot-com utilities fail? No, they're still around, but the investors invested into it failed. So yeah, Bitcoin's not going anywhere, but the people invested in it are going to get wrecked.
money has to trickle down.
Yeah.
So it has to drop.
It has to.
That is the nature of the beast.
It's already
So
happening, bro. They're moving Bitcoin into Ethereum. I think BlackRock did a bunch of that just like yesterday. That's why the markets were like tanking over the last couple days, is because they're moving into Ethereum. And look what happened to Ethereum. Boom. So everything, all roads point to Rome for me. All I can see is alt season's about to happen, and everybody else that is just hodling is going to be waiting for crazy numbers that will never come, and they'll round trip. Dude, I've round tripped so many bags. I've been in crypto for a long time, and I have round tripped and round tripped and round tripped. And when things took off in, I think it was like end of October through January, I basically took massive profits when Trump got inaugurated, and then the day before tariffs went into place in January, I exited. And I'll make trades, you know, but my bags were pretty much done after that. And I was like, I am not round tripping ever again. Like, dude, I bought Shiba Inu in May of 2020. I bought $1,000 in it, and I round tripped that entire bag. Millions of dollars just gone, bro. And DCing it all the way down because, like, waiting for more to happen. Ended up losing my ass, bro, when I could have been retired years ago. Not doing it again. Matt 2000 says, I thought that large candle was alt season. No, baby. That's an indicator for alt season. This is just the start, baby.
That's the Batman sign.
Yeah, when you see Bitcoin drop to like 75K, then start asking, are we reaching the top in alt season? When you start, if you see Bitcoin hit 50K, you better be looking at your alts and saying, what's my exit strategy?
The super cycle.
Yeah, right. It just sounds like a narrative, and I've seen these narratives before. Just diamond hand. This time is different. I talked to a lot of the devs, right? And the people that are implementing this technology, right? And they're building it and creating it. And some of them are like, yeah, maybe a super cycle. But most of them, the consensus is the technology is not ready for adoption. It's just not ready. What happens after the cycle? Those who are hodling are left holding the bag or take massive losses. That's what happens. What's up, Holler? How you doing, brother? Should we be buying for alt season? I mean, I've been buying. Obviously, maybe not Ethereum right now, but there are plenty of other alts to get into. If you're looking for accumulation, I do not shill coins, but SXT is prime for accumulation. Now, it could potentially come back down here to like 7 cents, maybe 7.15. Okay? But this thing is winding up. It's winding up. All right, brother. I'm going to do some TA for the chat and stuff. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate you.
No worries, brother. Take care, man.
All right, chat. Ever look at Peanut? We'll see if we have time. I got to take care of subscribers first, and then we will do that. Let's see what's going on. Okay. So, what is going on here? Bear with me just a second. All right, let's take a look at Algo. Algorand. Algorand, Algorand, calling Algorand. I don't know. This thing could go. There's a fair value gap down here, all the way to 19.5 cents. Okay, that could fill, but it's also a nice double bottom. It seems, and I would go with the double bottom on this. I think we're moving into alt season. I think things are looking good and gearing up. So I'm going to go with a double bottom on this bad boy. Now, that would only take it to 32 to 34 cents, but from there, it could create more of like a bull flag consolidation to send it up to the next level. Where do I see Ethereum dipping to? That is a very tough question because Ethereum actually looks juicy, but it's broken. It's broken structure of a bull flag. Now, that doesn't mean that it doesn't start forming a bigger bull flag, which would be normal, okay? Because the bull flag that it was forming was too small for the size of the pole that it has. So as long as Ethereum doesn't drop any lower than it is now, it should return up to create a flag or a double top. Okay? And depending on what it creates, then we'll know whether we're going up or down with it. If it does double top, it should bring it down to this first fair value gap of 4,600. But if it continues on down from there, it can come all the way back down to 4,300. Okay? Or maybe somewhere halfway here, like 45. That's a strong psychological zone. So that is possible. We have to keep an eye on this. So Mar Lopez, you're a deluxe subscriber. Reach out to me for TA. And we'll keep an eye on this. But remember, TA over the weekend is on a donation basis. So send me a donation. Much appreciated. And we'll keep an eye on this for you. But this weekend is going to basically be the make or break for Ethereum. Right? Algo looks good. Baller. Big baller. My guy. Algo looks like a double bottom here, all right? Boom. Now, that doesn't mean that it doesn't come back down here to 22 cents first, okay? Before it sends. But it's a double bottom in the making. So, anywhere from 22, 23 cents and 21.5 cents. All right, is where this thing can fall to, and it should recover and shoot from there And then that will take it back to basically right here, 32 to 34. But by that time, we'll be mid-September. Okay? And that's when I think alt season starts to actually kick off. So that's when I think that, boom, this thing starts to take off. All right? And then from there, all that money in Bitcoin. We got to do some math on just how much money would be flowing out of Bitcoin into the alts, right? How much of that is just going to pull its way? Right? What is going on with TikTok right now? Waiting to go live. We are live. Okay, I think it just kicked in. I think our promotion just kicked in, chat. Okay? And today's promotion is brought to you by the one and only Beer Gator, guys. Get your Beer Gator on pre-sale right now. Go to beergator.com. Okay? Beergator.com. Click the pre-order now. All right? Soon to come, more amazing things with Beer Gator. Soon to come. But with Beer Gator, you can click the pre-order now and secure your Beer Gator right now. Doesn't this look so clean? Look at this. We're going to watch a little video. Check this out. So it comes with these two tanks, these two regulators, and you have the Beer Gator here. Let me grab the Beer Gator. Chat. Check this out, bro. Look at this. This is the official Beer Gator right here. All right, you're going to go to beergator.com. Check this out. You just take a pull, baby. Take a pull. Charged with CO2. I love this. Just so you know, I will never shield anything to you that I don't believe in, I don't think is any good, okay? I will never promote a product that is trash, okay? This thing is phenomenal, and I actually worked on this thing with Big Baller to engineer this thing to make sure that it is everything you ever want it to be, right? This right here, chat, is phenomenal. Let's check out the video. This thing is so cool. Where's the video? Oh, here it is. Check it out, chat.
Thanks for checking out Beer Gator. Beer Gator is a brand new way to take your tailgate to a whole new level. With a Beer Gator, you don't just throw the party, you are the party. Because you can put any beverage on tap anywhere you want, whenever you want, and it keeps it cold. Let me show you how it works. Just fill the tanks with any beverage you want up to a gallon, or you may be able to get them filled at your local bar directly from their taps. Attach the pressure regulator, hook up the hoses, and you're ready to get the party started. It's that quick and easy. To get the beer flowing, you just screw in the threaded CO2 cartridge and pressurize the tank. Be careful to not over-pressurize the tank, just pressurize it to 10 psi and shut off the valve. That's enough pressure to keep your tap flowing for almost the entire tank. But if you need more, just open the valve a little and pressurize it back up to 10. The tap handles are standard industry size, so you can change out your tap handles whenever you want. It's such a simple system you can almost run anything through a Beer Gator without blockage or buildup. When you're done, just run water through the system, then pack it away for your next event. The tanks and lids can even go in the dishwasher. It doesn't get any easier than that to take your tailgate or party or event to a whole new level.
Guys, get your Beer Gator at beergator.com. The pre-sales are available right now. Right now, chat. Secure yours now before they run out because of tariff issues. The supply is limited on what they have. So you need to rush and get your pre-sale in to make sure that you secure your beer gator today, because these things are going to be flying off the shelves like hotcakes, okay? Make sure you secure your spot, baby. These things are awesome. I have one myself. I've used it. It's amazing. And check it out. It works with a CO2 cartridge. This is all you need. It's beautiful. You screw this in and it pressurizes this. You could put milk in this thing, okay? You could put Gatorade in it and take it to, soccer moms for a sporting event. You're going to get one for Christmas? Yeah. Secure yours, all right? Get them now. Get them while they're hot. Get them while they're still available, okay? Because these will not last. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, these are going to fly off the shelf. The website is live right now and pre-sales are already coming in, okay? So secure your beer gator today. I told you I'm going to put you guys on good things, all right? All good things on this thing. Beer gator, fantastic. Fantastic product. You're going to get one for Christmas. Is this a Coinbase strategy? Mr. Hot Top says, hustling. Yes, this is a phenomenal product. And I back it because it's a good product. I'm never going to back anything that's trash. And this is not that. This is amazing. Paula Ray on Twitch says XRP. Yeah, let me TA XRP for you. XRP's coming back down, baby. But maybe this is a cup and handle. Maybe not. Nope. XRP is coming back down. Either it stops at 299 and continues from there, or it will come down to fill this fair value gap at 286. I'm going to think probably like 286 to 289. Maybe 292. 292 is a good strong spot for it. But it is coming back down to retrace that. And it looks like heavy sell pressure in the 1 hour. Right? I'm seeing all wicks on the top, none on the bottom. This is not a good sign. Brad is selling XRP, dancing on a pole right now. So don't forget to go to beergator.com and pre-order your Beer Gator today before they're all gone. No, he mentioned prompt and saw how he saw that. Gotcha. Paula on Twitch, hopefully you got that TA. If I missed your if you're in the chat, okay, please bear with me. I have TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch all live streaming at the same time, and there is a lot of different chats going on. So if I miss your TA or something like that, my apologies. Just put it right back in the chat again, and I will get to it for you. I do apologize. We are growing as a show. The show is taking off, and there's so much that I can do as a human being, so please bear with me. But I am here for you. Sometimes you just may have to put in more than one time. Hello, my beautiful friend, Mother Dragons. Welcome. Thank you so much. Mother Dragons, thank you for the popular vote in the Heart Me. Austin Big B, thank you for the 7 roses. AB Ryder, thank you for the Heart Me. TikTok Seller, thank you for the 5 roses. Rhino, thank you for the Heart Me. JFM, thank you for the Heart Me. MVP with the 3 popular votes, a hat and mustache, a Heart Me. Revolution with the 2 popular votes. Jesus with the 20 goats. There's so many here. There's so many, guys. Chat. I can't keep up with your gifts, chat. Holy crap. They just keep coming in. Mother Dragons. Kodak with a heart me. Mother Dragons with 3 donuts. TikTok seller with 2 roses. Chat. I can't keep up. Thank you. Oh my God. Oh my God, chat. All right, we're good. We're good. I can breathe now. Oz, you heard about loan protocol before? I have. Am I invested into it? No. But I have heard about it. Little birdies have been chirping in my ear so many different things, and loan protocol is one of them. So it is on my radar. Thank you, chat, for all the gifts. You guys are phenomenal. XRP gravestone on the one day. No, I took it away because do I think it's dead? No, not yet. Come the end of the cycle, when everything starts selling off, I will put the gravestone up. Here's the thing is, with the whole gravestone thing, I'm not 100% convinced that XRP is useless or not going to do phenomenal things. I don't want to lead people in the wrong direction. I will tell you this right now. It's not going to 10K. Probably not in our lifetime. Okay? But it is going to do phenomenal things. And I don't want to scare people out of something that is going to perform well. It's just, it's going to get dumped on every month. It's going to get dumped on more than every month because of Ripple holding 44% of the supply. That's why I've divested from it. Okay? I don't want to give my money to Brad Garlingschnott. All right? Said to be bigger than AVAX. Interesting. And what is that? Tempting. Let's see. What is the one you're talking about? Oh, loan protocol. That's right. That's right. Oh, gravestone pattern. Yeah, that's exactly what this is. Boom. Gravestone pattern. Look at you, Jesus, in the TA class, TAing like a pro, like a G, like a goated out chart reading guru. So proud of you, brother. AV, the lending platform. I hear you, bro. I hear you. What's the ticker on Loan Protocol? Let's look it up. You're not a subscriber, but I'm going to look it up for you because I have heard of said information, and I want to look into it. I want to dig a little deeper. Mother Dragons, thank you for the hat and mustache. Appreciate you guys. We've made a whole whopping $1.40, chat. Let's go. We're going to be rich. We're going to be rich. 140 pennies. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. And don't forget, get your Beer Gator. It's on pre-sale. Go to beergator.com and get your Beer Gator today. This thing is phenomenal. It's a great product. Listen, everybody says so. It's the greatest project that's ever seen. All right. Everywhere I go, they all tell me, they say, this is amazing. I love it so much. I feel like there needs to be a Beer Gator coin. Should I go on Pump Fund and create a Beer Gator coin right now? I'm doing it. I'm doing it, chat. I'm going on to Pump Fund right now, and I'm going to create a Beer Gator coin. Create coin. Name of the coin. Beer Gator. Let's do BRGTR. Beer Gator. All right, let's steal something from the website. Let's see here. What is Beer Gator? Boom. Chat, we're making meme coins on Pump Fund now. Take your tailgate to a whole new level. All right. Let's add some more here. Let's add some more. Some more. Beautiful. All right, let's add an image, right? Let's add the Beer Gator image. Save image as. Save. Select file. This is how easy it is to create a coin. This is how easy it is to create a coin, chat. All right. So look at, this is our meme coin. We have the Beer Gator. Beer Gator, BRGTR. All right. We've got the description. We've got the picture of the Beer Gator. Coin data, social links. So let's copy. Let's see, add a banner. Ooh, yes, it's got to have a banner. Got to have a Beer Gator banner. Come on. Ooh, let's use this one. All right. Chat, we're literally making meme coins. We're trading meme coins? No, but we're making one. I mean, if you want to trade it, look at that, chat. Look at that. Okay, coin data, social links can only be added now, can't be changed, edited later. Let's see here. Resolution accent. Add social links. Okay. Beergator.com. Boom. Do we have a Beer Gator on X or Telegram yet? Is there a Beer Gator for X? Kevin Johnson, thank you for the subscription. Much appreciated. Chat, don't forget to deluxe subscribe, become a deluxe subscriber and get one-on-one coaching and TA. Drop the X or Telegram for Beer Gator in the chat, bro, and I will throw it on the meme coin. The Beer Gator official meme coin is being launched by Ozthecryptogoat in just a few moments here, chat. Okay? Get your Beer Gator at beergator.com. Okay? Get your Beer Gator. This thing's awesome. After I launch this coin, we're going to watch the video one more time on this thing. This thing is phenomenal. Actually, let's watch it right now. Chat.
Thanks for checking out Beer Gator. Beer Gator is a brand new way to take your tailgate to a whole new level. With a Beer Gator, you don't just throw the party, you are the party. Because you can put any beverage on tap anywhere you want, whenever you want, and it keeps it cold. Let me show you how it works. Just fill the tanks with any beverage you want, up to a gallon, or you may be able to get them filled at your local bar directly from their taps. Attach the pressure regulator, hook up the hoses, and you're ready to get the party started. It's that quick and easy. To get the beer flowing, you just screw in the threaded CO2 cartridge and pressurize the tank. Be careful to not over-pressurize the tank, just pressurize it to 10 psi and shut off the valve. That's enough pressure to keep your tap flowing for almost the entire tank. But if you need more, just open the valve a little and pressurize it back up to 10. The tap handles are standard industry size, so you can change out your tap handles whenever you want. It's such a simple system you can almost run anything through a beer gator without blockage or buildup. When you're done, just run water through the system, then pack it away for your next event. The tanks and lids can even go in the dishwasher. It doesn't get any easier than that to take your tailgate or party or event to a whole new level.
Sick. Sick. I just want to leave that up on the screen. This thing is so badass. Big Baller, what is the X for BeerGator? Is it just beergator@x.com or something like that? Send me the link, brother. I want to make this meme coin so bad. And chat, if you don't follow me on Pump Fun, make sure you go to Ozthecryptogoat at Pump Fun. Send me a follow. Should we be live streaming Pump Fun right now? Should we live stream this? The IT guy hasn't set me up for live streaming Pump Fun yet. So I don't quite know how to do it yet, chat. Oh, live streams. No? Uh-oh. No, we lost everything. Okay. We'll start over. Beer Gator. BRGTR. That's like the perfect ticker, right? That's the perfect ticker, chat. We're creating meme coins. This is awesome. This thing is going to pump. You know why it's going to pump? Because I'm probably going to throw a bag at this. Not right now. You're not live on X. What? Seriously? Bruh. All right, let me call Elon. Elon! Elon! Just like that. Which coin am I torquing about? I'm torquing about the one that I'm about to create, BeerGator. Based off of this product right here. This is going to be the future of tailgating, people. Where do you fill your tanks? You fill your BeerGator tanks at Pump Fun or at any brewery. Boom. All right. We've got our BeerGator. Select our file. Right? Okay. Oh, social links. Big Baller, what is the X for BeerGator? Does BeerGator have an X account? If it doesn't, it should. Beergator.com. Where can you buy? Go to beergator.com and you can get your pre-order in right now. The pre-orders are already taking off and the supply is limited. So make sure you get your pre-sale in today. All right? Go to beergator.com. And also, when you purchase your BeerGator, make sure you get some Beer Gator coin on Pump Fun, baby. We're going to blow this thing out of the water, baby. All right, let's create a banner. All right, we got our Beer Gator. We've got our socials. All right, so this is how you create a meme coin, chat. It's this easy now. You put in the name, you put in the ticker, you put your description, the website, a picture, a banner, and then click create coin. So go to beergator.com and get your Beer Gator today. Rhino, thank you for the 20 goats. Kevin Johnson, thank you for the subscription. Big Knob, thank you for the TGIF. Big Baller, thank you for the Heart Me. Much appreciated, guys. All right, chat. Everybody put a W in the chat if you want me to create this coin right now. If you want me to create this coin, I need to see a flood of W's coming into the chat right now. And we're going to create this coin. I see Jake. Jake wants one. What's up, Oscar? Jesus with the W's. Everybody with the W's. Come on. I want to see some W's, baby. W's, and I am going to launch this bad boy. And let me tell you what, as soon as this thing launches, you guys better FOMO to the beergator.com and buy your Beer Gator. And you guys better FOMO to Pump Fun and get your Beer Gator coin, because this thing's going to explode. I'm going to be pumping Beer Gator. So long as Big Baller has got my back, this thing is going to pump. All right? And this is like getting ground floor on Anheuser-Busch. Okay? This is like getting ground floor on Starbucks. This is like getting ground floor on Costco. All right? This is the beginning of something so big and so beautiful. Be a part of it. History will remember this moment right now. The moment I create the official Beer Gator coin. All right, I'm going to do it, chat. I'm going to do it, chat. Count me down. Count me down. What number should I start from? What number should I start from? Or should I just click it? Should I just click it? All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, baby. 1. Oh, wait. TikTok sellers counted down for us. 1, and boom, create coin. It's done, baby. It's done. This may take a few seconds to upload the image data. Chat, Beer Gator coin is live. The ticker is BRGTR. BRGTR. I'm going to put it in the chat. BRGTR. And you guys just saw me do it right now. I did not buy any supply of this, okay? So I'm not going to rug you on this thing. All right? You just saw me do it. So we're not live on X right now.
Did you not listen to me?
I did.
Because it worked perfectly fine.
It was live for a second. And then it just quit. Elon, we just made a Beer Gator coin on Pump Fun. BRGTR. Beer Gator. Beergator.com, baby. That's where it's at. I put the ticker in the chat. Oh, wait, did I? I didn't. Click the send on the chat. Yeah. There's the ticker, baby.
It went down because of the internet.
Oh. So, yeah, we're running off of like backup internet and stuff, so that's why. Okay. We should be able to be live right now, though. We should be live on X.
There you go. And then I got to end this one manually. But
Okay.
For now, I can ignore it.
All right, and chat's right there. Still good?
I don't think that one works anymore.
All right, so create a new chat. Chat. Get your Beer Gator at beergator.com. Pre-sales are available right now. Okay? And they're not going to last. And I do know this. The shipments are coming in soon. Very soon. Okay? So you're not going to be waiting forever. Right? You're going to get a beer gator. We now have, let me see. I am new to Pump Fun. We're going to check out Pump Fun right now, chat, okay? So let's see. Okay, bro. 5.5K in Beer Gator already. There's already $5,500 in Beer Gator right now. Not enough data yet. Chat. Beer Gator's already going. This is sick. And I made an Ozthecryptogoat coin too. 2 coins created. We have a Beer Gator coin now. So sick. One more time, chat. One more time, we're going to take a look at this. Beer Gator. Go to beergator.com, click pre-order now, and secure your Beer Gator. What's the CA? What do you mean the CA? The chart is not available yet because it's too new. So like when I pull up the chart, it says data not available yet. So it probably needs some time. Oz, go back to the chart. We need the CA. The CA? You mean the TA or? So it's BRGTR. And look at, I own 0% of the supply. Copy button on the top left. You mean this? Chat. We're live on Pump Fun right now. Let's see here. I think we are. I think we're live. It's where it says J3. Oh, right here? What do you need to know? What do you need me to do? Click on it? Look at, that's what happens when you look up Beer Gator on Pump Fun. Now paste it in the chat. Oh, got you. Here you go, chat. Okay, TikTok doesn't allow me to paste things in the chat, but I'll tell you what I will do. I will paste it in the chat on X. And Twitch. Yeah, TikTok doesn't allow me to copy paste. So I'll put it on YouTube as well. You figured out how to get it in chat? Yeah. I feel like we're live right now, but I don't see the camera. Elon! Elon! I need a pager system. I need like a button, like you know how Donald Trump has the Coke button. I need like an Elon button. We're live on Pump Fun, but I have the right microphone, and I have the virtual camera, but I don't see anything. Is it working?
I don't know.
Can you go on to Pump Fun and check? What? Oh, okay. All right. Let me check. I got it. Thank you, sir. Let's see here. Here's the CA. Ah, thank you. Thank you for putting that in there. So that's the Beer Gator coin, baby. This is how easy, man, when I first started making coins, it was so much harder. It was so much harder to make coins. Now, I don't even see. Like, I'm on Pump Fun right now. Chat, help me out. Someone go on to Pump Fun and see if I'm live streaming on Pump Fun right now. Chat, we are now on TikTok, X, YouTube, Twitch, and Pump Fun all at the same time. Oscar, what we're talking about is the fantastic product Beer Gator. Get your pre-order today. This is it right here. Okay, it's more than just this. This is the face, okay? But this is a portable beer tap. It's a tap. You know, you can put any kind of liquid goes in this thing. You can put Gatorade, take it to your kids' events, right? And if you're worried about the kids or whatever, I believe they're coming out with another version that's more family friendly. But just stick a sticker over it. You know what I mean? Not a big deal. Simple. All right, chat. What coin should I make next? Whoops, that's the wrong one. I need a new screen. I need another screen. 3 screens is not enough. Let's create a coin. All right, we're going to create one 1-inch Loch Ness Monster. Banana. Pump it, the Powell coin. I'm sure there's already a Powell coin. But I'll tell you what right now, there's not a 1-inch Loch Ness Monster banana coin. Ticker is going to be 1 N L M B. 1 N L M B. 1-inch Loch Ness Monster banana. The 1-inch Loch Ness Monster banana just slapped you in the bags. The 1-inch Loch Ness Monster banana just slapped you in the bags. Love it. Select file. What file should we use? All we need is 1 to the moon, right? Dude, chat. LMB. I feel like I want to change the ticker to LMB. Boom. There it is, chat. There it is. All right. Add socials, right? So we're going to put maybe I should put my link tree. Let's see here. My Discord link. Oh, that's got to get fixed. That should be all of them. All right, let's try X. Let's try X. What is my link tree? Dang it. There we go. Copy link address. Boom. And then X is here. All right, chat. We're about to create 1-inch Loch Ness Monster banana coin. Create coin. And as you see, I'm not putting anything into these things, okay? I'm not going to rug you. All right? I'm putting 0 soul. I'm just creating the coins because I think it's fun. I'm not here to rug people. The other one did quite well. What was the other one? Boom. I kind of like making meme coins, right? I got another one for us. Butt pizza. There needs to be a butt pizza coin. All right? Perfect. There's the picture. Should I use this picture, chat? Or should I use this picture? Or should I use this picture? Butt pizza. I kind of like this one. Which one? 1, 2, or 3? The first one? This one? This one looks like a chode. It's not pizza chode. I guess it is kind of. All right. Jesus wins. Save image. as butt pizza. I did create the 1-inch Loch Ness Monster banana. I did. If you find me on Pump Fun, all my coins are linked there. I think I'll add the Pump Fun to my link tree, okay? So you guys can go there and get these coins. Select file. Butt pizza. Add a banner. What do we use for the banner? This one. Chat, this is how easy it is to make meme coins now. Boom. All right. Okay. And then we're going to put the link tree. All right. Coin name. Butt pizza. We'll do BTPZ. BTPZ, butt pizza. Yes. This is internet gold, ladies and gentlemen. What is it? When you order pineapple. When you order pineapple on pizza, you get butt pizza. I actually like pineapple on pizza, but I figured it was one of those like things where people argue. My creator rewards what? I earned 79 cents on Pump Fun because people bought my coins that I'm creating. Chat, let's go. I've made more money on Pump Fun in the last 5 minutes than I made in the last 2 hours on TikTok. What am I doing with my life? Chat, you're making me rethink all my life's decisions right now. I'm not even holding a supply of these coins. I'm not going to rug anybody. This is for the love of the game, chat. Okay? This is for the love of the game. If you can't make awesome butt pizza on Pump Fun, then what is the point of living, chat? Where's my butt pizza? It didn't work. All right, chat, we got to try again. Create a coin. Butt pizza. When you put pine I almost want to misspell these words just so that it creates attention. Your screen is so small. Try turning your screen, flip your phone to the side, baby. Flip it to the side. Take your phone and turn it. Go like this, and you can thank me later, buddy. Select file. Butt pizza. Add a banner. Butt Pizza banner. Add socials. I don't know if that's the right one. Copy link address. Paste. X address. Copy. Paste. Boom. All right. Create coin. Okay, chat. Look it says 0 SOL. I'm not buying any of this supply. I'm not going to rug you. This is for the love of the game, baby. This is for the love of the game. If you can't create butt pizza coins, what are you doing with your life? Look at, here it is. Profile. Oh, okay, it created 2. Can I delete this one? Uh-oh. Chat, what is going on? Oh, nice. Chat, we are live on Pump Fun now. Check out Butt Pizza Coin. Live on Pump Fun. Where all your dreams can come true. All your dreams will come true. Yeah, right. Okay. Do I really think that these coins are going to do anything? Absolutely not. But is it fun? Absolutely yes. Look at this. Ethereum is a broadening wedge. It's actually a descending broadening wedge, kind of. This is a huge macro pattern. I'd even say this could be a cup and handle, maybe. Beer Gator 1 went to 6.6K already? No way. Big Baller, did you hear that? I have to go look at it now. I have to see it. It's not real unless I see it. All right. Profile. Beer Gator. Chat. Dang. It pumped and rugged. But that doesn't mean it's over. It's so new still. It's so new. All right. Rugged Oz. I don't own any of the supply. I own 0% of the supply. This is all you guys, chat. Check the other ones. All right. I don't hold any of the supply. Dang, Butt Pizza. What? Butt Pizza just took off. What? It's because I'm live streaming it. No? Look at it. This one's still got it's still got something to take. It's still going. Dude, Butt Pizza for the win. It went to like 7.5K. Yeah, I got rid of the echo. Ooh, it's got a rug ski. It's getting rug skied. Hey, this is just starting. These things could just like take off like mad crazy overnight. It's the names, guys. Why are they doing so good? It's because the names. They're great names. And people are literally in the trenches just looking for the next thing. Right? They're just looking for, they're degenerates, bro. They'll buy anything. And just because it rugged like this, look at that buy pressure candle. And yeah, it's coming down. This is normal. It's new. It doesn't mean that it's dead. Just wait till it gets like some narrative. There was 43K volume on that. 4.3K. You're holding? Hey, that's up to you. I do not condone any meme coin trading, okay? Whatsoever. But I think that this is fun. It's entertainment, okay? Like, we're creating meme coins, and at the same time, chat, I've already made $3 on Pump Fun, and I've made $1.49 on TikTok. What is going on? What is going on? And Pump Fun doesn't take 60% of what I make. I don't sell what I have. Bro, you should join my TA class, brother. I will take your bags and grow them exponentially. I will take your bags and multiply them. That's the whole name of the game here, is to multiply your bags. Buying and hodling crypto is not the way it's done. It is a new propaganda that's being fed to you. Okay? Don't feed into the propaganda. Take it from a crypto maxi since the beginning. I've been here since the beginning, chat. The first bull run. Since before the first bull run. Oh! Look at it. Look at it go, chat. It's pumping. Look at it go. It's doing something. This is butt pizza. Butt pizza's pumping. Chat. Do you see this? The butt pizza is on fire. Somebody put spicy jalapenos on their pizza and they've got spicy butt pizza right now. Look at this. It just was like, boom. That's how these things go. Like this thing, who knows what it can do? Who knows? Like, this is all new to me. I'm so new to it, chat. Like, I don't even know. What are we doing? What am I doing with my life? Why am I on TikTok? Why am I on TikTok right now? This is the most fun I've had in a live stream, I think, ever. I've been talking about creating these coins for so long, and here we are.